I heard y'all were ready for the end-all, be-all. Now let me run that back. I heard you all were ready for what is sure to be a phenomenal night of action, surprises, chaos, and hopefully a limited amount of glitches. I run that back one more time, and I say, good day, good people. It's another fine day in the year of the ratings. Toon Link Dave, Bravo Dave, Anomaly the Anomaly Cars. It is AvII-Mania 2, baby! So get ready for the action. The intro is through, and we are finally here on the grandest stage, AvII-Mania 2, titles on the line, and of course, in our main event, Void will face off against the Repairman. How is everybody doing on this fine day in the year of the Radiance? I see everybody hopping in. You guys were here before I was here, which is usually kind of funny, but it's AvII-Mania. It's AvII-Mania 2, in fact, a second year. Or rather, I guess the start of our second year, since AvII-Mania 1 was like the first, like, oh my gosh, let's just do this because it might be dope. We see Cherry Berry, Laura, Anthony, Sub, Hippo, Villain Kaminari, Ribbon, and Shine, aka Arrow, opening and off. The Hersher of the Mommy Milkers, aka Kotoko. XSP, who acknowledges Gentleman Thomas for the last time this year, more than likely. Ezra, Sharmila, Mondo's not reading that pie, that's terrible. You're gonna get, YouTube's gonna not like you. Moon Sniper. Everybody's showing up, waltzing in here. It's a fantastic time. Ryan's here, Jacob, John Jacob de Dios is here. One of my favorite names to say, not gonna lie. Daniel's here. So many people hopping in immediately, and I'm sure other people will join as the time goes on, but y'all know it is time to start this day. Zhao Julio popping in too. Started the same day we started every single episode on the road to AvII-Mania. And that is with the Mets Open Challenge. The final one. Mizuki has swept so far every single time. Every single time. Maxio's here too. As I see people coming in. Anthony A, that's the Frobo right there. There's incredible. You're dang right it is. Good to see you, my guy. And yes, as we keep going. Mizuki, Open Challenge. I'm gonna give you guys your poll. And also tell me, who do you think Mizuki will be facing off in this last Open Challenge? Because I'm sure whoever this is going to have to give Mizuki a run for her money, because she has been a dominant force when it comes to wielding that baseball bat and showing the entire world that it's all about the Mets. So without further ado, I'll let you guys get voting and let you guys get predicting as we cut our audio back on. Make sure our levels are looking good. They sure do. Because it is time for our first match at AvII-Mania 2, the Mets Open Challenge. Let's kick it all off. We are here at AvII-Mania 2, and Mizuki's the first one to walk out today. A packed stadium filled up to the brim. I'm a bit delayed, I'm gonna refresh. It always seems to be like a 5 or 10 second delay when we do like the pre-done live stream. So we might just have to deal for a minute. And then usually like catches up like halfway through. Nice arena, you're right. We got that giant Statue of Liberty like last year. If you look on the side, you might not see it. Also Mizuki with the eye patch. Oh, does that mean? Does that mean? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm starting to believe that every single Mets match may have been a handicap match. Every single time Mizuki had her AI eyeball in. And who is this? I might add it as Iba, her AI eyeball. That's why she has that eye patch, and she's facing off against the one who I guess has been helping her in every single one of these Mets matches. And maybe that's the reason she's been so dominant this whole time. Who would have thunk? But I'll tell you what, if there's anyone who'll be able to take down Mizuki, know her weaknesses, it's Aiba. So Mizuki, good luck to you. AI Eyeball, essentially they're both from the same series, the Somnium Files. And this is a match of two people who know each other better than anyone else knows them. It's Mizuki, it's Aiba, and they're getting this show on the road. Classic Mets Max action. That's not saying me, but you know what? Goodness gracious, you know what? I thought that Aiba was going to be coming out here doing the best that she could, doing the one and only, but immediately jumped off the ropes and landed flat-faced onto the mat. Mizuki would never make such a mistake, but I was going to say let her cook. Mizuki with that reversal. Aiba trying to get a hold of this match, but Mizuki just fires back with a reversal after reversal, much like we've seen every single time. Every single time that we've seen Mizuki in one of these Mets matches. Now, if this is your first time here, the Mets match is one to behold. It is falls count anywhere, anything goes, but under the ring there's just a whole bunch of baseball bats, and when it comes to baseball, it's all about the Mets, baby. Who's gonna hit a home run today? Mizuki into the corner. Aiba with a beautiful uppercut, knocking Mizuki out senseless into a standing moonsault. Aiba is trying to put on a show, tries to go for it again, goes from the wall one too many times, and Mizuki follows up with that tornado DDT that has knocked so many people out on the way here, on the road here to AvII-Mania 2. And now we're already seeing, this is honestly a pretty even matchup in terms of damage so far. We know Mizuki, she can get a little bit wild here, she can get a little bit crazy quick. However, Ryan says, to be fair, if that were the case, then Date would have already had the title and not be injured. Fair enough, huh? Fair enough. Mizuki tried to hit her own eyeball with that baseball bat, but I'll tell you what, crystal clear vision is in the favor of Aiba today. But is she going to be able to beat a genetically modified human being? We'll have to wait and see. Mizuki's actually taking a beating. She is, but so is Aiba. I was going to say, I already said, it is pretty even right now, but right now, Mizuki's got the advantage. I mean, it's also not Clyde, so who we've seen to be unreliable. Fair enough. Huh? Fair enough. Oh, trying to go for a pin on the outside quick. Just a 1 count. Just a 1 count. Avi, did you make sure Clyde is in a singles match tonight, right? I didn't make sure anything. That is not my job. The referees are supposed to do what they do best. To be fair, Mizuki... to Mizuki so far, she is fighting with one eye this time, that is true. And it looks like she's doing just fine, but I may have spoken just a tad too soon because now Aiba has that finisher on lock. If she's able to put Mizuki away with that one big move, she keeps drawing from the well with that standing moonsault. I know it's impressive, I know it gets all the people on your side, but you are in a match with the dominant Mizuki who has moves like that that'll break your back, wreck your spine. Mizuki tossing Aiba over the top rope. She wants to keep this out of the ring where she can easily grab a bat, and that's exactly what she does immediately. And the thwack that we heard. Goodness gracious, this packed stadium is rooting. I don't know who they're rooting for, honestly. With that bat in hand, it sounds like they're rooting for Aiba, and she gets a shot, swings, swing, batter, no strike there. Mizuki's down, and she's hurting now. Imagine Mikon jumps in. Who knows? That could happen tonight. Mod Pie saying, I love both of them, best Somnium girls, so I'm okay with either, but I really want the Mizuki sweep. Me, YouTuber friend, Avi user Forte Jinx. Well, you know what? My forte is Jinx, let's be honest. I'm just assuming that AvII-Mania 2 is just Avi, Somnium, and Mizuki is syncing with Aiba. Okay, that's kind of funny. That is kind of funny, but what's not funny is the referee taking literally ages to get over here. Mizuki able to kick out, but one has to wonder, if the referee had been there sooner, could that have been a 3 count? Because she sure was down for more than 3. Aiba once again misses a high-flying maneuver that's going to do her dirty in the end. If it's any prediction of this commentator, she caught her with an RKO as she jumped out of the ring. Aiba, oh my gosh! She's down for the count. 1, 2, And Mizuki still kicks out! Oh my gosh! And still has the wherewithal to hit the vertebreaker on Aiba! 1, 2, and Aiba still kicks out! Oh Lord, we got ourselves a match! We've got ourselves a match! Aiba with that sweet chin music nearly kicking Mizuki's head clean off. Neither of these ladies looking to use resiliency yet. But with that move, Mizuki may have to, as she's down, and she's down for 1, 2, pops her resiliency. Now this is important. I don't know if we've ever seen Mizuki use resiliency first. I think there may have been one instance where she has. But more than often, she's forcing the opponent to pop their resiliency first. Oh my gosh. Wait, this match started? Exactly! They started off this is AvII-Mania caliber action. They said it's the grandest stage of them all. They said it's AvII-Mania 2, so they're gonna show up for you guys. They're gonna show out for the audience, and they're going to cook in this match. Goodness gracious. Whew! Alright. Mizuki with the heavy hands. It's the heavy hands and the heavy kicks and the knees from Mizuki that can get you out real quick. But she's got to do so much work to Aiba, who's working up these finishers at an accelerated rate as if she were an AI of some sort. And she's got the snatchy moves too. Mizuki's not staying down yet. She's gonna lift Aiba up, and is she going for that vertebreaker again? She sure is. And with a stunned Aiba, boom. She needs to go into that pinfall though, and she does. Referee right there. That's 1. That's 2, and that's resiliency. It is now even, no resiliency on either part. It is now a battle of who will hit their big moves first, who will get that pinfall first or submission first. With that clothesline, it's looking real good for Aiba. Oh, but that roll-up from Mizuki. Ref, not in the correct position. Just a 1 count. Mizuki runs through Aiba. Aiba still on her feet. Aiba with that reversal. And now, clothesline by Aiba. Vicious clothesline by Aiba. Chops to Mizuki, trying to get her stunned to make sure she can hit her finisher with ease, and she does just that. If Aiba goes for her big finish, curtains for Mizuki. In that first fall, it is 2 out of 3 falls, as you guys know. A roll-up, this ref needs to be fired, like, you know, maybe, perhaps. Mizuki getting a semblance of control again. Glorious DDT onto the floor, onto the outside, rolls into the pin. Honestly, 1, 2, not enough. Still not enough. Still not enough. Look at that beautiful suplex. Kept up by Aiba though. But that may have been for naught because boom! A high angle rock bottom of sorts. But Aiba responds with that finisher and kicks Mizuki right in the face again. And she's calling for Mizuki to get up. She says, you better get up. As soon as you turn around, it's going to be curtains for you because she's hitting that Somnium Slam. And Mizuki, 1, 2, 3. First pinfall goes to Aiba. Is the Mizuki sweep about to be over just like that? Oh, but Mizuki responds with a move of her own. But Aiba kicks right back up into the vertebreaker. Mizuki says, you're going down too. Oh my gosh, the sequence, 3 count, it's 1-1, it's anybody's game. Aiba still has that finisher on lock. Mizuki's gotta know that, she's gotta feel, goodness, the power. The power and the strength. But it's not over yet, but it might be soon because she's got her in the Somnium Slam again. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of Mizuki's dominant streak. All of a sudden, we thought it was impossible. But in her first showing, winning the Mets match, finally dethroning Mizuki. Her own eyeball. Perhaps that was what gave her the edge in all of those matches. But now we see Aiba. She's golden. This was her moment. This was her opportunity, and she won. And what a match it was. The Mizuki sweep ended. The Mizuki reign ended. The streak is over. Aiba ends off Mizuki. What an opening right. What a match. What a match. She won every single match, but it AvII-Mania 2, she didn't even throw. I can't even say she threw because she put up her darndest against Aiba. She hit her signature. Aiba kicked right back up into the vertebreaker. At that point, I was like, oh, it's anybody's game. Oh, it's anybody's game, but it was anybody's but Mizuki's today. Put me back up there because we got ourselves a show to continue. What a match. Lived up to the hype of the Mets match. Truly incredible. Let me catch up with the chat. What an opening, right? To be fair, she was also fighting her own eye, but still, and she also did only have, you know, 50-50 vision. After getting caught with that RKO, I think Mizuki was a little rattled the entire time after that. I think she was rattled day in and day out. Alright, there we go. Let me see. And now, I think we're ready for you guys to get your next poll, because this one is one that means a lot to a lot of you. As I go and start this real quick. It's tag team action. And there is a set of tag teams in here who really shouldn't be in here. Admittedly. We have our champions, I guess, technically, who stole the titles. We have the BROGs, who lost their title through glitchy means long ago. We have the ABIS agents. And luckily Aiba's back in Date's eye socket. And we have fan favorites, the Bug Hunters, who had the titles then lost them, tragically. So, let me know. Who do you got? This is sure to be a spectacular match. Tag team titles are on the line. Let's see how it all plays out. If it would... Oh, it's actually taking its sweet time to load. I mean, we can just sit on the screen, I guess. Wa-cha-cha. This is the longest it's ever taken to load. And you know... Okay, there we go. I was so concerned, I was like, it's taking its sweet, sweet time. But now it's going. This is like 2K22 loading times. I was like, game? You didn't glitch at AvII-Mania, did you? Though I wouldn't be surprised. Let's get this show on the road now. We can actually start it. Here we go. My boys, my son, there are no champions. Let's go, I made it. Hey guys, AvII-Mania, AvII-Mania, you're dang right, DJ. You missed an incredible opener featuring a spot with an RKO fresh out of nowhere off of a diving opponent. I won't say who. You might have to go back and watch that at some point, but I'll tell you what, it was something. Our ABIS agents starting it all off. Date, Ryuki. After Aiba's big victory, Aiba's now in the skull of Date. That yellow eye, that's Aiba. Remember that. Do remember that. Pi don't say it, say nothing. Date unleashed the ultimate power of the magazine of the... Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So there's elimination, right? It should be Ryan. Unless somebody who set up the match forgot to set that. But I'm pretty sure they did set it, so, you know, it should be. Let me see. Me and Mondo may be married, but I want the ABIS agents to win. Shocking. Very shocking. Villain Kaminari says, I hate to say it, but I got converged. We'll see. Right now, Bug Hunter is getting 56% of your votes, and speaking of, they're coming out right here, right now. It's Gonta. It is so. It's the Bug Hunters. on the big AvII-Mania stage, drinking in all of the applause from the audience, drinking in all of the applause. Oh, Tom is in too, you are right. Tom is in. In Ryuki's eye. You're absolutely right. It took so long to load because Date had to get... Good point, Anthony, so... because Iba had to get back in Date's head. He was like, get back in there, hurry up. We got a match to do when we come out first. So, Avi, what will Skull and Ryoma's team be if we defeat Void and they... Well... If we defeat Void... There's a shocking chance that if these two don't retain, they'll just go their separate ways. However, if we beat Void and they win the titles, that's really interesting for Ryoma. In fact, Ryoma could be in immense danger, not in terms of the Converged, but instead in terms of the Repaired having a Repaired tag team partner. But right now it seems like the Repaired are on okay terms with us. Speaking of okay terms, I guess, not speaking of the Repaired. On more than okay terms, it is Taka and it is Mondo from Don Rampa, Trigger Happy Havoc. They're zooming down to the ring. It's AvII-Mania. And Taka's fired up. Taka wants those titles back. Taka needs those titles back. Getting unrightfully gypped. You hate to see it. Ribbon says, silly little resistance, my son's ridiculous. Laura says, let's go, it's my boys. Cherryberry says, that is a good question. No, I'm sorry. Ezra says, to Cherryberry, that's a good question. Wonder where Chihiro is in all of this. Fair enough. We haven't seen Chihiro in months at this point. There's still a few people who are missing. Chihiro? Joe? Someone else. There's just been like a couple of good boys who have been like a part of teams or groups and have just gone missing. However, speaking of good boys, these two are not. Not good boys in the slightest. However, they are your tag team champions. Where are the belts, though? Boys, where... Alright, so look, these are our tag team champions, but I don't see the titles anywhere. That already concerns me. But you know what? We're just gonna take a step back. Maybe they tossed them somewhere. Hopefully they didn't like dismantle them. Look, when it comes to the Converged, I don't know what they're up to. And by the end of the night, I can only hope that they're just through with it. I hope that it's all over. I hope it's all said and done. Please, all of you, everyone else, just get them. And find my titles. Those cost money. Half of this ring is made of cardboard because we've been cutting cost. Now here comes the gentleman. And I'm assuming this also took so long to load because it is 8 people. But here we go. Standing shooting star over there, and a drop kick by Ryoma. This is going to be an impossible match to call early on, so we're going to peek over here into the chat. Is there a ladder match with the belts as the prize above the rings? Yes. Yes, that is indeed a ladder match. They've been spirited away. Terry, you tell your ghost to stay away from my titles. Get them away from my titles. Even if this wasn't specifically set for a title match, they should still have the belts on, so yeah, that is concerning. Right? So this isn't a title match? It is. I assure you. The title is on the screen. It's a little picture. It's like, big old title's on the line. Right, Date's injured, right. Date walked into this one injured, and everyone's already getting down to 2 counts pretty early. Going to with a 2 count there. So already close to building up a finisher, and sadly Ryoma has a finisher on the ready, which is, well, bad news for everyone else. Wait, it is cardboard? Well, some of it's cardboard, not all of it's cardboard. I mean, yeah, you know, it's fine. It's fine. But also remember, it didn't show the animation the last time we had a Fatal 4-Way big-time match when they won the titles, and they still had the titles at the end. So, that might just be 2K23 doing this little hee ha ha, I love to glitch a little bit. You know, it is what it is. Oh wait, Pyphobe's right. There was a title animation. Ryuki already did his finisher. How? Because Ryuki means business today. He means business. In fact, Taka might be down from Gonta. No, and doesn't have to use resiliency either. Ryuki's still on the ropes, So trying to get to him. And So, what's So up to? What's that man's doing? He's got his eyes on the prize. He better hope he doesn't run into anybody. He ran through some people. He dove underneath their clotheslines and ran right into that man. So, fired up, but Ryuki clearly gets up first because So can't do half a push-up. Taka once again down. Taka seems to have been targeted in this matchup. And over there, Mondo's getting destroyed by Skull. The BROGs are taking the brunt of the damage in this match, but Mondo trying to fight back. Taka just trying to get his land legs again. It ain't over till it's over, and it might be over for Gonta after that big move by Date. 1, 2, a kick out. Big old kick out. So targeting the arm of Taka, which is extremely dangerous for Taka, not having resiliency anymore. And now, going after the arm of Mondo, So immediately just targeting both members of the BROGs. Is Mondo gonna have to tap out right here? He saves himself and saves his resiliency. Mondo's still alive in this matchup. And Taka comes right after So. And Gonta, I don't know if you all saw, but that man's just setting up for Caterpillar. 1, 2. You hate to see it. Skull kicks out and doesn't even have to use resiliency. The Converge, maybe they're too strong. But I'll tell you what, Skull is an interesting case because he's both converged and he is also, repaired. And now he's taking it to the big bug boy, the one who stole the titles from. He's biting him! There's no DQ. I was about to yell, Sammy, who is reffing? But, like, you can't just bite someone. I mean, you can, because it's no DQ, but, like, that's unsanitary, you feel? That's just nasty. But who better than someone who's both converged and repaired to be real nasty? Because that's a nasty man's right there. Powerbomb to the outside onto Date. Taka trying to come back, starting to get fired up again. And face to the mat goes Gonta. Ryoma back in the ring. Mondo setting this man's up. With what exactly? He's just trying to beat up Gonta, it seems like. Gonta fires back. There's a lot going on. Date back in the ring. And Gonta destroys him. And destroys Date too. Oh my gosh. Looks like he was going after Skull just briefly, and it looks like he still might be. But Skull trying to run away with that steel chair and goes after... Man, I have no idea. Once again, until we see some eliminations, it is going to be a tough match to call. So, immediately goes to try and help Gonta out. Maybe even setting Ryuki up for Gonta. But Mondo catches him with a kick. And a vicious whipping clothesline. It doesn't look like it's false count anywhere. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, so we might be here for a minute. We might be here for a second. You know how the AIs love they're chilling outside of the ring. But So gets back in the ring. Roll up into a coup de grace, and now in the middle of the ring, that's what we have to watch. As So gets, oh my gosh. It looked like someone was going for some sort of submission. So now going after Ryuki. Knee go. This is going to be, we're going to be here for hours. Alright, we might be here for hours. But that's going to be fine. It's going to be A-okay. A whip, cracking the elbow. And slam by So. Mondo in the ring, Mondo out of the ring. Why are we shaking? Sometimes you just gotta shake a little bit. As the Taylor Swift says, you gotta shake it off. Headbutt by Gonta. Everyone's just gonna be extremely hurt with 3 finishers, so whoever gets in the ring next is just gonna be in trouble. Because I knew that you were trouble when you walked in. Once again, as Taylor Swift said. Date back in the ring. If anybody targets onto Date before he gets up, as he's getting up now, Date might be targeting onto Ryoma. And this could be great news if the first elimination is on a Converged. Beautiful. Deep arm drag. Gets Ryoma right back up. Epic. Not clothesline. Elbow right to the jaw. And now he's got his partner in there too. And Date's setting up for it. We've seen it. Boom. Drop kick to the face. But a roll-up by Ryoma. And a submission by Taka. No, not by Taka, by Ryuki. Taka has to tap out. Taka's the first elimination in this matchup. But Salida del Sol sees Date more than likely having to use his resiliency too. Oh, it got broken up. Oh, it got broken up. Oh my gosh. Never have I ever expected to see. But wait, peek at that. Date after that move. 1, 2 is Ryoma having to use resiliency, and he's in there alone with a. Oh! Gonta just dismantling Ryuki, but he might have to use resiliency or tap out here. Going to his midsection, everyone's midsection at this point, feeling the effects of this long time match, and over there, Ryoma does not get rid of Date, but gets rid of his resiliency too, and that's a bear hug onto Ryuki. He's gonna have to tap out. There's no way he can withstand this. No way by the big man that he'll be able to withstand this. He's still holding on. He's not tapping out yet. Date, you gotta help him out. And the thing is, he got out of it. So if there's a pinfall going on right now, it's been 1, it's been 2, it's been 3, it's been 4, it's been 5, it's been 6. No, it's just them. And a Hurricane Rana. Gonta's down on the mat, but gets right back up into that butterfly powerbomb by Ryuki for 1, for 2. Gonta forced use resiliency too. We're seeing a lot of resiliency get burned back to back now. Ryuki tried to do it one more time. Didn't work out. Headbutt to the back of the neck. And I'll tell you what, if he would headbutt me in the back of the neck, I'm not getting back up. Tossed into the corner. Is Gonta thinking what I think we're thinking? I think he might be. We've seen it once and we're gonna see it again. It is the Caterpillar. Truly incredible. 1, 2. For some reason, I thought Ryuki had already used resiliency. I was wrong. But here's the thing. I think, you know what I believe? I believe I set it to falls count anywhere, but I honestly believe that the Converged took that stipulation away, and that's why they've been staying outside of the ring for so long in this matchup. They've been trying to just take advantage of the wrong settings. And you know what? That sounds just like them. Wait a minute. That big time move actually might get Gonta out of here. No resiliency. He is gone. Gonta eliminated right now. The ABIS agents and the Converged are both left with 2 competitors. And I was about to say, rather, that the BROGs only have Mondo left, but that might not last for too much longer. Mondo in there with a man who wants to destroy everyone in his path, but who's Ryuki gonna target onto? Still Mondo, but now Skull's in there alone. And as we look on to resiliency, I think Ryuji is the only one who still got it, and Date might have to tap out right now. And he does! Date's out too! And so we're in a bit of a bad showing here. That attack on Sammy, that pin's not gonna count. That pin's gonna take too long. Sammy doesn't know where he is right now. Sammy, you gotta get back into it. Oh, man. But the roll-up, Sammy! Sammy, wake up! Sammy, wake up! Sammy, our referee! He still don't know where he is right now. Oh, Sammy, please. Sammy, wake up! I'll be frank, I've never seen the referee on the rope like that, but it took him so long to get back up. But Mondo may just be our saving grace. We may have evened this match out for 1, for 2, for... no 3, but resiliency is gone, and that move might put him away. That spine buster, Mondo still set up. Could he be thinking, he's up, he's down face first. Mondo taking it to Skull. Skull getting clotheslined by Mondo. Mondo, the whole world's behind you right now. If you get eliminated right now, we are in dire straits. Skull returns with the exact same move. Mondo's back up. Mondo knows this is for the titles that he never... well, I guess he did lose, but like, you know. Oh, no. Skull Basher. Dead into the mat. Mondo still has resiliency, though. So not all hope is lost, but I will tell you now, there is no more resiliency on the map. So as Skull goes to set up for this again, I'm not sure if Mondo's gonna be able to kick out, but he's going for round 2. And he hits it. Skull bashed against the mat. And that is... Sammy got rolled up by Ryoma. Is that enough time for him to... no, it wasn't. It is now 2 members of the Converged. And a very glitchy Ryoma versus So, who, out of nowhere, may be hitting that armbar. Resiliency's gone. Wait a minute. Could it be? Is Skull gonna have to tap out? He's still holding on. He taps. It is 1v1v1. It's evened up. It is Ryoma. It is Ryuki. It is So. This is anybody's game. So perhaps the most dangerous one in this entire arena right now, but I'll tell you what, they have all got finishers. They've all got finishers. Ryoma got possessed. Skull evens it out. Skull's out is even, rather. Ryuki flees. At this point, anybody but the Converged, but let's see who gets into the ring first of all. That's the big thing. Skull's still kind of standing there. I don't like that he's there right now. That's bad news if I ever do say so myself. This match, honestly, without Falls Count Anywhere, going much faster than I anticipated. I thought we'd be here for like an extra 30 minutes, but maybe I spoke too soon. Because it sure ain't over yet. Are Ryoma's arms fixed yet? They are, okay. Everybody's about to be in the ring. Oh my gosh. Everybody's about to be in the ring. That low DDT. Ryoma getting a steel chair. And he goes to bash Ryuki. Interesting. Especially if So. Uh-oh. He's going for it. Salida del Sol right onto the chair. He's not kicking out. That's it. So's out of this one. What?! Salida del Sol onto the chair, and he still kicks out. How? How? Oh my gosh! He catches the Salida del Sol and reverses it. So gets sent to the outside. Ryuki turns back around. Is this gonna be Ryuki's moment? Is this gonna be a shot? He sets him for that powerbomb again. He's up. He's down. Ryuki. 1, 2. Ryuki does not get it. Ryoma kicks out. So turns him around and sets up for that vicious armbar again. Ryuki speared him off the turnbuckle, and instead it's a tap out. It is So. It is Ryoma. It is Bug Hunters. It's Converged. And is it going to end right now? A reversal by Ryoma into a code breaker, and he is down. It took a lot out of Ryoma too, but it looks like he might try and crawl into that pin and it would be over. It would be curtains for Cell. He's got that steel chair again, and he's going to use it to his advantage. That's one. That's two. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So pulling out every move in his arsenal, pulling out every single hit that he can, throws that chair right against the skull of Ryoma. Is that enough for the pinfall? He might be knocked out from it. So somehow steals it! In what was one of the most incredible endings that I've seen in a minute. The kickouts by Cell were bar none some of the craziest that I've seen. After a finisher on the chair, Cell lives. That is the heart of AvII-Mania. And they are, yeah, I don't know where the titles are, but they've got them. They've got them, I promise you. As your general manager of the AWE, the Bug Hunters are your champions. That's just 2K23 being 2K23. Transition me in, please. My gosh. Woo! Very good. Now, this is where things get, first of all, Bug Hunters. You love to see them. They deserved it. And after So's performance, they super duper deserve it. Not for nothing. So look me dead in the eyes. That's not the only title that's on the line tonight. There's every title on the line tonight. And we have another one on the line now. 2 great matches already. Right? Those last 2 matches. Oh, they cooked. They cooked. Alright. Here we go. Tables Championship. It is now our current champion versus Clover. Now, I don't know how she's feeling. After, well, you know, Mishima. Hopefully she's alright. But Clover doesn't care. Clover wants to make sure she takes the victory. Clover wants to make sure she is the one and only. And right now, it's a 50-50 split between the two of you. Now, from Your Turn to Die, Clover from the Nonary Games, the 999 series. Get excited. Because AvII-Mania continues with a Tables Championship match right now. Oh, hey, it's that guy. Yes, do your job, like you should have done last time. Goodness gracious. Nah, she ain't fine. Hopefully now isn't Converged after that, right? But coming out first, the challenger. To make sure Clover wins, I captured Snake and told her that if she... Oh my gosh! Goodness gracious! If he baits us, and makes it into VLR Clover, I'll cry. Imagine. Oh, that would have been a great AvII-Mania surprise. Now's underrated. I don't think Now is underrated. I think Now's rated. I know people love Now. I love Now. And even in the AWE, she's been a force to be reckoned with. She's a 2-time Tables champion. She's the only 2-time Tables champion. That could change tonight with Arven. But as of right now, the only 2-time stable champion. And speaking of which, here she comes. Oh, this isn't the normal... Now, who are you waving oh? Now?
And introducing the champion from New York. She is...
Who is she talking to?
Honor Champion News.
Now, are you okay, honey? No, nobody's there. Eve, now what are you doing? Oh, she's lost it. Oh, she's lost it. The hallucinations. No, now. This is all because we restarted that one time. This is all because we restarted that one time, and now it's clearly not okay. And still coming out here to defend that table's championship. She might think she's okay, but she's clearly not okay right now. Now. Honey, you're gonna need to be okay. Clover, don't take advantage of her. She's not in her right mind now. Clover, come on. At this point, I feel like we gotta root for now. She's still doing work, but oh, she's hallucinating. But she's still got banger moves. Maybe she's saying, maybe her friend, who seems to be some variation of like a smaller Mishima, I don't know, that she's kind of guiding around, or hopefully she's not like dragging around. I don't know. I have no idea. How did she get injured? She hasn't competed. Maybe that injury in her chest isn't an injury that's physical. Maybe it's a broken heart. That seems about right. This isn't fair. Now isn't okay. I don't think it's fair either. But I haven't seen now since the Mishima incident. Void, bring back Mishima now. I don't know if we can bring back Mishima. Avi had to now get injured. I'll be frank, I have no idea. She got injured before, did it just never heal? We can go back and check the news at some point. Clover backstage jumped her, it's confirmed. Mishima, Mini Shima, actually says Banana Girl. That is kind of funny. But now, doesn't seem to be completely out of it. Still realizes that this is a tables championship match, still got herself a table. And I think she knows that she almost lost it the last time she had to defend it. I don't even know if she knows that she's at AvII-Mania right now. She might think that she's just back at her academy, just doing fantastic things. But Clover doesn't care. The only thing Clover cares about are her brother and championship gold? Wood? It's a wooden title. It is a wooden title. But nonetheless, I do digress. Neckbreaker by now. And could she be setting up for the first fall early? Table over there in the corner. Oh my gosh, tried to do some sort of trouble in paradise, some sort of spinning kick. But now shoves just viciously and aggressively shoves the head of Clover into the mat. That's not the fun and game style that we usually see from Miss now. She's usually doing all sorts of jumps and flips, flying through the ropes. But not this time, no. This time she just shoved the head of Clover right into the mat. Vicious chops too. But Clover's not having any of it. She's still fighting back. And throws now not into the corner, but the deep arm drag further harms the body of Now, and perhaps even the broken heart of Now. Another one in the corner. But now, oh, but we have seen this before. German suplex after a go to sleep. Clover's stunned, and there's another table. You only need two. Now, you only need two. You only need two. Now. Oh, honey. She didn't even know what she was looking at. She was like, table? What's that? Clover now back at it. Now is trying to go for some sort of finisher. Did not work out for her, and now Clover's throwing her not into anywhere, actually, and now hit the reversal. Wait a minute. Face once again onto the map. Clover lifting now back up. This battle of the redheads. Now collides with that table, and very unfortunately, face first and skull first to the already damaged mind of Now. The trauma is setting in, and now there's actual physical head trauma, too. And Clover looks to put this thing away early because... Now... Now just couldn't focus. Now didn't know where she was. And it was back to back. It was one and then the other. The broken hearts for now, right? And Clover just came back to back and she destroyed just like she did in that Fatal 5-Way Tables match. We may be looking at a relentless champion. Our hearts go out to Miss Now. Our hearts do indeed go out to Miss Now. Now wasn't really feeling it. I know she wasn't. She wasn't at all. After getting hit, like, face first in that table, she was just... It's tragic. Now just can't win. She's had the worst month of her life. After retaining that tables championship, it all started to go downhill. We restarted. Mishima perished. And now she's forced to defend this, and she's seeing things. She's literally seeing things. This match wasn't that good. It hurt. This match it was just hurtful. It was just hurtful. Also, hi, I'm on lunch. Welcome in, Jessica. Enjoy your lunch and enjoy AvII-Mania. The first two matches, mwah, très magnifique. This one was just painful. This one just hurt all of us. But don't worry, the next match is sure to bring everyone back to light. You see, allow me to paint a story for you guys. Gentleman Thomas sucks. Yeah. However, he is competing today because I want to get rid of him for good. Gentleman Thomas will be banned from the channel, not just the AWE, from the whole channel. If he loses this match, if he wins, he gets an AWE contract. That's small beans, but imagine this. Gentleman Thomas gone forever, and I got to choose his opponent. So let me ask you, who do you think his opponent is going to be first and foremost? But other than that, let's ban Thomas. Gentleman Thomas. And question mark. Here we go. Amazing story, great storytelling, amazing plot lines. Let's ban this man's. Let's start. Spite Avi. Don't worry, I'm gonna enjoy this one. Avi is using too much power. He's being financially corrupt. I just told you. We got... Oh, what is that? No music? Yeah, screw that, man. Yeah, me. Can't think of nothing. It's gotta be, Thomas sweep. Y'all, Thomas is not gonna sweep. Watch it be Q-Taro. Q-Taro's already in that ladder match. I wouldn't dare put him in a match with this dummy. This fiend. This is the why JFJ was trying to spot Avi. Oh, look. This wasn't my bad. I didn't make the rules for this. I didn't make the rules for this. XSP made the rules for this. This wasn't on me. This was not on me. Give him his cane back. He doesn't deserve a cane. Not here. We went ahead and we just snatched it from him. Thomas the tank engine, it's void. Look. I'm gonna be real with you. If it were void, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't even do that to Gentleman Thomas. I'll be frank. But his opponent... the most decorated combat sports athlete of all time. Multi-time world champion. And the man who's going to rip Gentleman Thomas apart. Brock Lesnar. Thomas is dead. Oh, well, it seems like everyone's starting to have a lot less faith in Gentleman Thomas. I take back what I said. Oh, that's funny. Oh man, I have to give a shout out to Brock Lesnar for being here. Oh yeah, that's fantastic. Should I be worried? Oh, XSP, you shouldn't be worried, but I'll tell you what, Gentleman Thomas should. Whew. Brock Lesnar, well, there's gonna be a murder, right? XSP shouldn't be worried. Welcome to Suplex City. Go Gentleman Thomas. Yikes. Big ol' yikes. I still believe in Thomas. Can I change my vote? Unfortunately, no. There is AV, we're so done. Well, we'll see. I think being in the ring with Brock Lesnar, I think Gentleman Thomas is the one that's about to be done, actually. Oh, how unfortunate. But I'm about to enjoy this. Look at them, they're all chanting Suplex City. Oh, Gentleman Thomas with the first move and the first suplex of his own. Oh, hold on. Because Gentleman Thomas does have some good moves, does have some decent stats, but like... This is Brock Lesnar we're talking about, but he's taking it to the Beast Incarnate. He is taking it to Brock Lesnar. However, that's what we were waiting for. The start of Suplex City. Toss into the corner, no, just, ooh, caught with a vicious uppercut. Stomp to the leg, and now Brock Lesnar starting to slow down the match and tear Gentleman Thomas apart. Suplex of his own. Now hold on. Thomas with a kick to the midsection. Has Brock Lesnar up, kind of with ease. And drops him onto the knee, onto the head. Now we gotta take a step back. This is not an end-all be-all. Like, look at that, Gentleman Thomas flying outside the ring. It looks like he hurt himself a little bit too, and does have a finisher ready. A finisher before a signature. I don't know how I feel about that. But look at that. Gentleman Thomas carrying Brock Lesnar, slams him on the outside. Gentleman Thomas somehow winning this fight against Brock Lesnar, but Brock Lesnar fire back. A counter by Gentleman Thomas, but Brock Lesnar with the knee. Gentleman Thomas turns him around. Oh, they're fighting on the outside. I think Gentleman Thomas may be trying to win this by countout. Maybe trying to win this by countout, which might be the smartest thing that Gentleman Thomas has ever done. Because right now we're at a 7 count. Brock Lesnar is down. Hold on. Could this be a win via countout? No, Gentleman Thomas unwisely walks back outside. I don't know why he did that. Because now he's getting German suplexed. Okay. Alright, so you look, you know, I was going to give some props to Gentleman Thomas for starting off wise, trying to win by countout, and then he walked back out of the ring. You don't want to play a long game with Brock Lesnar. You play a long game with Brock Lesnar and he will hurt you. He will hurt you. Oh, wait a minute. Grab Brock Lesnar, climbing to the top rope. What could this be? Oh, no, he gets taken down. He does get taken down. Gentleman Thomas wisely now rolling out of the ring. He says, alright, that hurt my old man, my brittle bones. Gets hit in the gut. And wait a minute. Trying to drag, no, does not drag Brock Lesnar over. Brock Lesnar now clotheslines the heck out of Gentleman Thomas. Gentleman Thomas kips right back up into the Kimura lock. Trying to break the arm of Gentleman Thomas. That's not what I expected to see so early on. I was expecting to see an F5, but... Ooh, hold on. The punches from Gentleman Thomas. He's got Brock Lesnar in some sort of head hold, drops him on his skull, and tries to go for the pinfall. Wait a minute. One, not even a 1 count. Not even a 1 count. Oh, but wait. Could this be a 1 count? Look at that move. Gentleman Thomas hits it. Dragging Brock Lesnar Brock might have to use resiliency early on. What a turn of events, too! Brock Lesnar uses resiliency before Gentleman Thomas. Who would have thunk that we see the day, and he's going for that move a second time! Wait a minute! Could this be it? Are we about to witness the upset of a lifetime, too? A kick out. A kick out. And Gentleman Thomas now at his wit's end. We all thought it was over for just a moment. Gentleman Thomas might have the number of Brock Lesnar, but Brock steps out of the way. Brock now a little bit upset at what's transpiring here. Snaps the leg of Gentleman Thomas. But Gentleman Thomas, with these reversals, Brock doesn't have anything to answer for them, except for a heavy knee. And it looks like a powerbomb into the hardest part of the ring and bashes his head against it as well. My gosh. He's targeting the legs of Gentleman Thomas. Gentleman Thomas on the verge of being stunned, actually. Gentleman Thomas up and down on the mat. What is Brock thinking? Is Brock thinking about a countout victory? Now that doesn't surprise me because, well, the last time we saw Brock Lesnar, he wanted a countout victory for a while, lifting Thomas up. Suplex again. And once again, that's what I was talking about. You don't want a Brock Lesnar match to last long, because then you are going to be in immense pain. Oh, but look at that clothesline by Gentleman Thomas. He's got some sort of lock onto Brock Lesnar's shoulder. Slams him on the mat and goes for a pin. No, Brock Lesnar kicks out. Brock kicks out again. You can start to see the frustration build on Gentleman Thomas's face. Oh, but he gets caught. And is he gonna get caught into the F5 by Brock Lesnar into the pinfall, but he's near the ropes. Is he gonna grab them? 2. No, a kick out, forced to use resiliency, and Brock Lesnar, not wasting a second, tries to lift him up again. Gentleman Thomas with a much needed reversal brings up that clothesline into a clothesline. Catches the foot of Brock Lesnar. He's got 2 finishers. He's fired up. And he's calling for Brock to get up. And he kicks Brock Lesnar and hits that move again. Rolls him up. That might be it. Hold on. 1, 2. Brock Lesnar kicks out again. What is it going to take for Gentleman Thomas to get an AWE contract? Oh my gosh. Takes Gentleman Thomas down. Turns him around and goes after, he's going after the leg, it looks like, for some reason. Oh, this is a submission. Thomas forced to tap out. Oh my gosh. In what was an incredibly fantastic effort by Gentleman Thomas, his finishers just couldn't keep down the beast incarnate, Brock Lesnar. Over and over and over, we thought that there was hope. We thought that there was hope. Gentleman Thomas kept having hope, but at the end, Brock tried to break his knee in half, and Gentleman Thomas was forced to tap out. Brock Lesnar takes the W, and Gentleman Thomas is banned from the channel. And what a great match. I told you. One final F for ex-Gentleman Thomas. You can drop your Fs for Gentleman Thomas. I'll tell you what. He put up a good match. It was AvII-Mania. I expected this Brock built different. Exactly. He hit him with like 3 finishers, but it's Brock Lesnar. It's Brock Lesnar. He's lucky it wasn't Roman Reigns or Super Cena, but it was Brock Lesnar. Congratulations to him. He put up a heck of a fight. I don't know if anybody on our roster could beat Brock Lesnar. As for Gentleman Thomas, because he put up a great fight. I have to say it over and over again. He truly, sincerely did. However, we got ourselves another match. about more than half of you voted for this mystery competitor, and you know, it was not Gentleman Thomas, it was Gentleman Brock Lesnar. The truest gentleman of all. Of course he is. I would never say anything otherwise, because that's Brock, and I don't want to get beaten up. Void can beat Brock? I don't know. I think it's close. However, I think it's time we get the show on the road. We have our first ever trios showcase. It is the Racket of Solm versus... This team doesn't have a name, so Shinigami, Amber, and Estelle Braid. I've only guessed one match right. Well, look, if I were a guessing man, my only guess would have been Brock Lesnar. You better believe Avi always run away. Avi's in the main event tonight. Lead Avi's in the main event tonight. He's not running away from anything. New tag team Roman and Pi. Team acknowledge them. I'm not against it. I'm a big old fan. Estelle and the Dead. It does embrace death in terms of the bracers and our dead homies. However, let's get this bad boy started. Estelle Bright is the main character in the Trails in the Sky series. I assume she's not the main character in all of the Trails series, but coming out first, it is Tamara, who is not entering with her girls because, well, for some reason, it broke the game. When I was doing tests and I was like, you know what? Let's just not have things break when we go to AvII-Mania. First up, it is Tamara. This trio from Fire Emblem Engage put on a show when they were deciding who would marry Welkin. We'll see how it goes. I guess all except now. Oh no, not now. Why don't we call the team the League of Ghost? A Bright Death. Sharmila, remember who won SummerSlam between Cody Rhodes and Brock? I do. I sure do. Avi stopped running. Repair took your responsibility. I don't know what you're trying to say, Jal Julia, but I know what I'm trying to say. Brock Lesnar took out the stinking, I'm sorry. I won't call him stinky. He might bathe well. The stupid idiot. That's more like it. Gentleman Thomas. How about Death's Row? Not bad. I just remember that Estelle is terrified of Ghost. Oh, I put her on this team. Estelle, that might be my bad. Estelle, that might be my bad, but here comes Marin. If you don't know anything about Marin, she loves anything and everything that's cool. That's why she's in the coolest entrance in the world right now. And she loves animals, all the critters. But the thing she loves the most, kicking butt tonight, and that's exactly what she's gonna do. Gentleman Thomas, why I miss him? Well, you got to miss him for a lot longer, and by a lot longer, I mean forever! Because he's gone. Hey, do you know who Terry Funk is? Yes, unfortunately, he has passed earlier this week as well. Please say Shinigami comes out in ghost form. No. No! You guys, I know that you guys don't want her to come out in ghost form, but here comes the winner of the match against these three with one extra person. It is Panette. L.A. Wolf, yeah, Wolf Knight, actually, that's actually really good. Anthony Sub, I'll acknowledge you on that one. L.A. Wolf Knight, yeah. You know exactly who the honorary ghosts are voting for? I mean, yeah, clearly, the side with the ghost, right? But, that's the thing, these three know how to work together. The other three, I feel like there's gonna be like, you know, a little bit of tension. Now, this is just a regular trios match. First pinfall gets the victory. So we'll see how that all pans out as well. It's a showcase, and who knows, the winning team rather of this matchup may see a little bit of sunshine, a little bit of opportunity in the future. The same goes for the gentleman's match. However, now the ban only applies to the YouTube channel, not Twitch. Yeah, no, I mean that's true. I'm fine with leading Twitch AV deal with it, but I don't want to touch this Gentleman Thomas folk. Because there's still a redeem on the Twitch channel, so I was like, I don't think we can take that away if you get 1,000,000 points. Or pancakes, who knows? Oh yeah, if we spin the pancakes, then Thomas gets a rematch. Yeah, so he might be back in 1,000,000 pancakes. So we'll see. Guys, like the live now, I'm not asking. Oh yeah, you could do that. Like the live, and I know that music from anywhere. It's Shinigami, and she's coming out with some sort of weapon. Can we have Thomas variants like Thomas Jr.? No, you can't. Gentleman Thomas is banned. Goodness gracious. Shinigami, your death god with a giant sword, but you know what? Makes sense. It does make sense. It's not a scythe, but she will cut some people open, and she will have no problems doing it. Fair enough. Shinigami with a sword. Oh, the lights went down after that. She's got the sword. She has the sword. The mystery sword. That's a cool sword. Apparently, maybe this could even be a mystery labyrinth. What does Tuesday V call it? I think he just misspells or mispronounces, or he just changes the L word every time. It's a mystery labyrinth. Boom, kill him, Shinigami. Ah, yes, Shinigami, your death god, and Amber. Okay. Alright, that's the ghost of Amber as well. And she's just vibing today. I guess because the ghost of Amber doesn't belong to any series anymore. Because she's a goner. She died long ago in the Genshin Nuzlocke series. Unfortunately. Onto a pod. But you know what? Even though the life has been drained from her eyes, it looks like. Goodness gracious. She is here to win everything that she can. She doesn't look like she's floating. Oh, hey, it's a dead person. You're right, this is indeed the ghost of Amber. Avi, you need to finish Raincoat, the ending's so sad. Well, we'll get there eventually, no spoilers. You know, for a ghost, she's having fun with her entrance. She is. She's having a good time. She misses being alive, I'm sure. Misses being out of dinner, misses all of the things. Wacky waving inflatable tube men. Imagine dying. Oh my gosh, don't wish it were you. And last but not least, I know that music anywhere. She's ready for a battle. And she's got a scooter. It's Estelle and the boys hanging out. Estelle and the boys at 3 AM on their scooters hanging out. And did you see her kid? She got the Skechers. She's got the Skechers on. If she doesn't have the Bunny Destroyer, you know what? Ghosts are like, we love having fun. This is a sad ending or the happy ending? I don't know. Amber, go kill Mondo's what? Scooter. This whole team just seems to be vibing. Not for nothing. Who gave Estelle a scooter? I have no idea. But you know what I do believe? We just had one laying down there, and Estelle was like, nobody's using this? Well, I will be. Dang right I will be. Good on her. Estelle, good luck to you. She's just vibing, Estelle on a scooter. What are these entrances in 2K23? Here we go. It is a trios match, starting off as Tamara and our death god Shinigami. And Tamara starts off strong. But Shinigami right back at it with an elbow. Estelle got that scoot. The cat in the box from Ryan Homing. Please tell you remember to give her the coup de grace. That's the first thing I did at myself. Because the first thing I remember about Estelle, she hit the coup de grace. And we always remember that. Look at that. Power move by Tamara. But the height advantage does slightly belong to our death god, but she doesn't seem to be making any headway in terms of taking out Tamara. Maybe she was just trying to get a beat on what her opponent's fight style is. Because now, she's going down. And she tried to go over, but instead, she's getting, no, not dropped. She's trying to rip her in half. Goodness gracious. Tamara gets out of it. There's a lot of submissions tonight. That is something that worries me. Avi, Where's the crown? It's probably backstage. Or on attire 2, and I may have forgotten to put on attire 2, but we forget about that. Look at that. Getting dragged into the corner, and a tag into the Ghost Amber. Doesn't tag in the living person. And they've got some moves. Now let's see what Amber's all about. Amber going after the arms. Tamara's been in this entire time, and Amber trying to do some ghostly ghost salt, and well, it does not pay dividends. In fact, she is getting hurt by the powerhouse that is Tamara. If she hits Sandstorm, her finisher, Amber could be in deep trouble. Tamara's got that kick, and Sandstorm achieved. Using that axe kick, Sandstorm, she's down 1, not even 1. Did Avi sell the crown? Why would I sell the crown? Even though, you know. We'll see, is it elimination or first pin? It is first pin to win, Pie. It is first pin to win. Racket Solm not doing good off the start. No, off the jump, they are doing, I wouldn't say terrible, because I'll be frank, Tamara, although she's taken so much damage, or so many moves rather, she hasn't taken that much damage. She's trying to tag into her retainers. Is she going to get there in time? Tags in Panette, and this is the woman that we have to worry about. Boom! Swing blade hit immediately, and a double stomp, a baby coup de grace, setting up for the big one later. Estelle's in this thing. She gets rocked by Tamara, turns back around as if nothing ever happened, and a backstabber by Estelle. Estelle going for a clothesline, takes Panette right out of the ring, and then goes right back after her, not her retainers, her, I guess, fellow retainer, and her queen, her liege. And Estelle just wants to fight. Estelle just wants to fight. And you know what? Fair enough. Panette realizes that she took down Tamara and will not have that. She's supposed to be protecting Tamara, especially in this match of all matches. Tags in her fellow retainer Marin, and Marin versus Estelle. Estelle flies out of the gate with a clothesline, still goes after Panette. Estelle is a one-woman wrecking crew right now, but Marin hits that wicked knee. Estelle's got a signature and a finisher, but Marin is just fresh into this matchup and is forced to hit a little suplex. A tiny suplex. Estelle came to fight today. She sure did. She said, alright, you want to battle? We gon' battle. Estelle with a kip up. Tries to the forearm. Marin flying drop kick from the middle rope. Estelle starting to get rocked. Tried to make a hot tag, but Marin doesn't let it happen. Instead, makes a tag of her own to fellow retainer once again, Panette. Panette back in. Thinking about taking advantage. Shot after shot to the skull of Estelle. She might be rocked now. Tagging again to Marin. They're trying to keep the princess safe. They're trying to keep that princess safe. Ooh! Cassius and Josh are deaf in the crowd. You better believe it. Ooh! Marin targeting that arm. What is she thinking? What is she going for? Shot to the leg. She's trying to weaken that coup de grace. And that's wise. Just a 1 count. Just a 1 count. She is the daughter of Cassius Bright. He taught her. Fair enough. Stomps. And lifts her back up. Russian leg sweep. Or Somnium leg. Somnium. Okay, well that's unintentionally very funny. Marin looks like gonna let her make the hot tag, because I think that's the coolest option, but they don't want the hot tag. They're just like, you wanted to tag out? Oh. Well, sorry. Misses that wild kick and gets caught with a kick instead. Shinigami back in with 2 finishers to her name. Misses a kick too. Trying to hit that decapitation kick, but once again gets caught with a leg sweep. Marin keeps missing these wild kicks. And Shinigami is just letting her have it. She is taking advantage with every single one of these kicks. Uh-oh. Kick there. Shinigami barely grazes her with that kick. And it wasn't nearly enough to keep Marin down. Misses a clothesline. Marin's been in there for a bit. Still fine. but might not be fine for too much longer. That middle rope drop kick has been her best friend. But we gotta watch out because Shinigami does have that finisher, does have a signature, and Panette might be walking right into it. Ooh, Panette went for a kick too and gets drop kicked in the back. Oh, look at that. German suplex. Something that we didn't see a lot of from Brock Lesnar in his match. Something you usually see a lot of from that man's. Panette? A little bit of celebration? Who would have thunk? I didn't know she had it in her. She's lifting Shinigami up. On the outside, Estelle's getting taken care of. That is a wise strategy. They're trying to take care of all of the other competitors on the outside so they won't be there to break up any pins. Vicious clothesline, taking out Shinigami. Shinigami's hurting. And she's hurting bad. Getting dragged over back to the corner, but doesn't quite get there in time. Panette with that reversal. And she's going for... Oh, that's submission! She's trying to choke out Shinigami. Trying to drag the life out of her, trying to make her into a ghost. And the thing is, Panette's probably like, I'm so jealous of the other team because I love Ghost. Panette actually has an obsession with Ghost. I think she feels more comfortable around the Death God. I think she honestly might even want to have her tag in Amber so she can have a one-on-one with the Ghost. And now, Shinigami trying to drag Panette over. Trying to potentially tag in the Ghost that she so wants to be tagged into, but doesn't work out for her. Oh, she tried to hit that submission again, didn't work out. Oh my gosh, the triple kick to the chest. Panette's hurting. I wonder if someone told Shinigami AvII-Mania 2 was another Mystery Labyrinth, and knowing her, she had to be there. She's not the only one. What a celebration from the chat. And Panette back in action, throwing Shinigami. Shinigami gets caught into a German suplex. Shinigami's in danger, in dire straits. 1, 2, forced to kick out, didn't have resiliency, nobody came to help. This match could have been over just like that. Shinigami is not doing super duper well. She's hurting. And she's hurting bad. Maybe she's trying to take the most damage from her team. We certainly have an interest in her. Oh my gosh. Y'all, we were behaving. We were doing so much behaving. In fact, that's not even like misbehaving yet, but it's close. It's dialogue like that that gets us into firm misbehaving territory. They keep trying to drag each other to their respective corners. I wish I were any one of these ladies, and that is where we start misbehaving. Opening it up. Oof. That move by Shinigami may have just put her back in action. Shinigami, you could have made the tag. Shinigami, you had opportunity to make the tag. What are you doing? She gets caught by that kick. The coolest kick in town. Oh no, Shinigami. Why'd you taunt? What are you doing? Man, I can tell my motivational drop off of a cliff. It'll be fine. This is the trio showcase and a shot to the knee. Estelle not doing any favors. She's not even the legal person. She should be trying to take care of Marin. But Marin is just, this Racket of Solm is decimating this other team. Decimating. Please, says John Jacob de Dios. I don't think I know how to misbehave. Oh, you'll figure it out. You'll be fine. Oof! Marin has Shinigami low-key right where she wants her. Hits that coolest kick in town again. But once again, Estelle right there. On the outside, Amber the Ghost, who has not really been in this match. Shinigami finally gets a counter. But this is great for her team, I suppose. Those heavy shots, she's feeling it now. She's got Marin's head, knee from, not even a knee, she just put her whole thigh on her face. Finally able to tag out, and Amber is in action. What has Amber got? What is Amber thinking? Of all people, I of all people can misbehave, then you can too. Okay, first of all, Pi. Ridiculous. I don't know how to rig this game. You can't, huh? Unless you, like, set everyone to, like, 0 and the other team to 100. Amber may be the wild card in this matchup because she is effortlessly taking care of Marin. We're starting to scope out the other Racket of Solm members, but right now, she might be the wild card. Estelle back in action too. Estelle has 2 coup de grace lined up. Takes out the princess. Heavy shot to Panette, and another one. Tried it a third. Panette drops down wisely. And now, ooh. Oh, but right back at it, Estelle. Right back at it to Marin. Estelle not able to return fire. And it looks like we're going to see a tag. The 2 retainers, what do they have in store? Throwing Estelle. Up and over. Estelle stunned off of that as well. What is Panette thinking? She's going outside. You can't, there's DQs in this. Or at least, I was gonna say, at least I think there are. Sam, you took a hot second to start counting, my guy. Panette, able to stun both members of the other team. But Estelle, just there. Panette, unfortunately, reverses her there, and it looks like she tried to go for that submission. And a swing blade by Estelle. Estelle Bright still going strong. Shots to the face. Buying enough time for both of her partners to get back up. Another shot. No more behaving. I'm banning it. But we've seen this, or we haven't seen it yet, but we've seen it for the first time. Coup de grace. Much like her first appearance in the Series 1. Breakup by Tamara, and real quick too. Estelle not having that. Estelle was like, this was my pin. That would have been curtains. But drops her again. Panette looks like she's thinking about something. Gets caught with a kick. Estelle still in the drop zone. Panette could be. No tags in, and this is the match that we've been waiting to see. Panette versus a ghost. It is the moment of her life. Instead, she starts dragging the ghost, says, alright, I have my fun. Nope, not quite. So all of the Fire Emblem girls have submissions? No, just Panette. She did the thing, right? She did the thing! That's all we wanted to see! But now Tamara's after Amber, and if she's lucky, or rather unlucky, Amber would be unlucky, Tamara would be lucky. Could we see? It's Sandstorm! Right on the top of the head. And that is 1, 2, a kick out. An actual kick out by Amber. She didn't get there in time. That was like a legit real kick out. Ooh, bad communication there. Marin breaks up what Tamara was going for, and it may have just doomed the princess. Boom! Wing Clipper, Tamara's down 1, but Marin's right there. Rest in peace to Terry Funk and Bray Wyatt. They will be missed, absolutely. We talked about it yesterday. 2 tragic perishings in the wrestling community. However, now we see Marin's out, and Tamara slams Amber down. Amber, who has not been in this match for long, still has not taken nearly as much damage as Shinigami or Estelle. But misses that kick Tamara does, but still in control. Still in control of this. But she's hitting that wing clipper again, right into the pin. That's 1. That's 2. Marin taking the long way around, and Tamara still kicks out. Oh my gosh. That is the future queen, the future ruler of Solm. Of course she would. You can't keep her down that easy. She kicks right back up, and then she dances with the audience. She's singing and dancing. These girls are all about dancing, but I was gonna say she needs to watch her back, but maybe she has eyes in the back of her head because she stepped aside as Amber went for that dive. I don't know how she even saw her. What is she setting up for? It looks like it's not gonna work for her because Shinigami's now being tagged in. Tamara, she's one we gotta watch, huh? As lifted to the sky, Shinigami, she's setting up for something. head on the turnbuckle, and goes for the pin after that, which is interesting. 1, 2, no help, honestly. At this point in the match, it could have been curtains. That could have been it. Tags in Amber again, who is still their freshest competitor. And it hits a wicked kick. What is she thinking? Oh my gosh. Tamara not okay after that, and she's going for that wing clipper again. Glide off. Mondstadt's champion glider clipping the wings of Tamara. But this is where it looks like Shinigami is proving her usefulness, takes out Panette on the outside. Tamara misses a kick. Amber misses a shot to the leg, but still hits. A wicked kick, rocking Tamara. Is she gonna go for the pin after that? I would. I would. And now here we go. Tamara's still okay. Tamara's still hanging in there. The Racket of Solm not doing super duper well right now. It seems like Team Ghost and girls and Ghost, the Ghost girls with Estelle. Oh, but we've seen this over and over again. Sandstorm right to the back of the neck, into the pinfall too. Sammy there quick, but Shinigami there quicker. Oh, look at these punches and the dancing. Boom. What is she thinking now? She's taking it to Shinigami. She's still dancing. She's putting on a show for the audience, and boom, the leg drop. Shinigami is out of this one, but Amber catches her. Amber catches her real quick, real clean with that code breaker. Estelle now in this thing. She's got 2 finishers on the ready, but right now she's got a roll up. Whoa, Sammy distracted there for a second. 2, still fine, still A-okay. The girl, the ghost, and the other ghost. The ghost girls, says chat. Estelle trying to drag Tamara over to the corner. Makes it and tags in Shinigami. It looks like they got something special worked up. Double elbow. Estelle goes over. Shinigami tries to take out both of these members of the Racket of Solm. If she does, Tamara's in immense danger. Oh my gosh, brings Panette into the ring. Tamara on the verge of being counted out. If Shinigami can successfully get rid of Panette, and she may have done just that, but Tamara's staying alive in this one. Just barely. Oh, but she might not be awake and around for much longer because she's up. And she hits that reversal into almost a pinfall. Tamara misses that tag and instead dances in the opponent's corner. Gets caught with that kick. Tamara, I don't know what you're doing. This is our match, our time, match of the Ghost, yet we are not having an easy time. No, the Racket of Solm is not looking to make this an easy one for you. Estelle, she's going to the drop zone. We've seen her do it before. Coup de grace, double stomp to the midsection. Marin in there quick, knowing that that would be the end of the princess. Amber not able to stop it. Standing coup de grace, tried to hit it, but Tamara replies with a high drop kick. The athleticism from the Princess of Solm into the DDT that wrecks Estelle and tags in one of her retainers. Tags in Marin. Marin has that signature built up, and she's looking to look cool at AvII-Mania 2. But Estelle's not going to make it easy for her. Coup de grace, baby. Coup de grace. Elbow to the gut. Another elbow to the gut. And here we go. Rocking Estelle. Rocking Estelle again. And kicking Estelle like crazy. And then tags in Panette, who has a finisher ready. Didn't even realize. Oh, the knee right to the throat. My gosh, both of them missed that move. Who's going to get the advantage? Oh, it looks like Panette as she destroys Estelle, sends her flying outside of the ring, and now Tamara's back in. They want the princess to get all the glory. Tamara tries to take out Shinigami, does not work, catches a knee for her troubles, and then goes right after Amber, who really can't see too much because the life has been drained from her eyes, but she sure can feel, knew that that was coming. She's not having an easy time, but does end up almost stunning Shinigami. Doesn't quite stun her. And Amber's still able to fight back. Panette's stunned on the outside, and now Amber is too. Estelle getting back into the ring. Tried to get hit with that clothesline, caught her into the corner. What is she thinking? Very interesting doing it into her own corner. Now, I don't know what she's thinking. What is she thinking? Oh my gosh! Panette just attacked Sammy! And that shotgun dropkick honestly leaves Tamara in the perfect position for a potential coup de grace. And she's going for it again! She is going for it! Shotgun dropkick, coup de grace! This is the, like, second or third one that she's eaten tonight. My gosh! Loki, if Panette had a Pokemon at 100% be Banette. Not because of the similar names, but because of the unusual mouth, like it's perfect. And Ghost. Panette loves Ghost. Not for nothing. Oh my gosh! Oh no! Estelle, what happened, honey? She completely whiffed that. She completely whiffed that. Oh my gosh. The back of her head hit the post. I don't know if Estelle is okay after that one. Oh my goodness. Amber forced to tag out, or rather tag in. Tamara still in this matchup. Estelle a little bit slow on her feet now. And I've got to leave. Come on, Bestelle. Well, I guess you'll see later. Fare thee well for now, and boom. Sandstorm achieved again. Nobody coming to help. Estelle in there in the nick of time. It was about to be the end of Amber, potentially. And Tamara on the ready again. Has a signature built up, but a wicked shot by Amber. That's the charge shot by our bow user. And she's going after the arm. No, not her. Ugh! And you guys are right. Tamara is indeed injured. What are you doing, actually? High flying, misses that splash. And gets caught for her troubles. Sandstorm again. Now, if anybody's hit the most finishers in this match, it's got to be Sandstorm by Tamara. That's not even one, as Shinigami's in there to break it up. It's all a matter of who's going to be in there, who's going to get that pinfall. German suplex to Tamara. Tamara is hurt. Tamara, they need to keep Tamara in there if the Ghost and the girls and the other Ghost want to win this thing. Estelle just joined the Ghost as a Ghost. Not gonna lie, kind of did. You're absolutely right. Carrying Tamara, drops her right in the middle of the AvII-Mania sign. Shinigami, I think she's thinking about something. Going after the legs. It seems like they're trying to... She's going to the top rope. I didn't expect to see Shinigami go top rope. She's begging for Tamara to get up. What is she thinking? She tried to go for just an axe handle. And she paid for her troubles. She surely paid for missing that one. A tag in to Marin. And tried to, and did in fact, hit that kick. One, real quick, the coolest kick in town. Estelle just joined as a Ghost. Amber from Sword and Shield. Ridiculous. Was a Charmander in the Pokemon Randomizer Nuzlocke that died. Rest in peace. She's becoming one of us. One of us. Of the Ghost. Oh, beautiful maneuver. Looked like an SOS by Marin. And right now, the Racket of Solm, they're trying to take the advantage because they're going for that cool kick again. The coolest kick in town takes out. And Marin wisely trying to go after Amber, but it doesn't work in her favor. I don't know what Marin is thinking at this point. Realizes she had an opportunity, but right now, Shinigami's taking out the other ones. Why is Tamara climbing to the top rope? Now we have chaos going on. Sammy, get control of this matchup, my guy. Get control of this matchup. Headbutt by Shinigami, who is not the legal person, I don't believe. Should still be Estelle. It is indeed, no, it is Shinigami. Estelle must have tagged out. I don't know why Estelle was in the ring then. Flying crossbody, Marin and Estelle, I'm sorry, Mary and Shinigami. Both the legal competitors, Marin takes advantage. One of us. I name my Cinderace Edelgard. Cinderace does give off a little bit of Edelgard energy. I will admit. They are taking care of Marin. And these heavy knees by Shinigami could spell the end of her soon. What is she thinking? She's up, and she's over. Shinigami just throwing people. Wait, is that Sammy? Yeah, Sammy's been here for a minute. I think Sammy just wasn't in the first match, to be honest. Boom! Boom, kill him. Shinigami has 3 finishers and a signature, hasn't used any of them. Hasn't used a single one of them. And instead just goes to tag out to... No, doesn't go to tag out. Goes to the middle rope. She's trying to show off her... And she's trying to... Okay, I was going to say she's trying to showcase her entire moveset. It did not work out for her. Not in the slightest. However, this is where things get troubling. We know Panette has that submission. If she locks it in, she can burn through resiliency with ease. And if you're not lucky, she could burn through you tapping out with ease. Panette slowly getting back up. Shinigami helps her get back up. She's going suplex after suplex now. Wasn't Sammy in all the matches tonight? Not all of them. Was not in the very first match. It was not in the open challenge by Mizuki. Oh my gosh, a split leg. Oh, wait a minute. 1, 2. Goodness gracious. You know what? That's if we're talking about suggestive moves, yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right for Shinigami. I should have expected nothing less than that. I should have expected nothing less. And dragging Panette over to the corner. And they're setting up. Sending Panette flying. I do remember him not being in the first match. What was that amazing move? Avi behave. I'm behaving. Shinigami's not. I can't do anything if the competitor's the one here not behaving. And sure enough, she's not. I wish I was Panette right now, though. No, see, now y'all need to behave. Amber dragging over to either Shinigami or Estelle, going to Shinigami again. Which is wise, because Shinigami has all these finishers built up. Cherry, that feeling when half of the competitors are rocking injuries at this point. And she hits it again! Doesn't go for the pin this time. And then she does, and then she does. Marin not moving. And Panette forced to use resiliency as well. Is she just gonna go for it one more time? No, gets whipped by Panette. Panette said, no, not again. Racket of Solm in incredible danger. No resiliency on this side. On the Ghost side, there's all resiliency, though. Look at that move. Beautiful DDT by Marin. Right now, the Ghosts are in control, even though they have taken a whole lot of damage. Only have 1 injury on the Ghost side, though. Cherry, what's going on with you recently? Lamau. Oh, man. Marin with the tag, and they're going to try and take out the Death God together. What are they thinking? Looks like a battering ram with the assist from our very strong, very cool Marin. And are we going to see Sandstorm connect again? It looked like a block. A block from Shinigami. Into a DDT by Shinigami. And a tag into Amber, who has that wing clipper equipped. And continues to miss that move. I don't think she's ever going to hit it. I think me and Cherry swapped. Cherry's been simping while I have been holding back for once in a lifetime, right? Oh, a submission! Oh, that's brilliant! Oh, but Marin in there just in time. If she did it in her own corner, Tamara very well may have had to tap. Oh, but look at this. On the other side, I think Marin's taking care of everyone else. Amber kicks out. Didn't even use resiliency. Big slaps. Tamara thinking about Sandstorm, maybe? Amber instead thinking about dragging Tamara over? And now? She's up and she's down. Spine buster. These ladies are putting on a show. Ooh! What was that move? Suplex into essentially a stunner. One. Just a 1 count because Estelle was there, but the Racket of Solm are not going to take that anymore. We see dancing all about from Tamara, and hold on a second, a reversal by Amber. And she's gonna hit the wing clipper. The Racket of Solm may be distracted right now. She goes right into the pinfall. Marin not distracted in the slightest. She came in there in the nick of time. She said, no, 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 not my princess. But Amber, or rather the ghost of, not too fond of what just happened. And neither is Tamara, admittedly. Looked like she was going for the tag, but instead says, I think I need to go after this Shinigami character. What is a queen to a god? Shinigami says instead. And now we see, on the outside, Estelle back on the apron. It looks like everyone's back on the apron. Tamara tries to go for some sort of maneuver and then tries to go after Estelle. Looks like she's still thinking about it. Amber tries to go after Mary and catches a knee for her troubles, which may be enough to set up for Sandstorm. Not quite, but gets dragged to the corner. I think the Racket of Solm knows they have to make these quick tags and keep everybody on the corner because they are in more trouble than anybody else. They need to save Panette and try and save her finishers as much as they can because she has those submissions. This is the 5th match out of 13, God, right? That's why we start early. It's gonna be a long one. It's a major live event. And boom, kick after kick after kick into a kick to the face. She's going after the arm, it looks like. Yeah, went after the arm and didn't go for the pinfall, though. Low-key wishes that Amber would use that submission on, oh my gosh. Don't know why Cherry has possessed me. I wish these women would, oh my gosh, what is it? Look, I think maybe y'all have seen this showcase for too long. Maybe you've seen it for too long because y'all have started to misbehave. Don't do that, especially when you see Sandstorm connect again. On the other side, you know good and well that they're going to be in there with the quickness. 1, 2, not as much quickness as you would expect. Leg sweep. Amber is hurting bad. And this may be Shinigami's moment if she can connect that split that she hit earlier. That leg split drop kick. She's going for a move and boom! Shinigami's down by Tamara. Tags in Marin. Marin, who's got that kick on lock on the ready, and 2 of them to be exact. A blockbuster in the seated position. No behave. Imagine this was elimination. Excuse me, this match is still going on. It's the longest match of the game, or rather of the event so far. How many Sandstorms did she connect in this match? A lot. We need like a Sandstorm counter at this point. This misbehaving is Shinigami's fault. It is kind of Shinigami's fault. Ooh, my whole controller. Shinigami did do something a little bit, promiscuous. And Marin rolls out wisely. The thing is, you have to work with your team. Or maybe Shinigami is trying to be the whole team herself. Amber tags in. Panette's locked, stunned. What is Amber thinking? She's setting up. Is she going for the wing clipper again? She is. Panette's right there. Tamara's gonna walk in, break it up. Wait! Distracted! But somehow Marin actually kicked out. I thought that was gonna be the end of the match. I thought that was gonna be the end of the match. But Marin actually kicked out. Shocking. Absolutely shocking. I thought that mistake from Tamara as she went to attack somebody else instead of breaking up the pin was going to be curtains for their team. But instead, Marin kicked out. And I'll be frank, that might have been the coolest thing she's done all match. A tired code breaker. You can tell that this match has taken a lot out of everyone. We have, what, 4 injuries? Only 2 people don't have an injury right now? And it's the 2 people who are in the ring. But that might not last for too much longer. Jawbreaker right to the face. And a big splash. Not into a pin, though. Hippo says the AI is too good at breaking up pins. That is the truth. Ain't that the truth? And that could be Curtains, the coolest kick of all, but in there quick is Estelle. And Tamara goes right after her. Maybe, because I can't see her anymore. She's standing over there. She's like, oh, perhaps. Wonder if any of the people competing later went to get some stacks while this is going on in the distance. Probably so. Uh-oh. Neck breaker. Everyone's so slow. It's been 83 years. This match, when I break this up, and you see the time by matches, this one likely going to be the longest of them all. Shinigami setting up for something. Knee to the face. And tries to go for a pin there. Tamara's gonna be in there to break it up quick. Amber, you gotta take out Tamara. Everybody's gotta take out Tamara. Ooh, you almost took out Tamara, Shinigami. Goodness gracious. With that slam, this match is longer than Sarah's entrance. Okay, maybe. That's a big maybe, actually. I don't know if that's entirely true. It'll be 90 years soon. We'll see. Wicked clothesline by Shinigami. Going for the tag. Estelle is in. Going after Marin, but Marin with the reverse. We're going to get to 6 p.m. at this rate. Oh, I firmly believe that's going to be the case. One. Break up immediately. Shinigami said, no, we're not having that. But Marin on the ready. You know what used to happen in the old games? In the old games, very quickly. In the old games, when you used to do a wake-up finisher, your tag team partner would go and try and attack the other AIs, which was great. But that has not happened in a long time, not in the last 2 games to my knowledge. Estelle with that reversal. And a code breaker, once again a tired one, and the match goes on. At this point, one finisher could call it curtains on any competitor. Panat already has a body injury, could rack up a head injury at this rate too. And she's standing, and she's glocked. She claps her. I'm getting olded. The Gozu win because their opponents will die of old age before it ends. You're not wrong. This event is gonna last longer than last year's. Last longer than IRL WrestleMania. I doubt it's gonna last that long. Highly doubt that. But Marin back in. Panat back out. Marin taking her time with Estelle. Misses an elbow. Ridiculously misses that elbow. Goes for the sleeper hold. Estelle forced to use resiliency. And that, once again, is going to be the deciding factor here. If someone pops that submission, it could be over in a blink of an eye. That's how hurt everybody is in this matchup, and now Estelle is in danger from the other team. A tag in. Amber still has resiliency, but it could be gone if Marin once again decides to use that sleeper hold that she just applied. Seems to not be the case. Another code breaker. These tired code breakers. I'm going to go do a chore and come back. Go ahead. Take your chores. In fact, if you need to use the bathroom, get a snack, now's the time to do so. Because everyone is hurt in this match except for Amber. Every single person's hurt except for Amber. And with that spear to the outside, that stunner to Tamara, and that stunner to Panat, Marin focused. Everyone's stunned. This is Amber's opportunity. Marin misses that kick. Goes to make a tag, and this is the opportunity for the Ghost and the girls. Marin does not have resiliency. Misses the kick again. Shinigami hits the back of Marin. Lifts her up, DDT. And goes for the pin. Rope break. Rope break. Shinigami, if you had moved her even ever so slightly, you may have just won this match. ever so slightly, but instead Marin catches Amber with that pinfall, and Shinigami's gonna be there to break it up. Oh my gosh. My goodness. Marin now dragging Shinigami over, rope break, and Sammy saw it. Sammy saw the rope break, you're right. If Sammy didn't see it, it probably would have been the end of the match. Everyone's really getting hurt. Estelle is trying to, are you trying to hit? It looked like Estelle was thinking coup de grace. Not even the legal person. And now we're seeing the match unfold. We're seeing a little bit of chaos go on. Tamara's the legal person. Everyone's just attacking her now. And Amber with that code breaker again. Still tired, still hurting. You can tell Shinigami's mad. I think the entire Ghost and Girls team is furious. The Racket of Solm have been so close to losing this matchup, and the longer this goes on, the more you can see it take a toll on everyone involved. Tamara, I thought for a second she was gonna hit like her 9th sandstorm of the match. Instead, she goes for a quick pin, 1, and Estelle is a dangerous person to have in charge right now. Well, oh, Estelle actually blocked the sandstorm for Shinigami. And hits a ripcord, not even a ripcord Pele kick, just a Pele kick. Panette, slow on getting into the ring. Marin was still trying to get back to the corner. It could have been curtains. It very much could have been curtains just then. Beautiful move. Slam to Tamara, and another quick tag. No, not a quick tag. She's going flying. Coup de grace. Girls. Marin gets in there immediately, says, oh yeah, no, that's gonna be the match if I don't do something about it. Tamara looks like she wanted to roll out of the ring, and it looked like Estelle wanted to hit another coup de grace. She was thinking about it. Amber, the dead one, is the only one without an injury. Why do you think, says Anthony Sub, rather. Ryan says, who do you think is going to be the unlucky one and actually come out of this without injury? Or with an injury, rather. I'm not sure. 1 hour. Has this match alone, it could have been. If this match alone could have been 1 hour. It may have been. But now we see everyone's getting stunned. Shinigami upset, flying over to Tamara, the legal person. Both of her partners are stunned. If she drags her into the ring, it could be curtains for her. But Tamara still got fight. She says, as long as I'm up, I'm not giving up. Shinigami's still alright. Suplexes Tamara, thinking about a count-out victory, perhaps. Keeping her outside at 6. Has her back into the ring. Both of her partners are about to be unstunned. Shinigami, what are you thinking? Who knows what she was thinking at this point? Part of me wants to imagine Estelle pronounces it coup de grace, like amazing grace. A part of me believes that that's exactly how she does it. Part of me thinks she doesn't even say the name of the move. She was like, this is the part where I stomp on him. Ooh, SOS into, not into the pin. It would have been beautiful if it was into the pin, but she's setting up for more. Is she going for the coolest kick in town again? She does and gets all of it. But once again, Amber's there to stop it. Everyone's going to be there. 8 minutes until this is gone for an hour, including entrances. Fair enough. And that's why it's a showcase match. They're going to go on forever. They're going to, as they say, fight forever. There's no winning this match. You all are just trapped. Who's going to be the hero and get the pinfall? That's the real question. Will it be anybody at this point? Maybe no. Maybe not. It's going to take the perfect storm. And the perfect storm might start with Amber. Starts there as Amber sets up. Goes after the arm. Not a submission. We have to keep in mind, submissions are probably what's going to be what ends this match. Because at this point, anyone who locks in a submission, it's going to be game. 2. Oh, Sammy was... It looked like Sammy was in the way, but it looked like Marin still kicked out of her own will. Oddly enough, it looked like Marin just kicked out for real, for real. Neck breaker, and a nasty neck breaker at that. Rolling out of the ring, and this is where chaos starts to unfold. What is Amber thinking? Amber thinking something. She's thinking she's gonna fly, and she does! Goodness gracious, gets all of it. They're going to AEW Fight Forever, it feels like it. Moves her out of the way. Marin and Amber, they're going at it. Amber with a reversal. Knees to the chest of Marin. We're at a 5 count. Marin's still down. Sammy's forgotten how to count. Shinigami maybe looking to try and force the count out. No. Shinigami, I was gonna say wisely, throwing Marin back in as Amber takes out everybody else. But Amber not able to get Tamara down. Tamara just too strong. Amber lifting Marin up. Thinking about the wing clipper. No, going for the one-armed. Boom! Slam, not into a pinfall. What is she thinking now? No, she goes for the pinfall this time. And Tamara there very quickly. But, I was gonna say, if Shinigami forces you there, but look at that! A quick roll-up by Marin, everyone's distracted! The quick roll-up by Marin, everyone else was distracted!
Here are your winners.
Out of nowhere, the Racket of Solm, getting destroyed for nearly an hour, steals it! Steals it! And the audience, oh, I don't know how they feel about it. But they won it. You can't count out the Racket of Solm. Estelle, what was that, right? Oh my gosh. The longest match, potentially, in the history of this organization. But up next is a match that I don't really expect to go nearly as long, because it's a ladder match. And I come back to this. The AWE Championship is on the line. And I'm gonna have to give you guys, like, split paths. Rematch? No, Sonic Gaming, we don't do rematches anymore. Good job to the Racket of Solm, though, they've been doing good. I didn't think they were gonna win it, honestly. Here. Yosuke's title is on the line. We want Eggman, who won our Rumble. Greg, who qualified. We want Obi, who qualified. We want Mona, who was our first ever champion. We want Q-Taro, who won via the Rumble, didn't win the Rumble, but got nearly half of the Rumble eliminated by himself, as well as, we'll put Gozu in this one. And lastly, we'll take our champion Yosuke with Kokichi Oma. Make your picks. And let me catch up with the chat. Now we need a time limits on tag matches. Not for nothing. These AIs are way too good at ladder matches. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Excuse you. Let me see. Honestly, I thought the Gozu girls were gonna win. I thought so too, but then all of a sudden, the Racket of Solm, Marin, very cool with a roll-up, snuck it and won it. High-flying Hanamura or Q-Taro for the win. Well, they're on different little bits, so you're gonna have to see who you got. A strong lead for Eggman and Greg. We'll see. Who will climb the ladder of success? Will Yosuke retain? Let's find out. This is the first time that it is a title defense for a ladder match at AvII-Mania. Let's start it all off. Let's kick it off. It's about to be a show of shows. Who do I pick? I mean, Kokichi, High Flying Hanamura, member of the Honorary Ghost, or Egg what? Cherry, we're gonna have to talk. Eggman, win for your daughter. This match is probably gonna be even more chaotic than the last one. Honestly, because the amount of rings or rungs are lessened, I don't think it's gonna be nearly as chaotic as last year's AvII-Mania ladder match. But we'll see. Eggman will definitely get... Where'd he go? There he is! Let's go High Flying Hanamura, get that retention, even though the main singles title has never been successfully defended at a major live... Has it not? No. No. Yeah, you're right, it hasn't. Oh my gosh. Huh. Fascinating. Yosuke's first singles entrance in 2K23. That also might be true. Yeah, wait, Metal Sonic for AWE. I mean, Eggman is a dad, so Cherry is right. Well, I mean, like, dad in terms of just the D. What about the rest? Gozu's such a silly guy. Why do you need to get repaired? Well, he let him in. Unfortunately, that's the way of the repairman. Not a big fan of that. Where do I put my water bottle? Huh. Well, I'll be fine. I'll go get some water after this match, huh? Although, I have water in this room. I'll figure it out later. I said what I said. You know what? I respect you for doubling down. You're a fiend, though. Is Yosuke gonna come in with the title? Since it's already hanging above the ring? And that's what we did last night, too. Fair enough, you guys did. I went back and checked. You let him in. And some of you let him out. I'm not sure what that means. Hopefully it doesn't have any implications later. But coming out next, our first ever AvI-Mania champion, back when it was called the AvI-Mania Championship. Now, it is called the AWE Championship. The organization has been founded since then. Nah, he won't. Ahoo-hoo-hoo. Mona, good luck to you. This melody, though, it is a banger. Not gonna lie. But I digress. Let's see how this one plays out. Mona coming in. Getting in there quick. And drinking in the adoration of the public. That's something the Phantom Thieves do very well. Very well connected with the public. But let's see how this goes. Yeah, I forgot Mona's in this one. Yeah, Mona, of course. Oh, I just put Mon. Y'all, you know, it's been a long time since I had a typo on a poll, so I'm gonna take that one. I'm gonna take that one. That is Mon. Mona Mon. Gotta catch them all. But coming out next, a fan favorite. A favorite of mine, too. A faceless. That, I was gonna say, it took a hot second. A faceless that's won everyone's heart, rather. Hot take, regular last surprise over the Strikers remix. Honestly, it depends on my mood. Like, I was listening to, regular last surprise in the car not too long ago, and I was like, that's a banger. And I'll just go back and I was like, yeah, I gotta listen to that again. But then I also listened to Strikers also recently in the car. I was like, that's still a banger. Avi, it could have been a worse typo. It could have been, yeah, I understand. It could have been, but it wasn't. I would never. That's a U typo. Mona became a Digimon. Greg. The people love Greg. The audience loves Greg. But Greg, I think realizing what this means, he wants that tables championship. He's a big boy, and if anybody can do it, Greg can. Greg for Hunger Games. I mean, there are several who think that he's hot. Who? Greg time. That's a U typo, Lamal. It is! Anthony Sub, tell me that's not wrong, though. The start for Last Surprise just really makes you feel the song like it's a true last surprise, if that makes sense. Yeah, I feel that. But like the intro's similar for the remix. Greg the Greggington, our third competitor in this match, but coming up next. It is the man who eliminated nearly half of a Rumble by himself. The master of the fastball punch. And more importantly, master of the burger bomb. He's feeling it. He knows that months ago, this moment was coming. He's ready. Not me misbehaving, but stating a fact. Me, AvII-Mania. Stop! Oh, you guys are talking about, gosh darn it. Y'all are fiends. It Burger, what's up, Q-Taro, the Burger Man. You guys remember, Q-Taro was on the road to the first AvII-Mania, attacked Mitarai, young Mitarai from behind, and now he's actually at AvII-Mania. Let's see if he makes the most of it. I think he is low-key a sleeper pick to win this match, and maybe not even a sleeper pick. He might just destroy someone. Burgerberg, what kind of last name is that? It's his last name. That is my. What kind of first name is Q-Taro? To be honest, to be fair. Of course. Side note, this event may or may not be sponsored by Burger King. Have it your way. Just like someone will have the title very soon. But coming out now. Representing the Repaired. No longer alone, and maybe now revitalized. Now that the Repairman is back. The Great Gozu makes AvII-Mania. Great Gozu has been through a lot in the last year. Didn't qualify going into AvII-Mania last year. Missed out on championship match after championship match. And low-key, when it was time to go up against the Repairman, he fell short again. And after falling short over and over again, he decided to instead let him in. Alright, he's repaired. I forgot. Forgore. The man who caused Avi's power to crash by attacking Mitarai, Kazuichi, did nothing wrong. No, Kazuichi's a punk. But you know who's not a punk?
From New York, weighing in at 160
Well,
pounds.
I mean, love him to death, but he is kind of a punk. Kokichi is kind of a punk, we won't lie. But man, if he isn't shredding down that AvII-Mania ramp today, he may be repaired, but he can still, nope, gonna behave. Pi, I'm shocked. Hey Gozu, Pi, buddy, Pi, can you tell your homie, the Repairman, I need to punch him? Oh, is the Repairman homies with Pi? Is the Repairman homies with anybody? We have to respect the Repairman today. Today we do. Feels like just yesterday I was watching last year's AvII-Mania. It does! Last year it was the squad versus the entourage. This year it's more so Void versus the Repairman. No, he's definitely a punk. I was gonna say he is kind of a punk. But he was also, I believe, the shortest reigning AWE champion. Could potentially get it back today. Will it happen? We'll wait and see. Are you really shocked? It's not, sorry, it's Pi. Not Pi, Avi. What? What? Avi Ribbon said, pal! Oh, I see, that is an L. That's my bad. It looks like an I from my screen. I gotta expand chat. The Repairman can, okay, are you sure that they're not pals though? After what Pi said, the Repairman can do that? See? But here comes Eggman. Dr. Robotnik has set the stage by winning the Rumble in an unexpected entry and has made it to AvII-Mania. And now Eggman is here. Eggman is like Squidward for me, underrated. Oh no, Eggman's definitely rated here. That's an L for you, Avi. Yeah, I know, pal ends with L, not I understand. I just want the Repairman to win because he made Void. No, I don't think he did. Technically, it was our restart that made Void, so it was maybe my fault. In fact, I don't even think we made Void, we just kind of forced the dimension open by accident. But, for the first time at AvII-Mania, your AWE champion does not have his title with him because, well, it's hanging up above the ring right now. Yosuke. High-flying Hanamura. Good luck to you, Yosuke. Nobody's ever had to defend defend this. Our restart, your restart. Okay, like, okay, so like, it's still our restart, you know? Okay, that one's mine. The rest of them are our restart. Okay, not even the rest of them. The second one that we did was our restart. The third one that happened, that killed Mishima, that was your restart. I didn't want to do it. But now here we go. Starting off quick. AvII-Mania ladder match. 8 competitors, but just 1 title. 1 to win them all. Greg immediately goes after a ladder. Kokichi stops him. Interesting that little Kokichi's going after the biggest threat in this match and actually takes him down. Hold on a second. Obi-Wan out here came out first, has been kind of drinking in all of the atmosphere. And throws... Kokichi, what are you doing? He was kind of just... Kokichi's going after everybody, and Great Gozu goes after some stairs, forced to drop them by the other behemoth in this matchup, and now our 2 behemoths on the outside are going at it. On the inside of the ring, no ladders in play, but we do have a lot of people trying to go into the action. Mona into the corner, Obi fighting Yosuke, a little persona versus persona, but a beautiful DDT by Kokichi leaves Obi rocked and sends him flying to the outside. Gozu, we just got started. How did you get busted open? You know what? That's a real good question. Mona gets caught. Now, we have to watch Mona. Mona legitimately stole it last year in true Phantom Thief style. Everyone else got distracted with everybody else, and Mona was just like, well, I'm gonna climb this ladder real quick, and snatched it down. Quick. Real quick. Big time bump by the Great Gozu. No, I'm sorry, by Greg. There we go. To Q-Taro. Q-Taro alone in the ring. Greg's still trying to get that ladder. He's the only person who's really been trying to do it. Except now on the other side, it is Q-Taro all alone. Not alone anymore. Great Gozu is clearly going to get back up very soon. But Q-Taro realizes that, doesn't even set up the ladder. Goes after the Great Gozu instead and lifts him up, tosses him down. Gozu is lucky he didn't get hit with the burger bomb, and Kokichi is not lucky at all right now because he's about to catch that stalling suplex, and we don't see Q-Taro go to the top rope almost ever. Double axe handle to the head and horns of the Great Gozu, forcing him down. And the ladder for the first time set up in the middle of the ring. And it looked like it was going to be the first of many, the burger bomb. And Mona trying to sneak in, Great Gozu stops him. Now is a history, but now that those two are focused, could we see Q-Taro win this one quick, clean it up quick? Q-Taro misses there. Trying to go the long way around, gets the first rung, and then it looks like gets stopped. Gets super duper stopped. Yosuke actually being the one to take him down, and then gets taken down by Q-Taro. Q-Taro trying to waste no time here. Eggman setting up something sinister as we see a ladder stretched out around the announcer's table. Fascinating. Dropkick to Greg. Leg sweep by Yosuke onto the end. And it looked like Eggman was trying to drag him over to that ladder, but Q-Taro was not having it. Alone in the ring right now, it's Greg and Mona. Remember, 1 rung of the AvII-Mania Championship already down. Greg still hitting that stalling suplex. Part of me believes that may be Greg's downfall. Mona could have been climbing that ladder right now. But look at that. Hurricane Rana by Mona. Mona setting up for it. Mona hitting that 619. Nah. 619. Gets yanked out by Greg instead. Oh my gosh. And Greg now handling everyone in the ring. But Mona stands tall. And as we see, Mona getting dragged, carried by Eggman. Everyone else still fighting on the outside. No, not a single person in the ring. And Greg looks to insert another ladder into this ladder match. And then goes right after Mona. Can the 619 quit failing, please? I guess we'll see about that. Mona lifted up. Tossed against the ropes. Greg, jeez. Uh-oh. Greg laying down there in dire straits, and Q-Taro once again the sole person in the ring. Mona right behind him, climbing the ladder as well. Meets him halfway, but oh my gosh, no. Mona with that much needed reversal, no, doesn't quite get the reversal, does get it, drops Q-Taro on his face. Mona, the only person I was gonna say only person on the ladder, is now the only person with a broken back in this match after facing that fall from Greg. Twisting neckbreaker from Yosuke, hold on. What is he thinking? Yosuke fine. Somebody's been bloodied, and the Yosuke 2 onto the ladder. Greg took that hit, and he is hurting bad after that. Yosuke 2 onto the ladder, gets tossed onto the ladder again. Do you think high-flying Hanamura will put Greg through that ladder? Or will he be focused too much on trying to retain his title and extend his legacy? Yosuke 2 again! Yosuke hitting Yosuke 2 after Yosuke 2, and now going to climb the ladder very, very quickly. Alone in the ring, Eggman starting to get up, and Yosuke gets the second rung of this thing. Does not get the third one though, just 3 rungs remaining. Vicious neck breaker by Eggman to Obi. Obi-Wan has been seeing a lot of moves done to him this matchup, and Yosuke on fire trying to retain that title. Eggman, however, Egg-splosion. Right there. Ooh. Got caught on the ladder, forced to interrupt Mona's move. Could Mona be thinking to steal it again? Yosuke's up and Eggman's up, so I don't know if that's the wisest time to do so. Eggman very slowly climbing that ladder, but he's all alone to do it. He's all alone. He's got the 4th rung already. Kokichi's trying to knock down the ladder. Is he going to do it in time? Eggman just misses. He could have been champion. He is champion! Kokichi unable to knock down the ladder. Eggman steals it. He's your champ. He won the Rumble and now wins the title. Ladies and gentlemen, Kokichi could not push the ladder down, and Eggman steals the championship. No Sonic to stop him. He hates that hedgehog. Good job, Eggman. Our new AWE champion. When he saw his performance at the end of that Rumble, we all thought it was possible. And today, he made it happen. But we have to proceed. We have to keep going on. Eggman, we congratulate you. Let's go, Eggy. He did it. Daddy Eggman did it. Hate that I had to read that opening and all. I'll remember this. Eggman steals the belt with the egg bomb. Now we need Sonic. That's our... Nope, not gonna read that one, Cherry Berry. Kokichi was too weak, couldn't push down the ladder. Singles title still hasn't been successfully retained at a major live event. It's gonna be a while into the next one. Who's our papa? Not Eggman. Not Eggman. Eggman will still have beef with you after you left Gozu alone in the ring with a repairman skull. Interesting, that's true. That is how that happened. He is the Eggman, and this was his master plan. I would say it's still possible it can be retained, but that would mean that she would win. Acknowledge her. However, y'all know what it's time for. We have the grudge match. It's Sara, it's Miku, and it is time to see how this one plays out. Shall we? Y'all get your snacks, because Sara's entrance is about to start. Let me go get my water. Sara, do your thing. Maybe Sonic will show up now that Eggman is a champion. You know what? I think that's very possible. Yeah, I was gonna say I have my water here. I was just so confused. I was like, it's gotta be here somewhere. I just tossed it over and I couldn't see it from my angle. Sara felt humiliated. And here we go, the final battle between Sara and Miku. They shall not do battle one-on-one again.
Is a 2 out of 3 falls match, making her way to the ring from New York, Sara.
Me YouTuber friend is right. Sara is furious from War Games. Sara started this whole thing, and she's beaten Miku every single time 1v1. But whenever Miku has friends, she can't tear her down. So Sara wants to systematically destroy her in this match. Eggman did indeed win. Moon Sniper stole at the end. Kokichi couldn't push down the ladder. Kokichi was trying to get it down. He had his hands there, but he couldn't do it. Eggman had just enough time to yank down the championship and won the whole thing. But without Mona carrying, can Miku win? That's the question. I don't think that. Also, it feels like Sara's moving a little bit faster than usual. I don't think that Miku is going to be able to take down Sara inside of the cell. However, 63% of you do believe in her, so we'll see. Alright, time to take a power nap, Lamel. Let's hope that Sonic doesn't come and steal it from Dr. Robotnik. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people could steal it from Sonic. I'm sorry, from Dr. Robotnik, from our man Eggman. We'll see, though. And now the entrance that takes an eternity. She's moving, you guys. She's almost done. Look, I just want to know what Sonic and Tails think of Eggman right now. I'm sure they're watching. I'm sure they're watching and they're saying, huh. The poll disappeared for me. It's still there for me. Did it disappear for anyone else? Maybe, catch a vote. Or refresh. One of those two may bring it back. But if you're on, I guess you would be on tablet, I think you said. You would probably have to close the video and open it back up. That was good. The poll is usually disappointing, Cherry. Sara, good luck to you. Her entrance fits, this time since it fits the big stage. Yeah, you're right. Usually she's taking her time on the small stage, but here, it's the grandest stage of them all. And speaking of, Miku's coming out and oh, she's got some AvII-Mania attire. Miku, good luck to you. She had a wardrobe change. And Miku's ready to devastate Sara. She says maybe a little freshening up of this outfit will take care of you. Here's the troll. What do you mean? This isn't a troll. She's just singing her #1 hit. Miku's never gonna give you up. Oh, she's switching up. Nice, exactly. She said, I need to do anything I can to catch Sara off of her game, because I'll tell you what, Sara, very good competitor. Let's see how it goes. Good luck, Miku. And you know what? Good luck, Sara, too. I'm certain that after their blood feud, low-key, they're about to put on a banger. And Miku's still injured. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Goodness gracious, that kick. Oh my gosh. AvII-Mania attire wearing Rin's outfit. And tries to go quick for the pin. One, she knows that that's not going to be it. Already, it feels like there's some desperation with Miku. Already some desperation. Miku's fitted for the final battle. Also, wow, that, compliments her, is it the colors? I think so. But out of the ring goes Sara. Sammy's like, you guys aren't trapped in here with me. I'm trapped in here with you. Please don't hurt me. And now here we go. Tossed onto the outside. Why is the injury in her head now? I wish I could tell you. I have no idea. For all I know, she got into a brawl backstage again. They're already outside of the ring. Is Sara gonna try and bring it back in and try and keep some order in this matchup? Or are we about to see these two really cause a little chaos at AvII-Mania? Punch. Miku's rocked against the cell. Every shot that they take going against that cell, Miku really saying, I don't know if I want to go up top with Sara. Sara might hurt me. Sara might end my career. Like she tried to do backstage, like she tried to do at War Games, like she tried to do every single time in that brawl that we had. That last woman standing match too. Oh, but look at that. What a unique submission. Looks like she's forced to try and keep her balance, but also try and keep her strength. Miku slowly but surely taking it to Sara, but Sara, I was gonna say, balancing out of that dropkick, but Miku fires back. Sara also fires back as well. Tries it at a DDT. Miku gets out of it again. Miku seems to know all of Sara's moves. And somehow, someway has worked up the finisher. And she's ready to hit it. Taking it to Sara. Dragging her to the middle of the AvII-Mania sign. She's ready. But she misses it, she whiffs it. And now Sara's in firm control. We've got trouble. Blockbuster. We have trouble to say the least. Standing shooting star. 1, 2. Sara not even close to using resiliency. Not even close, but things have evened out. Miku going back out of the ring. She's going for a weapon. She says, I gotta hurt Sara, and says, you know what? It's all about the Mets. But Sara says, no, it's all about me. Sara thinks that she should be the one winning championships, but she can barely get a match. And to think that Miku was the one who got all these opportunities, Miku's the one who you guys are paying attention to. Maybe it's a little bit of jealousy on Sara's part too. And Sara, I think, is looking to break Miku's face against... Oh no, Miku with that sweet reversal. Sara hurting now. Sara stopping herself, doesn't go flying through the cell. But she may be soon. Or not. Another reversal instead by Sara this time around. Nothing says finale like Hell in a Cell to sell a real blood feud, and this one has been one to say the least. Sara has somehow, someway countered enough and worked up 3 finishers and has a signature. How long until the cell breaks? Well, Anthony Sub, that was aptly timed, because right now... Oh, man. Uppercut there, and it looks like they knew that this is where this was going to end up sooner or later. It looks like they knew. Miku clearly at a deficit right now. And Sara celebrating. Elbow to the back. And Miku, goodness gracious, what a move. All of her front half, all of the front part of her body. Onto there. But Sara also doing the same, but that move sends her flying down. Sara put herself off of the cell. Sara putting everything on the line, risking it all. But for what? Oh, she's still fine. She's still fine, apparently. Apparently it's going to take a whole lot more than that to take out Sara Chidouin, the samurai woman. Is somebody going to fall off of the cell? Yeah. Sara said that didn't bother me one bit. Sara has expired. No. Miku threw her down from the cell. Oh my gosh. And then dances in front of Sara, what essentially started this whole feud for Sara. Miku realizes that she has the opportunity. Realizes that she's in charge right now. But Sara with that rolling stunner, just like that, Miku is out of it. Miku is out of it. And Sara, I think, is trying to go for it again, and there's nothing Miku can do. Sara's trying to destroy her. She's trying to break Miku's neck. Because it looks like she wants it one more. But Miku catches her with a super kick. Never in all of my wildest days did I think that Miku was going to be able to reverse that. Miku clearly hurting now. Clearly in a whole lot of pain. Sara's taking the fall. Uh-oh. Heavy shots. Sara near falling again. Another super kick by Miku. Miku kicks like crazy. Standing corkscrew moonsault. Elbow drop to the back. Sara's hurting. In fact, this may be the moment that Miku injures Sara. A first. A first because she's hitting these moves back to back. Look at this. She's being relentless. And now Miku, heavy shots. Think about moving her. Ooh! Knee to the back of the neck. Sara tries to hit that move too. We've seen her hit that. That devastating kick. Oh, goodness gracious. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, Sara takes out Miku with that kick. Sara, I don't know how she's still going in this matchup. Sara again! Sara again! She is the cause of her own downfall again! And that is the truth behind this blood feud. Oh my gosh. And now they're fighting around the ring. Miku may be trying to take Sara all the way back in. Sara throws Miku all the way through. I think Sara realizes she's done. She's done outside of the ring. She's done on top of the cell. She hasn't been able to send Miku down. She hasn't been able to send Miku through. And it looks like Sara's trying her best, or I thought she was trying her best to get Miku all the way back, but maybe Sara changed her mind. Is Sara stupid or clumsy? Maybe both. Sara's auto-sabotaging herself. Sara, how? Sara fell off of the cell counter 3. Sara, you trying to get yourself killed? Apparently so. Sara stands and waits, and I think she's plotting something. She's standing and waiting on one of the weakened parts of the cell. And she's taunting. Sara, that might be a mistake for you to just be taunting here. Oh. Shot to the gut. Another shot to the gut. Maybe Miku was just getting a little too overconfident. Heavy strikes by Sara. Lifts Miku up. Slams her down. It's starting to get a little bit crazy, and it's starting to get a little bit concerning, especially for Miku. Sara may have fallen off twice, but Miku's very close to being stunned. Sara trying to choke Miku out on top of the cell. A tap out here really doesn't do a single thing, but maybe, just maybe, she's trying to like bait out resiliency. Oh, she's fading. She's fading. Miku's fading. Miku was starting to lose consciousness. But able to get out of it, and just barely. Sara, however, trying to break Miku again as the cell starts to break. And so too does Miku's spirit. Miku's still in there though. Sara in perfect positioning, but Sara with that reversal. Miku with that reversal as well. They're playing a dangerous game. And a blockbuster there. And a blockbuster there. And a kick by Sara leaves her right back on top. Miku tried to hit, or rather Sara tried to hit, looks like that stunner again, that rolling stunner. Got caught, and that DDT sends Miku's head and neck that was already previously injured right into the cell. No protective matting, and she's going for it again. Boom. And just like that, Sara's back in control. Full control. Just how she likes it. Goodness gracious. What talk did Sara have with Daddy before coming to this? Apparently something. Ugh! That kendo kick to the back, to the spine of Miku. And I think Sara just wants to send her off the cell. I think Sara really just wants to hurt her. German suplex by Miku, though, also damages another part of the cell. We were playing a dangerous game before, but Miku may be setting up for... Oh no! Got caught out of that super kick into the rolling stunner! Sara! Miku's in dire straits, hits another just straight up stunner that time. Kick to the back. That is Miku's neck. That is Miku's spine in terrible pain. Sara has not sent Miku off of the cell. Sara has fallen off the cell 3 times, and honestly, she was close to doing it again. She almost sent herself off the cell one more time. This is the blood feud that they wanted. Boom. Sara torturing Miku. She didn't want this to even be close to ending yet. She just wanted to, and right onto the actual, like, base, the steel grating around the actual cell linkage. She's trying to end Miku's career. And in a dangerous environment like that, this is the one place she could do it. The concern continues to rise with every move, every shot that Miku's taking. Sara fell off of the cell a couple of times, but apparently she's still fine. Apparently she's still just A-okay. She's peachy keen. And if she hits this move, Miku could go... Sara almost went flying off. She almost threw Sara off. Wait a minute, Sara on wobbly legs. But still takes the advantage and... right to the knee. Sara on the verge of being stunned, but she's A-okay. Knee collides with the cell, and Miku with that clothesline. Miku's fired up. Standing corkscrew moonsault. Saves herself from falling. And goes for the standing corkscrew moonsault again. Into an elbow drop right to the heart of Sara. Right to the heart of Sara. But the way that she's been attacking Miku lately, you could say that she's been heartless this entire time. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, that was really, really close. If Sara had been Miku, she almost Sparta kicked Miku right off of the cell. But instead, hits that suplex. Sara knows that cell behind her, it is very close to falling over. Another stunner. And now Miku is at the mercy of Sara. And Sara, as we know, is merciless. Sara seems to be getting quite a bit desperate, to say the least. Punch. Sucker punch to Miku. Miku thought maybe using Rin's attire would help her out. And maybe it will. Still no pinfalls in this matchup. But a kick to the back. An elbow drop to the heart. And another one by Miku. Sara literally broke her head and neck. It feels like it, but... Miku, no! I'll be frank, they've put each other off of the cell more than they have put their opponents off of the cell. Sara comes down just to say ha-ha, and then climbs right back up. I don't know if they were ready for this cell match. The only person who's, like, pushed anyone off of the cell has been Miku halfway onto Sara. Sara now celebrating. Celebrating real close to the edge, Sara. I don't know if that's the best idea for you. Miku getting a hold of herself, coming right back up. And this time, Sara actually punches Miku right back down. Miku, how? Miku has become Miku. Well, to be fair, it was bound to happen to Miku eventually. Sara, what? This time Sara actually does something while she's down here. Maybe thinking about sending Miku back into the cell. Doesn't want to put anybody through. or just wants to throw Miku around and embarrass her. That seems like a pretty Sara thing to do. Throughout how their rivalry has been going, my god, Miku, no, the disrespect, they're never getting back in. Oh no, I'm certain that they're getting back in. Miku's gonna climb up. There's already 2 grates that are broken, and once they're in, they're probably gonna be in for the count. However, as Miku starts to climb, Sara's coming up afterwards. Miku, do not dance near the cell. We need like a sign that says no dancing near the cell. Miku standing precariously right near the spots where the cell is broken. Sara comes up. Neckbreaker through the cell. Miku, no! Sara continuing to target the head and neck of Miku. And that's 1, that's 2, and Miku somehow, someway kicks out. And still has the wherewithal to use a move, and she's hitting that corkscrew moonsault. Sara might be down. 2. Sara, and just like that, they've both popped their resiliency. They've both popped it. It is anybody's game. Miku climbing to the top rope, what is she thinking? Is she trying to end Sara in style? Begs for her to get up. What is she gonna do? Flying crossbody but gets caught by Sara. Sara lays her down and tries to beat her, tries to bash her head with that Mets bat. Miku lifts her up instead. Sara able to counter Miku with that first right hand. Sara with that reversal. Chops through the neck. Miku reverses right back. And now she's got the bat herself. Tossing Miku over. Goes for that rolling stunner out of nowhere. It was so pretty. It was so pretty. Sara for 1, 2, 3. First pinfall to Sara Chidouin. And she's looking to take the second one real quick as she grabs that baseball bat. But Miku's gotta fight now. Oh my gosh, the power from Miku. She tried to throw Sara, but Sara caught her. And I'll be frank, that kick could be curtains. Miku, even wearing that outfit, you just couldn't pull it off. Sara finishes the rivalry. Proves once and for all that Miku just can't beat her. Sara's done it. Sara has indeed done it. Well, what can I tell you? Miku fought her hardest. She fought so hard at the top of the cell, but then all of a sudden, that neck breaker just left her falling right on her head and neck. Already injured, and it was just curtains at that point. It was curtains at that point. For the good of Miku's future career, she had to call it quits. However, we gotta keep going. Transition me back. Let me give you all this next poll as AvII-Mania 2 goes on. Sara, congratulations to you. Alright, we got another title match on our hands. Shall I give it to you? I believe we shall. We now have our second of 2 tables championship matches. We have the reigning defending champion Itto. We have of the squad Nekomaru. We have Gatekeeper. And we have Arven, who I almost typed as Arver. Sara broke her. She did. She did. She whipped Miku over, and as she was running, caught her with that rolling stunner. It was tragic. It was tragic. Itto versus Arven versus Nekomaru versus Kazuha. Pai, you do know that Kazuha super duper lost. Like, he was the biggest loser in that qualification match, and so he's not here. The only people at AvII-Mania starting us all off, the man who wants his title back, Arven.
Is a fatal four-way tables match, and is for the Pure Honor Championship. Introducing the challenger from New York, weighing in at 222 pounds, Arven.
This is actually a Pokemon Diamond and Pearls Arven from the Hidden Secret DLC. He's the one who's good at tables matches, and he's looking to prove his worth and put everyone through a table here today. Did you not see him take out Gatekeeper first? I don't know about that. If you have an idea for a match, I mean, shoot. Arven, save us. At this point, the Converged have taken one loss tonight. Just one. Will they take more? We're about to find out. They've lost the tag team titles. And speaking of the Converged, what do you mean Sakura won? No, Sakura also lost. In fact, she got her, I believe, her first submission loss. And coming out now. As much as we don't want to see him take this victory, his entrance is pretty fire. Sakura and Kazuha won. Come on now. No. They both lost. Sure enough, they did. Sakura and Kazuha won. Nah, Sakura and Kazuha won for real. I don't know which dimension y'all went to. Clearly the one that Sakura and Kazuha won, but it's not this one. Something Cody Rhodes. You're dang right. Adrenaline is in his soul. And here comes the Gatekeeper. Let me see. There's Arven first. Kazuha lost just like Sakura, said Sonic Gaming Lamel. Moon Sniper. Isn't Gatekeeper on the Converge with the most loss at the moment? Is he? I think he must be. He lost to Kanji, he lost to Yosuke, he lost to... But he did beat Yosuke after that. And then he lost to Yosuke in that handicap match, which I don't know if we can really count that as a loss on his part. Do I feel bad about it? No. I was justified in setting up that match. He got a title match. I just didn't say it was going to be a fair one. But you know who had a fair match today? The man who shall not be named and is banned from the channel. But speaking of people who will never be banned from the channel, is my guy. Representing the squad. Nekomaru Nidai. The one who put Gatekeeper through a table before is planning to do it again and do it to everyone else in this match. He wants to walk out as tables champion and wants to bring that title home to the squad like Kokichi couldn't bring the title home to the squad earlier because he couldn't push down a ladder. But I digress. Nekomaru, good luck to you, my lad. It could be you. It could very well be you. He lost to freaking Kanji. That's an embarrassment, Lamel. I want Thomas back. Oh, you can't get him back because he's banned. XSP says, angry face. Hee hee. Haha. Gonna behave. There's Nekomaru. Let's hope he doesn't have to use the toilet halfway through the match. He has a really nice, nope, gonna behave. Pie. You know what? You're doing an okay job, but we can all assume what you're going to say. You basically type all of it out. Pie, you're so real. No, hold on. Y'all are tripping. I'm behaving? No, y'all are tripping, all of you. Not all of you. How many people voted for Nekomaru? 18% of you are tripping. Granted, I wouldn't vote for Nekomaru too, but for different reasons than the other ones of you. And lastly, here comes the tables champion. There he is, Itto. The one and only, recently becoming tables champion, who's behaving. The husbands are fighting. I mean, you're not wrong. All that was missing was an S. Arven, please. Arven, go. Itto, go. Our last entrant in this matchup. Itto showing off his athletic ability and looks to do so in this matchup and retain as well. Will he? We're about to find out. We indeed are about to find out. Let's see how this plays out. Destroy the squad and the entourage. Oh my gosh. Opening it all. Calm down. Goodness gracious. Let me see. The Kinky Collar Man, the champion, the one and only. Oh, one and only rather. All the hearts coming up for Itto. We don't need to simp for Itto, but like he's pretty cool. Tables championship on the line. Best of luck to these gentlemen. Arven. Well, not best of luck to Gatekeeper. Everybody else, best of luck. Let's see how this one plays out. Arven immediately. I'm sorry. I was gonna say yeah. Arven immediately going after Nekomaru and Itto going after the Gatekeeper. Itto, okay. I was gonna say Itto, you need to keep focus. I think maybe Kuki backstage said, all right, you see this one? This one's your biggest threat, and that was Gatekeeper. But I think Itto just wants to fight and have a good time. Will that involve him putting people through tables? Maybe, especially with that move. Nekomaru then focuses back on Gatekeeper. In that elimination match, Nekomaru was the one who put Gatekeeper through the table. He's the one who saved us all, so to speak. But he gets thrown into some steel chairs and then drop kicked with a single leg by the Gatekeeper. Destroy the Converged. Itto's probably got some pressure to retain that title after his tag team partner lost the title, correct. In one night, we could see both of the high-flying team lose their titles. But then maybe they'll be like, we had our singles runs. Let's try and become like little Grand Slam champions, win the tag team titles. But they'd have to win each other's titles too. Who knows? I digress. Chat, why can't we be innocent for one day? Well, I mean, like, Pie's trying, but still technically doing a terrible job. Gatekeeper destroys the head of Itto. But Nekomaru says, let's set this up quick. Everyone, it looks like literally everyone is actually targeting the Gatekeeper. Everyone's literally targeting the Gatekeeper, and Nekomaru looks like he wants to do this again. No, he just bounces the head of the Gatekeeper off of the table. Gatekeeper replies back, then carries Nekomaru, but gets hit by Arven. Arven throws Gatekeeper into the corner. Gets captured by Nekomaru, who hits him with that heavy hand right across the chest. And Itto replies with that big slam. It is now Itto versus Gatekeeper 1v1. As Itto gets thrown into the table. Could Itto lose his championship right now? No. Just a forehead bump to the table. We thought for a second that could have been it. But if he throws him up, no, he didn't. There was so much concern as these tables kind of glitched through the mat, but it's all okay. Drop kick to the heart of Itto. Itto forced to walk outside of the ring. Gatekeeper comes right after him. Throws him right back in. Itto's legs are not long enough to knock down that table, so he's still in danger. With that reversal, he might be fine, though. Look at that move. Pele kick. Itto now lifting up the Gatekeeper. Heavy right hand. Lay off him, dude. I'm doing a very good job of not talking about Nekomaru's voluptuous. Calm down. Gatekeeper against the table, almost stunned as well. And it looks like we're saved immediately. It'll be Itto, Arven, or Nekomaru. The Converged are only taking L's tonight so far. Caught him in a tombstone. That's a move that we've seen used time and time again. It's a move called Catch Your Breath by Pyra, who will be competing a little bit later. Now we see these heavy shots. And another kick there into a neck breaker. Arven smartly rolling out of the ring. Nekomaru still has the advantage. And boom. You hate to see it. But I don't think anyone's going to give the other a chance to even get these tables. Also, I need to catch up with the chat because you guys are all celebrating that the Gatekeeper got out so soon. Woo, Itto, let's go. Pai, who? That's our guy. Let's go. Boom. Head against the table as well. It's done, baby. Champions has saved us. Acknowledge him. Look at that move. He's got so many Pele kicks that he can hit out of nowhere. That's the magic of Itto. Common Itto W Arataki. I don't care who wins. Now they're all winners. Kotoko's real for that one. Converged now 0-2 for the event. And we love that. We love to hear that. Uh-oh. Itto to the top. Itto 630 senton. All the tables have been cleared out of the way, but Nekomaru says, hold on, let me set you up, my guy. Table back in, does some weird physics against the leg of Arven. And more tables, they both have tables. Apparently, Itto was like, this is mine, you can bring your table in later. Gets back in. Arven is the one to actually set up the table. Maybe. I'll tell you what, though, oh, interesting, you set it up outside. Nekomaru close to that table, that spear, but Arven sets his own table down. Via his leg. Nekomaru choked down the corner. And caught from behind with that clothesline, Arven's down again. Itto in his very first tables defense. Tables championship defense. Could be going through real quickly, especially if... Ooh! If Arven did not come up to intercept him, Itto might have been going flying right through that table. However, what could have been the end of Arven. And it still could be the end of Arven. No, Itto with just a basketball bounce against the table, and he may pay for it. He may pay for it. He does! Itto's out! And Arven hits that move again. He is determined to get that tables championship back. Itto out of this one will not retain the title. It will either be a new champion in Nekomaru or a two-time champion in Arven. Will Nekomaru bring it home to the squad? They can't really hit each other, but that table is kind of ghosting its way out of the way. Oh, they're caught up in each other. Goodness gracious, human spaghetti. My least favorite type of spaghetti. Arven, season tables champion, new champ alert. You are dang right. It is a new champ alert. Arven getting dragged by Nekomaru. Will it go? Nekomaru halted for a second, realizing, how do I quite get him over there? But, could it be? He hits it. Arven gets it. New tables champ. Okay. Oh my gosh. Arven new tables champion. Congratulations, put your ones up. He's done it. And you guys voted for him, not gonna lie. 48% of you. Who would have thunk? Almost 49, like Moon Sniper 49. Very close. Congratulations, Arven, two-time tables champion. Arven showing why he's the champ. I don't know, at this point, I feel like maybe Itto's win was almost a fluke. But I'll tell you what, Arven... He's one of those. He is one of those true champions. When the moment counts, he does it for us. He wins it for us. He comes through for us. And he's come a long way. And we respect him for it. However, put me back on the screen. Arven, congratulations to you. We've had a whole night of new champions so far, haven't we? I wonder if anyone will retain their titles. To be honest, the person with the best chance was Now. And Now ended up losing it. Let me see. One two-time champion lost, another has been made. Daily reminder to hit the like button, I'm not asking you. It says, me YouTuber friend. Well, it's not a daily reminder. You've done it more than once. But you know what? It is a good reminder if you haven't done that. If you haven't acknowledged that like button. You can go ahead and do that. However, I digress. Let's go ahead. Because it is the other tag team championship match. It is Twin Magic for the first time at AvII-Mania. It is Ava and Klee for the first time fighting together for titles in the AWE. And lastly, we have Blades of the Ages, who destroyed the hope of so many hoping to see the objects here instead. So let's see how this plays out. Shall we? Now it's a three-way brawl. Come on, Klee and Ava. Twin Magic at 36. Oh, actually, I was gonna say it looks about even so far, and it was still early in the polling. But for right now, it is just about even. Here it is. I need the title, the tag title reign to end. It may never end. They may hold it for a whole year. It's possible. They could be trying to Roman Reigns these titles. Now, listen, I want my Dodgers to win. I want them to win so bad, but they have absolutely no chance in this match. I don't know. Every single time they've come through. In fact, they're not coming out last, as the champions should. But there they are. At least they have their titles. Goodness gracious. Go, Rex's girl. I wanted anyone but the objects. Once more, Klee bouncing like a child. You better acknowledge Twin Magic. You do have to. You do have to put your ones up for them, because Kotoko and Kotoka, they're a threat. They're a dominant force. They've beaten so many of the tag teams that are in this division. Either in tag team qualifier matches, they've beaten Norphelia, they've beaten the Ultra Despair Girls, they've beaten so many people. To continue to retain these titles, however, we'll see. We'll see. They ain't coming out last. I'm not sure why. Not sure why indeed. They are the champions. They deserve to come out last, but I guess not. I guess not indeed. I feel like there should have been a round-robin tournament since AV selected for the teams. Rather, for the AV selected teams, Klee and Ava just had an unfair pass. Oh, no. They deserved it. Klee and Ava absolutely deserved to come through, and I think that is true. And here are the Blades of the Ages. AV have a deal to make with you, Cherry Berry. What is your deal? Or no deal? They flexed on Hina also. Fair enough. Gotta say, it's been extremely impressive how long Twins have held the titles for. Can they keep it up? They've had them since December. They've had them for all of 2023 so far. Gotta go eat dinner? Well, don't worry. You know what? This match could be over by the time you get back, but we'll see. If Twin Magic lose their titles here, I would like for a new tag team of Kokoto and Kitoko. I don't even know. We'll see. We'll see. Please, not the Blades. The Blades, I was gonna say, have garnered a lot of heat from you guys. But not all of you. 29% of you, which is about a third of you, still rooting for the Blades of the Ages. But here we go. Twin Magic starting off hot. They're like, okay, as long as we can get the advantage in this matchup, we'll be just fine. We'll be A-okay. But will they? Will they get that advantage is a real thing. Immediately going for that pin. Ref with a slow 1 count, but it is what it is. Blades of the Ages kind of getting caught by every single team in this one. I guess this is their very first, or rather their second, tornado tag match. The first one was inside of a cell, but now they have to deal with Ava. They've got to deal with Klee. They've got to deal with Twin Magic, teams that they've never faced before. The two new Utsugis. I know about Kokoto. I've seen Kokoto. It's adorable. I think we just briefly mentioned Kitoko. I can't decide between Twin Magic, Klee, and her bestie, and the Blades waifu, so I just have to vote. When the last is getting pinned, I beat the system, Lamau. Ridiculous. But this is going on outside of the ring. There's one set of folks inside of the ring, but I'm pretty sure this may be false count anywhere. I guess we'll see, right? The last one wasn't, but Sammy's also not in this one, which is interesting. Uh-oh. She's going up. And now she's down. But Mithra kicks right back up. Dragon screw on the leg. And now we see kind of an even split between all three of the teams. And Mithra looks like she tried to hit that move. Oh wait, the ref, there's a pin going on, but you're just not doing anything about it. It's like, do I want to go in the ring to do it or out? Ava's hitting that finisher over on Mithra. And so was Kotoka. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh my gosh. The scary part for Ava and Klee, though, is that resiliency was popped on Klee. Klee is getting her butt handed to her in this matchup. And Mithra is destroying out there as well. Ref over there trying to get there quick, but just failing horribly at her job. We should have had Sammy. We should have had Sammy. Drops Ava down. Blades of the Ages seem to be doing okay, but honestly, Kotoko's doing the best. Kotoko taking nearly 0 damage in this match. Which is fascinating. On the other side, though, Kotoka. I'm already thinking of Kotoka. Pyra also forced to burn resiliency. Kotoka up and down. Physically harmed. Into a pin, 2. Kotoka also forced to burn resiliency. 1 member of every team forced to burn resiliency. A pinfall over there. This ref is really the worst one at her job. However, we have to give it to her. It is Falls Count Anywhere, and that gets a little hectic, but like, still, do better, ref. Do better. Pyra thrown into the ring. The ref slides in too. The ref looked like the ref wanted to fight. And now we're seeing a little bit of action done to Twin Magic, who were in charge. Klee with that reversal into the pin. 1. Just a 1 count. Mithra also doing incredibly well in this matchup. I think Klee might have just used bombs away. I think Klee just used bombs away. Hold on. 1, 2. Mithra also forced to burn resiliency. Only Ava and Kotoko have resiliency left. And Kotoko powering out of that move and hitting the neckbreaker on Ava. If Kotoko can keep up this streak, the forever reign may continue. That bowing DDT onto Mithra. She's down and she may be out. But on the other side, Mithra has been eliminated. Mithra, who's the powerhouse for the Blaze of the Ages. Mithra out first. Pyra now realizing she's all alone, trying to kind of keep to herself. But does have a finisher on lock, so maybe trying to goat someone in. And perhaps almost did just that. Drop kick Kotoka into the corner. And hit the slam on her. Now remember, Kotoka does not have resiliency. And Pyra realizes this is no DQ. This is no DQ and brings out a table. Trying to garner a little bit of goodwill with the fans. Is that gonna be enough though? Especially as she's hitting this move. Catch your breath. Right into the pin as the other two are taking care of Twin Magic. 1, 2. Kotoka kicks out to try and save her title. The other two trying to take out the other member of Twin Magic, trying to really nail down Kotoka. Moving out of the way is Kotoka. Pyra with that elbow, but Klee coming right after Pyra tosses her outside of the ring and now focuses back in on Kotoka. Big time clothesline by Klee, who doesn't have a signature or a finisher on the ready, but just goes for the pin. Doesn't get it. Kotoka still powering out. Still powering out. And what is she going for? Looked like a knee of some sort. And she's just trying to do as much damage as she can. If Kotoka hits a reversal, it could be the end of Klee. Because she could hit a move just like this That bowing DDT leaving Klee stunned. And just like that, Twin Magic may have the advantage. Klee's out of this one. Ava's all alone. Uh-oh. Oof. That neck breaker onto Kotoko. And these two should not be fighting each other. Oh, but it looks like they might be. Goes for the pin. Pyro might be facing a 2-on-1 situation. After that, no. Ava okay and still has her resiliency, surprisingly enough, trying to go for another pin right afterwards. Ava still has her resiliency, still going fine. And Kotoko, 1, 2. Whoa! Kotoko didn't use her resiliency. And just like that, it is a triple threat match, essentially. It is anybody's game. Kotoka's face flat onto the steel grating. Kotoka catching Ava with that maneuver. And catches Pyro with that one with that neck breaker. Could be enough to take Pyro out. 1, 2, kicking out. A kick out quick. Klee forced to walk to the back, hoping that Ava can be the one to bring them tag team glory. Leg balanced, kick to the side of the skull. Kotoka stunned, and it could be the end of a historic title reign. 1, 2, it is. There is a new champ alert, and with that chokeout, we may be seeing the end of Ava as well. She ran right into that submission. She's fading fast. But she's fine, she gets out of it. If only barely. And she hits this move onto Pyra as well. Could this be it? Could Ava be carrying Klee to championship gold? 1, 2. Pyra kicks out again. Pyra kicks out again. The low blow by Ava. The low blow that we've seen her use to try and get victories after victories, but she got caught in that cross blades. 1, 2. Ava forced to use resiliency. It is anybody's game, and Pyra has 2 finishers on the ready. Blades of the Ages could be walking out as your new tag team champions, but a reversal by Ava at the last moment could see. Ooh, no. Pyra, on the other hand, catches a elbow right there, lifts Ava up and says, let's take this to the ring. Pyra wants every single person to watch as she takes care of Ava Moreno. As she crushes all of your hopes, moonsault, the prettiest one I've ever seen, begs for Ava to get up. And ladies and gentlemen, it's about to be curtains because Ava can't catch her breath. 1, 2, 3. And your winners and new tag team champions, Blades of the Ages. That's all she wrote. And they force all of you to look at them. With their new shiny tag team titles, they crushed your hopes again and again, and today they crushed them one more time. Blades of the Ages, created by you guys, voted on by you guys, and now are your tag team champions. No champions have retained their titles today. Not a single one. Not a single one. However, there's still hope. Potentially rematch. No, we are not rematching. Never again. Literally never again. Alright. Y'all, I'm so happy Lamau acknowledged them. We do have to acknowledge them. They ran that thing. Blades of the Ages, they came back and they did it. Got heat to us. I'll tell you what. Let's see how this one plays out. It is that other trios match that may or may not go on longer than the other one. We have Rindo, Agito, and somebody. And we have the detectives. Let's see how this plays out. And you guys finally get to see who this mystery person is. I don't know when they're going to come out in what particular order, but we'll see. We'll see. It's over, friend. It is over. There is no more chance for a rematch because we move on to our next match. And you might want to hold off before you vote on who you want to win. Because I'll tell you, the mystery competitor coming out first may change your mind. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Buff Doof. For the longest time, we have lived in glory of Buff Doof. And now, he's here. The one and only Buff Doof is here at AvII-Mania. Blessed be Buff Doof Cowboy. If you know, you know. Buff Doof. Y'all cooking off this tree. Ladies and gentlemen, Buff Doof was debuted, unfortunately, on a, not even a Pokemon Infinite Inferno stream. It was just on a Genshin stream. And we all loved him, but unfortunately I had to give him away because he was a gift. But now he's here immortalized in this trios match. The day I wear a Buff Carp shirt, you give Buff Doof, wait, that's hilarious. Close enough, says DJ. Nope, gonna behave, not gonna say anything. Okay then, that's kinda trippy. We're here. I'm gonna have dinner. You go feast. Because we still have some show to get through. I think we still have the ladder match, the 2 War Games matches. I think that's everything. Are we down to our last 3? Are we? Bring it, Rindo. Rindo, his first time competing in the AWE, and it is at AvII-Mania. Look at that. Watch turned on, and he's time traveling. And turned it back on. He may be the coolest one here today. Still believe that statue is a permanent fixture for the set. You might. At some point, you might. We shall see. Buff Doof the GOAT. Absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt. However, also, from the one, I lost my appetite after seeing Buff Doof. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Buff Doof, that's the one. That's my guy. Everyone, all my homies love Buff Doof. So over under, beating the women's showcase match in length. I think it's gonna go. As a jinx, I'm gonna say it's gonna go over. That's just me as a jinx. But we'll see. Buff Doof could grind cheese on those abs. I would call you out for that, saying calm down, behave. But honestly, that got a chuckle out of me, so you know, fair enough. Agito from Lost Dimension. Only the, what, second Lost Dimension character to fight in the AWE. Let's see just how he does today. As he goes up against some detectives very shortly. I think, to think he's only, well, there you go. Pies just said him. What was going through my mind? Agi who? He's a true one, a real one. From the series Lost Dimension we played a long time ago on the channel. Buff Doof is just built different. So different, I'll tell you. Best Lost Dimension boy, I hope the impossible happens and this match ends fast. This is stupid. What do you mean? Look at Buff Doof, that's our guy. And speaking of our guys, it sounds like it's time to solve this mystery labyrinth. Because here comes Yuma, I don't know who this is, but he stole Thomas's scarf, rather, and poured radioactive goo on it. Good. Good. I can only hope that he dumped Thomas in a radioactive pit, as he's banned from this channel, which is delightful and fantastic. Best sealed boy? Fair enough. Mr. Cocohead, sorry, I villain sim for really? I didn't know. Let's see. Why is Yuma fat? That's just the coat. That's just how the coat fits. Why does Yuma look as old as Gentleman Thomas? That's kind of just how faces go in this game, low-key. But I digress. Coming out next, it is Shuichi Saihara. Let's go, Yuma. Where's Raincoat 2? We'll see one of these days, maybe. I haven't even finished the first one yet, for real. Still has the dumbest last name known to man, but I love him. Cocohead? What do you mean? We love Father Cocohead. That's our guy. That is indeed our guy. Wonder if Yuma and Shinigami were chatting about fight advice prior to this, because you know what? Shinigami did lose. Shinigami did lose. I think she was probably telling Yuma, hey, don't get rolled up, or I will take you to a mystery labyrinth and you're gonna be doomed. I'm gonna leave you in there. Our favorite masochist, there's Sushi, Saki. Favorite, a pie typo. Not a bad one, though. And I'd love to see a match between Obi-Wan and Shuichi. That'd be interesting. And lastly, here comes KG. I just can't get the past the fact rather that his last name is Cocohead. Yeah, me neither. But I've embraced it, low-key. Shuichi's very emo. I mean, let's be honest. It's true. But Shinigami is here with Yuma. Let me see. It's the boy Shuichi, Keiji, Shinogi, Ding. The buff detective. He does have those arms. He does have those arms. He is probably the most dangerous person on their team. However, we'll see how this goes. We got, starting off, it's Yuma and, oh my gosh, no, Yuma, you don't want this. Oh. So. I don't know why did they let Yuma start off against Buff Doof? He's still gonna perish. Oh god, Buff Doof. Yuma can't even hit this man's. Buff Doof with some agility. Yuma able to stop himself, but still gets destroyed by Buff Doof. Why is he so big? He's big and buff. This is Void versus Rebellion again. It's Buff Doof. What did you expect? And a tag in. Yuma's like, I'm out. This is no mystery labyrinth to me. Where's my sword? And there he goes. Rindo down. Shuichi rather. Versus Rindo. These heavy shots, these heavy hands. And Shuichi doing fairly good with these stomps immediately. He's got cheeks though, not misbehaving, just a fact, my gosh. Shuichi's the only one here with any AEW experience, Lamau. That is very true. And a roll-up, which is how we saw the last match end, or the last trios match end. And a kick to the back. Literal cheeks, the face cheeks. Oh, you're right. You're right. Big facts. Yuma was thrown from the pen and into the raging inferno. Right. This man was forced to stare down this 7-foot-tall buff Bidoof, and he was like, what? I would be confused too. Shuichi throws Rindo out, stares at him, and then goes after Agito, and I don't know why he went after Buff Doof. That's a dangerous move, my guy. But I guess he knows that that's the most dangerous competitor here. And a tag in goes to Buff Doof. To Buff Doof. Oh, I meant gosh darn it, Pa, you were misbehaving. Ooh! A vicious tag team maneuver, the entire body weight of Buff Doof going up against the head and, like, arms of Shuichi. Buff Doof, did you hear the entire canvas go thud when he missed that kick? And he goes for a bear hug. Trying to break the spine of Yuma early on. I don't know if the detectives are going to be able to stop Buff Doof, but wait, Yuma with a clothesline of his own gets Buff Doof down, but only for a brief second. And maybe only made this monster a little bit more angry. What is Buff Doof thinking? Oh, wait a minute. He's still okay. Yuma's starting to deliver hands of his own. Throws Buff Doof against the ropes, goes under. Gets mixed up with Sammy. I think Sammy may have cost Yuma that move. And it looks like it may have cost him his back. No. My gosh. Pi correcting the wrong manner. Tragic. What did it... I feel like I've missed plenty. Let me see. Yuma's probably regretting signing up for this event. Probably so. Not misbehaving, just correcting. He probably is. 49. Oh, without a shadow of a doubt. Buff T-Win. Please. Not like this. And now here we go. Agito finally in charge in this matchup. Yuta finally stands a chance against somebody. Gives a big knee to Agito. Kick to the thigh of Agito as well. And Yuma trying to tag in. Still, actually, they're saving Keiji, which is extremely wise. But Shuichi says, alright, well, you know what? End this. And end it now. Agito gets right back up. Shuichi tried to catch him with a finisher, it looked like, but Agito got the advantage and lifts Shuichi up, plants him down onto the mat. A quick tag to Buff Doof. Got some insure. Nice. Yuma, no. Yuta, yes. No, 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 no! He lifted him up and, oh gosh! One, is Shuichi alive anymore? Ugh! Ugh! His whole throat! Goodness gracious! Shuichi somehow hanging in there. Going toe-to-toe with this Buff Doof, but oh my gosh! He destroyed him! Like run, Shuichi, run. For real though. Buff Doof shockingly making a tag. Lucky for Shuichi. However, is it that lucky because now Agito's setting up for something? A drop kick to the outside. And unfortunately for Shuichi, tags Buff Doof back in. Do you think Shuichi signed up for this to feed his masochism? I don't think he could have known that Buff Doof would be one of his opponents, but if he enjoys the pain, he's got to be loving tonight. Buff Doof could kill all of us, run detectives. I think Buff Doof may himself be going for the count out. Shuichi, though, with a block there, Buff Doof said, no, I'm not getting counted out. Look at that, he's so huge. And now here we see it's Buff versus Buff. Keiji has been fresh for so long. May be the one to take it to Buff Doof. Oh my gosh, suplexing the behemoth. Climbs up to the top rope, Buff Doof stunned. Keiji. Oh my gosh. Who would have thunk? Now here we go. Suplex. Small of the back on the Rindo. Now, it seems the other team has somebody to worry about because Keiji has been fresh this entire time. He has been waiting for an opportunity to shine, but Rindo with that code breaker. 1, 2. Oh, it looked like Keiji kicked out anyway, but like it was close. It was real close. And Rindo has that finisher. What could he be thinking? He's up and down, knees, and into the pin. Yuma there quick. Yuma there with the ease, with the quickness, and Shuichi rocking Rindo. The camera shot though, Buff Doof got stunned for just a second. What on earth? Buff Doof, he's just too strong. He's just too strong. Even when he's stunned, he's not stunned. He's like, oh, let me shake that off real quick. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh, a shot by Agito. Looks like it almost rocked the both of them. Looks like, oh, wait, is a knee bar? KG, interesting. Could KG be thinking, look, the best way to end this is with some sort of... Okay, never mind. I was going to say, is he going to go try and finesse this? No. No, he's not. He's not trying to finesse this at all. Now he's going for a bunch of power moves. It is power move central for KG. He's got that frame, he's got those arms, and now he's trying to use it, and now he's celebrating with everybody. Rindo struggling to get back to his feet, and he's going to be struggling even further after that. Agito catches him with a knee. And KG looks like he's going after Buff Doof, but Buff Doof is just too strong. He's just too strong. KG going for that. Uh-oh. Shot onto the apron. So has the armbar. KG has the knee bar that he calls the Keymaster. Uh-oh. Tossed on the outside. Rindo getting back in the ring early, too. KG taking his time so much that he goes after Agito. KG, why? I mean, it's smart, but Rindo's doing the same for your tag team partners. And wisely tags in Buff Doof. Oh my gosh. If Buff Doof didn't go out, KG was taking so long to celebrate, but now Buff Doof is all alone, and so is KG. It is essentially a 1v1 we have here. Oh my gosh, he twisted him up in the ropes too. And they're just fighting. It is the two powerhouses of the team fighting everyone else. Oh my gosh. And now we see these two finally throw hands. KG was able to get the better of Buff Doof before, but Buff Doof tries to go for a lariat and misses. Goodness gracious, dropped on the head. Buff Doof missing that leg lariat put him out of straights a little bit. He doesn't know where he is. But he just figured it out. He's fighting KG and slams him flat onto the mat. KG stands right back up. KG thrown against the barricade. At a 7 count, Buff Doof might win this thing by countout. 8. KG back in. KG back in, but Buff Doof distracted and gets caught with that DDT. Buff Doof busted open. And returns again with that DDT, trying to take the big man down for good. He's down to one knee. KG lifting him back up. Arm down. Stomp to the arm. KG slowly but surely dissecting, dismantling Buff Doof. Drags him to the center of the ring. KG trying to do this arm maneuver again. Let me see. Buff Doof too strong. You can't escape Buff Doof. KG calls the knee bar the Keymaster. Is the arm bar the sacrifice? Oh, you know what, Ryan? I do like that, but I don't like that for Yuma. The second that KG's out, Yuma perishes to Buff Doof. He's the biggest, buffest thing we've seen in a long time. But Yuma reverses Buff Doof. Could it be a knee to the face? And Yuma says, I need to get out of here. Buff Doof trying to tag to make a crawl, or crawl to make a tag. My bad. But Shuichi stops him. And this might be for the best. This might be for the best. Buff Doof hurting, but kicks out at just 1. Oh my gosh. Shuichi stepping over to KG. KG and Buff Doof. KG seems to have Buff Doof's number, low-key. Lifts up Buff Doof, slams him onto the knee. Avi scroll on chat for a sec. I expected a name for the other team, which was position to make the other team raise the bar, because other than the hype plus B rather for Buff Doof, the A is for Agito, and the R is for Rindo. They are the bar, and they want to raise the bar. Okay, that's not bad. Agito, a move that we've seen, I think, Miku use in the past, takes out Keiji. But Yuma's there to break it up and still doesn't leave the ring yet. Instead, fights Agito a little bit, and Agito's upset about it. Takes Yuma down. Looks like he might be going after Shuichi next, but Keiji stops him, lifts Agito into the sky, and he couldn't teleport away there. Instead, he falls flat. Shuichi tagged in. Let me see. KG Buff Doof, what? Apparently it's a beat the crap out of your opponent's tag team match. I'd sign that. Sign me the F up. Buff Doof can bleed. Let me see. I'm just happily watching because I have my insure. Delightful. That implies Buff Doof will return. What, you don't want to see more Buff Doof? Buff Doof is that guy, right? All the people love Buff Doof. Yuma's the last person that should be doing wrestling. Fair enough, huh? Fair enough. He does seem small and brittle. However, So is pretty brittle himself, and we saw what So did earlier tonight. So I think anybody can compete. Rindo, kicked in the head by Yuma. Yuma hasn't really been able to get any good offense on because, well, every time he's been in the ring, he's been in the ring with Buff Doof, huh? Which is tragic for Yuma. And especially if... Aw, Yuma, please, not again. Yuma, no. Yuma, no. Goodness gracious. Buff Doof just can't keep away from Yuma, apparently. No, not again. Yuma... Yuma gets out of the way of that. Yuma's still okay there. Hits a big kick on the Buff Doof. Wait a minute. Yuma's starting to get fired up. Lifting Buff Doof up. A big boot of his own. Buff Doof is down. Buff Doof down. And he tries to hit a spear, but it gets tossed out of the way. Buff Doof now in charge. But wait, Yuma still got it. Yuma still got control. Yuma still got control. And the spear to Buff Doof. Buff Doof gets speared by the tiny Yuma. Wait a minute, one. But not enough. Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious, Yuma tosses Rindo out. Buff Doof and Yuma now back in the fray together. A clothesline by Yuma. Buff Doof is actually getting destroyed by Yuma right now. And Yuma tries to bring in somebody to help him out. He brings in Shuichi, surprisingly. Just a single shot to Buff Doof, but it sets Shuichi up for that twist. And luckily, Agito just says, I'm coming in quick. Coming in like fire, basically teleporting in there. My gosh. Yuma's still in the ring. Yuma, you gotta get up. You gotta get out. No, don't do this. Shuichi's already eaten one of these. Buff Doof, no. Oh, he hasn't. You just chokeslammed him. Buff Doof, jeez Louise. You fiend. Yuma, why me? Honestly, I don't blame Yuma if he never wants to compete again. Fair enough. Coco has now been Coco clocked in the head. Realistically, a spear from you would feel like someone throwing a pebble at Buff Doof. You're right. He was like, who threw this wet rag at me? Oh yeah, because of quick time events, Yuma should be surprisingly good at dodging. Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. He sure does have to do more of those than I would like. More of those than I would like. Wait a minute. KG Styles clash. Buff Doof. Surprisingly enough, the first person to burn resiliency in this match. And KG's about to die. No, not like this. KG, no. I cannot believe this. But that man's is about to die again. Ugh. Okay, well, KG's in dire straits now, too. He's just eaten finisher after finisher. No one has spot resiliency now. Buff Doof has, uh-oh. Agito now in this one. And at this point, everyone's starting to feel the hurt in this match. Much like the last time we had a trios match. Guess it was KG's time to die. Ain't that the truth? Agito stops the tag. Going after the leg of Keiji. Keiji has expired twice. I didn't know someone could expire twice, especially in a row like that. Killing spree. Buff Doof lost resiliency, but he did also murder Keiji. Pop-up kicks. Into the pin. Shuichi's gonna definitely break it up. You know, every time they do the little weird walk around, I'm like, are you going to break it up? That's a good question. Pop-up kicks again. Going right back after Keiji again. One. Still breaking up. Agito realizes it a second time and is profusely upset. Where are you taking him? I mean, I guess that's a legal tag-in, but why Shuichi? He's not the legal person. Keiji slamming Buff Doof. Elbow drop to Buff Doof. Imagine it was Daddy in a Buff Doof costume so he could jump Keiji. You know what? I see it, but again, a spear by Yuma. Buff Doof runs right into it. Shockingly enough, Buff Doof's the most injured one on the other team by far. And Yuma thinking about maybe another spear to the outside this time. No, tries to clothesline him. And now Shuichi is feeling the pain as well. Shuichi's down on the outside. Yuma flying forearm. Yuma's feeling fired up. Stomps on the face of Buff Doof. What is he thinking? Just a punt kick with a knee. Now tags in Keiji. The one who's really been giving some trouble to Buff Doof. Imagine it was Roman in a Buff Doof mask. Acknowledge me. Uppercut. Buff Doof, I think, trying to get a tag. And won't get it. Or maybe he will. Oh, an elbow by Keiji. Into that float over DDT. I spoke too soon into a clothesline and it was clean. The clean combos are about to be going wild by Buff Doof. No, I spoke too soon because Keiji able to get out of that. And it looks like he's trying to suplex, fisherman suplex, almost into a pin to Buff Doof. Buff Doof now injured. And it looked like he was setting up for Styles to clash again, but instead he gets stunned for his troubles. Rindo now the next person in. And now Rindo with these heavy shots. Rindo, I guess he sees Keiji, but he's like thinking about Shuichi. Okay, that was funny. Rindo's like, I'm gonna get you, and Buff Doof was just like, bam, I got him. I can't believe we have Buff Doof from the same game as Arven from Sword and Shield. That's actually Buff from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's true. That's crazy. First one injured is Buff Doof. He's been relied on too much. That much is true. Buff Doof what? Rindo was like, I'm gonna get him, and Buff Doof was just like, bam. But Shuichi knocks out Agito for one, just for one. They're gonna have to take care of Buff Doof, and Yuma wants to be the one to do the job, apparently. And does take him down. Does admittedly take him down. Shuichi gets tagged in, or rather tags in Keiji. Keiji likely going to go immediately after Rindo. Gets a knee for his troubles. Agito trying to get a sense of where he is again. And both the legal people are just celebrating. And this time Rindo does face a little bit of uncertainty there. And Agito's about to go on a trip. Oh, is that what happened? Nice. So Rindo is about to put his whole energy into that just for Badoof. To flick the life switch and send him flying, right? Yuma's feeling pretty brave today. Plot twist, Shinigami forced Yuma to take down Buff Doof. She's like, you see him? Go take him down. Oh, you're absolutely right. Shinigami in ghost form is probably just tormenting Yuma right now. Ridiculous. However, Agito is in trouble, but won't be in trouble for too much longer because I was gonna say Rindo was the only person coming to help. Buff Doof looked like he didn't really care. We're going for a tag, potentially a tag to Yuma. Oh, Sammy's dead too? Someone save Sammy. Sammy, my guy. Sammy's been injured in all of these matches, man. Too many times. And I don't pay him enough for that. Shuichi, he's set up. What is he thinking? Even no matter what Shuichi does. Well, he gets his finisher reverse is what he does. I was going to say no matter what Shuichi does, Sammy wasn't up. But now Sammy is up and he's seeing Agito potentially getting ready to hit those fresh kicks. This is the match that doesn't end. It always is. It was last time and it will be again. As we're approaching the 6 o'clock hour, low-key. Oh, yes, it goes on and on. My friend, Sammy villain arc win. Sammy could never have a villain arc. I don't know if he could control his villain arc, you know? Sammy would be the one who would, like, miscount something. He would be like, oh, he's turning heel. No, he was just miscounting. He forgot he had to count. Sammy, he's a little goof. Yuma. Turn around, Yuma. Turn around. He turned around. Tried to take out Agito, too. And I believe succeeds, almost. Yuma clotheslines Buff Doof. And what is he thinking here? I think he's thinking he's got to get out of there. And he didn't get out quick enough because now Buff Doof is looking for blood and he's taking out all the detectives. No, he's bringing in all of the detectives. Oh my gosh. Buff Doof just wants to hurt people. And then tags out. He's like, alright, I've done it. No, doesn't tag out. He said, oh, Yuma's back? He's next. Ugh. Well, he was next, guys. He was indeed next. He is down. He is, oh my gosh. Shinigami, you can take a master. No, you can't, Yuma. The spear! But he can take Rindo. Rindo didn't even use resiliency after that spear. Yuma, you must have the weakest spear in the game. And I'm sure that's what Shinigami's saying to you. You couldn't even force him to use resiliency? Come on, master. Gosh darn it. Shuichi, get in there and make some sauce, my guy. Oh god, the doof. He has Mountain Doff flowing through him. Ooh, a submission by Shuichi. Wise maneuver potentially, and as Buff Doof does that, he says, I want more blood, but gets caught with a running bulldog by Shuichi and a tag into Yuma. Mr. Coco Head, a super, like, just a big boot, taking down poor Rindo. Rindo has just been Yuma has just been embarrassed. And now, not even a 1 count. Yuma's like, I'm doing all of this offense and for nothing. Is that a Buff Badoof? Hey, Jessica, welcome back. That is indeed a Buff Badoof. Remember when Yuma was dying to Buff Doof? Yeah, now Yuma's doing okay. Well, I may have spoken too soon because his guts are probably out of order. And more importantly, Agito's back in. Yuma, what are you gonna do? He's got a good big boot. If only it did anything. If only it did anything. A spear from Yuma is the equivalent of someone throwing a pebble at you. You're not wrong. But those kicks from Agito do hurt quite a bit. Sammy, we're gonna need some faster counts from you, my guy. Buff Doof looked like he wanted some trouble. Oh, but apparently it's Agito who wants that trouble, taking out Keiji. And then going back after Shuichi. DDT. Agito's trying to watch too many things at one time because now Shuichi, boom. Final deduction. Just a 1 count. Rindo comes in to make it the save, but both of them are now after Rindo. Rindo gets tossed to the outside, stunned. Agito stunned on the outside too, and now Shuichi goes after Buff Doof, which he kind of succeeds in doing so. Surprisingly enough. Honestly, surprisingly enough. And now they're both on the outside. I was gonna say, it looks like he caught him actually. Shuichi did catch him. And powerbombed him. Oh gosh, his neck. Oh crap, I'm late. What did I miss? Have I missed a match yet? Oh my gosh, Dragon Force Star, you've missed a couple of matches. We started early since it's a large card, but you are in time for the ladder match and the main events. Can't wait for Doofenshmirtz. I thought you were gonna try and say buff Doofenshmirtz, but goodness gracious, Agito still locking on fire. Yuma's trying to get in there to fix this. And Buff Doof sees his rival and says, I might want him, but maybe I don't. We started 4 hours ago, correct? We're on the fourth to last match. As Shuichi gets dragged over to the other side. Buff Doof tagged in. The one that we fear potentially the most. But Shuichi has no fears apparently, dragging Buff Doof. But gets stopped just short of his friends. Just short of salvation, and Buff Doof says, he reversed it! Shuichi refused to take another shot, and gets that DDT on the Buff Doof. What is that one? Rope break, oh my gosh, the arms of Buff Doof, look at how far they came out for that rope break, oh my gosh. Rindo tossed to the outside. KG kinda has to focus on not getting counted out. It looked like Yuma tried to get a spear again. Hits that flying forearm. And we have to say that we might live in a world where we see Yuma pin the behemoth Buff Doof. Except not. Buff Doof says, alright, sorry Yuma, not today. And Agito takes Yuma down with ease into the pinfall. That's one. That's KG breaking it up. Oof, I didn't get off work until 5:30. Don't worry, the rest will be up for you to browse in your free time. Buff Doof went from the most feared to the weak link because of no resiliency, right? Right? That rope was glitching. You're dang right, Ezra. Buff Doof, yeah, I just read that. I think it's the first time I've seen Buff Doof. It's the first time anyone's seen him in this game. However, he has been seen once before, or twice before, I believe. Maybe twice before on a stream. Via Twitch AV. I love this move. Oh, wait, it's a different move than I expected. Into a pinfall. Okay. Kinda nasty with it, but Shuichi says, alright, let me break that up real quick. As KG's on the outside, Rindo staring at Shuichi and gets caught by Yuma for his troubles. Yuma looked like he was setting up for the spear and hits a spear to the outside anyway. Yuma says, here, finish the job for me. I know I'm looking forward to it, just bummed I missed so much for such an important event. It is absolutely fine. There's some fantastic matches to come to, and you were just in time for the ladies' ladder match to see Paimon hopefully retain. Oof! To see this trios match that will never end, just like the first trios match, and of course, to see our two War Games matches. Oh, that reversal by Agito. Agito's out here with these sick reversals, though. I gotta say. And these kicks, as Rindo's back to his feet, these detectives are gonna break it up. Buff Doof, you know what you have to do. That's right, get back over that rope. You don't have to do a dang thing, my guy. Buff Doof does exist. Buff Natsuki versus Buff Doof. Oh my gosh. That sounds terrifying. One. Break up by Buff Doof. Shuichi trying to get something going on here. The double knees by Rindude. Pinfall over onto Shuichi. No luck. No luck in the slightest. A kick to the face of Rindo. Shuichi goes to tag back in, and he's tagging in KG. I'm back, it's still going. Oh, what did you expect, Zhao Julio? OMG, I just found Pai's new name. Yeah, we don't like to talk about that. Ooh, look at that roll-up. Rindo still didn't have to use resiliency. Oh my gosh. Pai, I'm not surprised at that name. Oh, of course not. In fact, we should have seen it coming eventually. Rindo trying to take out both Yuma and Shuichi single-handedly is not going to have that luxury. We're at a 3 count. And a stunner to the outside on the ropes. And Yuma shares not the same fate, a drop kick instead to Yuma. Rindo is kind of just waiting. He says he sees this man's out here, but he's like, oh, I need to do my work quick. I need to make him waste resiliency quick. But Keiji's been going ham on the outside. Missed that shot. Shot to the gut. And goes for that neck breaker. Here's the thing. If Rindo, he might just throw him back into the ring. In fact, he does exactly that. But both of us... Rindo, why celebrate? You had so much time. You had so much time, Rindo. Why didn't he get back in? Rindo. Oh my gosh. But he got right back in to Keiji's move as he's down, he's rolled up. It's 1, 2, wait. Buff Doof missed the kick and Rindo also burns resiliency. Oh no! Kuzu Soda, welcome! Everybody's popping in, the late crew, the 6 o'clock crew. The normal time crew, low-key. I don't know if I should be terrified or happy because I love Badoof. Yes, welcome to the stream. Welcome to AvII-Mania 2. It's Buff Doof time. That indeed it is. But Rindo to the top rope. Looks like took a page out of Estelle's book, the double stomp. A coup de grace. And dragging Rindo. Might have been wise to stun him first, Yuma. You should have listened to Shinigami in that regard. But now that he is stunned, what is Yuma thinking here? Oh my gosh, looks like an inverse go to sleep. But Agito breaks it up immediately. Shuichi turns back, says, alright, fine. It is what it is. Rindo goes top rope again. He's looking to fly. Oh my gosh! Yuma takes out Rindo from the top rope again. And he's thinking, spear! Big spear by Yuma. But Buff Doof wisely breaks it up. What the heck, Buff Doof? Keiji's cooking. Buff Doof really. Hey, I made it in time for Yuma's match, yes. And Yuma's shockingly going off. Earlier today, he was getting demolished by a giant, extremely muscular Badoof. But now, he's taking it to him. And if he hits this spear before Rindo gets up, Rindo is indeed up. He doesn't go for the spear. He goes for that inverse go to sleep. Rindo catches him from behind. Oof. Yuma, I won't say that this is your match to lose right now. Yuma, you have to, if you take out Rindo right now, it could be curtains for him. Luckily, Rindo just missed that. Yuma could have taken a whole lot more damage there, and because of that, Rindo also looked to take some back pain, it looked like. These guys are almost fighting on the stairs, on the ramp to the AvII-Mania stage. Oof. Ah, ooh, ah. How'd the Thomas fight go? We don't talk about that band man here, Kuzusada. Thank you, Sonic. We love that. So I assume Thomas lost. He's trash. He was against the most decorated combat sports athlete, and he had a fantastic match, actually. It's unfortunate they'll never have another match again. Thank you. Most delightful. Rindo tossed to the outside. And Rindo, look at this combo by Rindo. Where did he learn that? That must have been all quick time attacks, my gosh. Or quick time prompts. Rindo's down for 6. Could this be a double count out? We're at 8. Sammy, I was gonna say we were at 8. I'm surprised Yuma tried to go for that move on Buff Doof. But he goes for this move again on Rindo. And Rindo's busted open. Yuma walking around saying, Yuma's cooking, low-key. Yuma is looking. Why does Yuma look kind of fat? It's just the way that coat is laid out in the actual game files. It's the best coat that fits. I'm home from the convention. I haven't missed anything spectacular. You've missed a whole lot, and you're just in time for the match that'll never end. But there were some, look, from the start we had some fantastic matches and some really close calls. Once again, it is there for your viewing pleasure. But right now, we are in this trios match. Buff Doof is what you've come back to see. Sammy had a brain block and forgot what comes after 7. You know what? That's classic Sammy. You're dang right. Sammy can't count after 7. He's like 7. And then he has to start over real quick like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 8. It's 8, right. Oh, he's already back in the ring. Oh, gosh darn it. But that move by Agito. He looked like he was mad. He looked like he was furious. He looked like he was sick and tired of all of it. Rindo back in the ring. Agito's the only one left on their team that has resiliency. All the detectives still haven't. So I'll say that last time, much like last time, the odds are in the favor of the detectives. But like last time, having resiliency apparently don't mean a thing. Especially if you see something like this happen. Boom. KG rolls him up. Buff Doof already in the ring. Buff Doof didn't do it. Buff Doof looked and he said, perhaps I don't want to be on this team of losers. KG stole it. Team Yuma, Shuichi, and KG the detectives take the victory. Maybe Buff Doof was just so tall that he couldn't break it up. KG busted open, Yuma showed his chops, and Shuichi finally shows what he can do. That kick, that kick hit? Apparently it didn't. Apparently not. It didn't hit enough. He kicked him, but he didn't break up the pin. That's what happened. It's over. GG to the detectives. Buff Doof realized he was like, wait, what? I missed. Oh my. Detectives, congratulations to you. You pulled off one heck of a victory, but over 4 hours in, we finally get to our last championship match of the stream. And it's gonna be one that's gonna be hard to go for. You see, this match is full of a lot of favorites. A whole lot of favorites. We have Reiko, who probably needs to get backstage and comfort now, talk to now. We have Boss. We have Camilla. We have Nemona, winner, not winner of the Rumble, the most eliminations in the Rumble. We have Queen. And we have Chisa, who actually did win the Rumble. And lastly, we have Acknowledge Her, Paimon. And we have finally making it to a major live event, Chi-Chi. So, let's see how this one pans out and let's see who you guys are rooting for. Early calls go to Camilla and Nemona, but it could be a lot of early calls to Camilla and Nemona. Y'all want Camilla to get that championship back. However, a lot going to Chisa, a lot going to Queen, a lot going to Paimon, and a lot going to Chi-Chi. Not much to Reiko and Boss, but maybe that's because, you know, y'all don't like what Boss has done in the past. Do you even splash? Wait, I forgot about Queen, Camilla Hart, but also Reiko Hart. It's gonna be one heck of a match. So, I hope you're ready for it. I wonder if Paimon's aware of the trend of title changes tonight. Yeah, Paimon does have a lot of pressure. A whole lot of pressure. Let's see. Let's see if that pressure mounts. Because hanging above the ring is Paimon's title. And coming out first in her first major live event. Hold on, where is she? I just looked over there. We just saw we saw the floor of the stage. She just rose from nowhere. As if she were a ghost and a zombie. Oh, the order that you have there. That's nice. Camilla has the milker. She gets my vote. Oh my gosh. Chi-Chi or Nemona? Chi-Chi or Nemona? Chi-Chi or Nemona, please. Let me see. Oh, and I can't forget Chisa Heart, Silly Little Resistance Forever, Chi-Chi's coming, rooting for, in order, Queen, Camilla, Reiko, Nimona, Chi-Chi, Chisa, Boss, Paimon. I think you have your things in the wrong order, your little, greater than, less than signs. You want Paimon, and we acknowledge Paimon. Honestly, I forgot Chi-Chi was in this match. She qualified super duper early. Magic. Who? Please say, this isn't the Chi-Chi that I killed. No, this is our Chi-Chi. This is the one and only Chi-Chi. This is a Chi-Chi who's been here since the get-go. That Amber, though, that was the one you killed, and that's probably why they did the way that they did in that match. Chi-Chi, I believe in you. But I think Chi-Chi's starting to feel the pressure. Much like Moon Sniper said about the pressure to retain, I think there's also the pressure of being at your first major live event. You saw Chi-Chi kind of look around there, just take everything in. This is the most people that Chi-Chi's ever performed in front of. Is that going to affect her? I'm not sure, but the woman who started off the Rumble hot and didn't come out first, but she looked like she was going to go on a Q-Taro type of run. It's Nimona. From everyone's favorite Pokemon game, Sapphire. Now here we go. No offense, Chariot. As to... I'm gonna be honest, your laugh reminds me of Muffet from Undertale. I get that. The ring also looks great. Oh yeah, it's actually some of your first time seeing this ring since some of you are coming in like the 6 o'clock hour, which is generally the normal start time. It does, thank you. It is the AvII-Mania arena for this year. There's stars everywhere. It's decked out, and Nimona's here in her first AvII-Mania. So let's see how it goes. In fact, this is, I believe, everyone in this match's first AvII-Mania except for Queen and for Boss. And speaking of Queen, here she is. I really hope they come back in the Rumble, both being Nimona and Q-Taro. You know what? Early call, I think they might just be Rumble favorites. They kind of have to come back. They kind of have to come back. Unless they're like somehow champions at the time. Potentially, mayhaps. Someone might already be a champion if you're in here late. Isn't this the girl from Pokemon Go? Oh my gosh, not from Let's Go Eevee. My gosh, Pokemon Red, Diamond, and Pearl, not like this. Oh, okay. Queen with the moves, and you know what? The moves are what got her here, including the split. And you know what? It does feel very Queen. And she's saying Lamau to all of you. Yeah, that's very Queen, ain't it? Sorry, Queen, I can't root for you. I support someone who only... I can't support someone who only plays mobile games. Hey, you know what? Kuzusoda, you're real for that. You're real for that. And the other one who came in at number 30. Came in at number 30 and won the whole Rumble. Keep that in mind. Okay, thought she clipped to the ladder there for a second. As a mobile gamer, I gotta root for Queen. Did she just face the ladder? She might have faced the ladder. No, she is Nimona from Sword. Who knows? Let's hope she doesn't get superplexed again. I can only hope that she does. And then she gets into like a 2-on-1 handicap against the two people who superplexed her. Mana from Lost Dimension and whoever does it in this match, because I'm sure it's gonna happen again. Queen can't leave this match with her back unbroken. She's gotta go on the AvII-Mania streak. Queen doesn't only play mobile games. What about Punch-Out? Does she play Punch-Out? There's no proof. And speaking of no proof, there's no proof that this woman has killed anyone. And there's no proof that she's been pinned for this title before, because she hasn't. Camilla's here, well, because she's here. She earned her spot here all the way in the fight before Christmas. But I'll tell you what, Camilla has been champion for a hot minute. She never lost her title. She got tossed, and she's almost finally not fully healed. She'll never quite be fully healed. her midsection will always be easier to target because of what has happened in the past. Because of the person in this very match, which, I'll be frank, she has a intense rivalry with. It is Boss. It is Boss. Boss is the one who shoved her from the heavens above into that giant light. Camilla, bark, Pi, control your inner demons. I gotta behave, says Pi, and there she is. My waifu, says Kotoku. No, Queen downloaded Punch-Out on mobile, she found a way. I mean, there's probably a way. And speaking of Boss...
And representing Absolution from New York, the Boss.
Still repaired. Repaired very, very early this year. Boss is bad to the bone. Boss is bad to the bone. She will hunt down anyone who's getting in her way, or really, the entire Repaired's way of maintaining and retaining and getting championships. Because of Boss's actions, Hina became AWE champion. And already Boss knew that she had a chance at that title anyway. She was the first AvII-Mania champion, and look at how things have changed in the last year. That shatter hits so hard after Bray's death, yeah, it does. It really does. It is, very tragic. I listened to Shatter like, for a long time. It was Friday, I guess. Was it Friday that I listened? Yeah, it was Friday because I had to go to the office to grab a charger. And then all the way to the office and all the way back. I sure listened to Shatter. And you know what? It was an emotional time. But Boss is here. The one and only. A year ago we would be rooting. We praised when she won the title. This time, it seems many will be rooting against her. And standing in her way is somebody who was rooting for someone earlier tonight, but instead might have someone on her mind. Reiko has this opportunity of a lifetime, but after seeing what went down with Now, after Mishima getting destroyed, getting literally murdered, one has to wonder what could be going on Reiko's mind. I'm sure Now is the only thing on her mind. You hate to see it. Ribbon and Shine says she ruined my wife's leg. She basically murdered Camilla. She's mid, even midder than Skull. Hate that. Oh wait, I forgot. I'm a secret Reiko Sim secret. I don't think it's so secret. Reiko. Oh no, she's got the torch. She set my stage on fire. At this point, we only use this stage once a year. It'll be okay. Let me see. In fact, after this one, we don't need to use this stage again. So she can set the stage on fire. It's fine. Honestly, I'll give her a pass this time, especially because of the whole Void thing. Let me see. Hopefully, both the Repairman and Void leave the AWE. It's only gonna be one. Because it's hard to get rid of either one of them, to be honest. Pai just revealed that secret. Not gonna say how much I want her to, brr. Okay, so you know, this one is unknown what you're trying to say. However, what is known is that coming out now, everyone, get your ones ready.
She is the Alliance Fighting World
And acknowledge her. Oh yeah, Kuzusoda, Mishima just didn't disappear. He was literally murdered. We actually saw it. We actually saw what happened. Void literally tossed him into lava. Tragic. Yes, put your ones up. And acknowledge your traveling companion. Look at those ones. You love to see it. Paimon is the champion. Defeated the Converged to make sure that there were no Converged in this match. A brilliant decision. And now, you love to see it. Let me see. All the ones being held up. You love to see it. It's okay, Pi. I'll put the fingers down for you. Nice Roman Reigns mix. It's such a good track. W, Kuzu Soda. Let me see. No, it's not. No, you gotta put your ones up, Kuzu Soda. Maxio, put the ones up. You love to see it. One for the road. As for Yakuzu, Mishima got incinerated and now is not okay. Fair enough. I'll stay silent on this. And fingers points diagonally upward. We'll take that. We take those. Nuh-uh. I don't know anything about Genshin, but nuh-uh. Don't worry. She's everyone's best friend, traveling companion, and she's someone you can trust to walk out with the title again tonight. At least that's what she's looking to do. Paimon looking to all of the people in the audience who have put their ones up. Let's see how this goes. Keep in mind she got, no she didn't. No, wait a minute, hold on. Take a peek. We also have to, let's talk about Paimon for a second. Paimon has had an incredible half year so far, to be honest. Pinned one of the most decorated women's champions of all time, Charlotte Flair, with ease. Pinned Hilda of the Converged after a reign of dominance started to go on her, start her downward trajectory, and took her title. But now this match begins, and it's not all about Paimon, it's about anybody who could win this matchup. Reiko with a drop kick to Paimon on the outside, and now these two are both targeting Camilla. But really, it looks like Queen is just targeting everybody that moves on the inside of the ring. Chi-Chi just demolishes Reiko with that ladder. 4 people in the ring. Chi-Chi celebrating, and Reiko catches her mid-celebration and hits her with a chokeslam onto the knee. Nemona's just here to fight, and you know what? That's about right for her character. Queen gets targeted by a potential future queen, who knows? Probably not, she likes being a princess. Paimon jumps into the ring, ooh, misses that and collides with the ladder because of it. And now Camilla lifting up Paimon, drops her into the corner, and now Queen going after Camilla again. With that uppercut. Queen taking heavy shots. And Chi-Chi getting demolished by Boss. In fact, Boss is taking out everybody on the outside, but maybe she's made just a couple too many enemies. Because Chi-Chi with a sidewalk slam onto the starred mat. Nemona gets tossed into Queen, and Chi-Chi's still handling Boss on the outside. Chisa gets her face bounced against the floor by Reiko. Leg drop by Queen in the ring, and this is where, oh my gosh, a super kick to the back of the neck, and for some reason Camilla decides, hey, I want a kendo stick, and you know what? I can't blame her. Avi, don't scroll up. That's gonna make me scroll up. I also broke my fingers, but I broke it inside of you didn't behave. Bad. Where's the spray bottle? Someone get a spray bottle. I need a spray chat for real. I swear I'm behaving, you're not behaving. That one even threw me off. Threw me off. Pi gave me a prostate exam and showed what? Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? I'm not reading half a chat anymore. I'm reading every other one. It's all about Paimon in the ring and Paimon in the chat. AV, don't scroll up. I did, and I regret it actually. I should have taken your advice. Nemona, the first one to climb the ladder, gets hands on the title, and Boss looking up to set something sinister up. Nobody stopping Nemona yet. Oh no, Queen's in a bad place. And she's fallen down, and Nemona gets down as well with the help of Boss and Paimon, and Queen slowly getting up. Boss stomps on the chest of Paimon on the outside. We see more chaos. We see more action. Queen completely whiffs that, but Paimon catches Boss with that kick. Hi, Avi. How do you do opening it all? How does it go? There we go. Sound the alarm. Pi stopped trying to behave. Right? Ooh, Reiko back onto the ladder. She is in danger. Especially if anyone decides to target their attention on Reiko, but they didn't. Beautiful standing Spanish fly by Paimon. Boss forced to roll out of the ring, and Nemona hopping right back in, but Paimon shoved out, but not out completely. Now just casually standing on the turnbuckle, instead goes after Boss. Reiko returns fire onto Camilla, and Chise is now focusing on our small zombie child, but gets caught by a wicked clothesline by Paimon. On the inside of the ring, Nemona tries to go after Queen, but Reiko catches her, and Reiko is also getting caught by Queen too. Is she going for a power bomb? Wait, another power bomb? She couldn't be going for 3 power bombs. On par with, I was gonna say on par with the 3 super kicks by Chie. Instead, we saw, goodness gracious, Nemona get taken down onto that ladder. Queen's firing on all cylinders inside of the ring. Camilla now just watching and waiting for her moment, for her opportunity. Now, someone I think we gotta watch in this matchup is Chise. Chisa's been spending most of her time outside the ring, but she just got in. Paimon is hanging onto that ladder, and it could be bad news for her. Chise with that. Goodness gracious. I was going to say, with that knee to the face of Chi-Chi. Then goes after Reiko. Reiko finds herself over top the rope again, and a pop-up fastball punch, and a kick into that standing Spanish fly onto Queen. Paimon is the only one not stunned in the ring right now. Chi-Chi slowly getting back to her feet. Paimon tried to hit her, but gets caught with Tombstone pile driver to the champion. Chi-Chi now the only one standing tall in this ring. Nemona gets back up, goes right after Chi-Chi. These ladies are fighting just one rung of the ladder or rather of the title undone. Let me see, let me catch up with the chat. We are behaved, I'm making sure. Good, I'm proud of you. Let me see. I think Pi would actually stick a finger up for Paimon, but it wouldn't be the index finger. Pi has legitimately done that before. Queen on the ladder, and Pi has vicious thoughts. Paimon to the skies. Refocuses her attention. Queen saved for the moment, goes after Boss, who is still up and in front of her. It was about to be the end of Queen. But instead, Reiko, trying to climb up to the top rope, gets caught by Boss. And Camilla hits the big sis slam. And it looks like she might be trying to also hit. Doesn't go for it yet. It looked like she was thinking about the Twisted Fire Emblem Fates. Boss trying to make it for a 2nd year in a row, but Nemona climbs up trying to stop her. Does not get a rung of the ladder. It stays at just 1. Oh no. Nemona has something sinister planned. Back of the neck to the center of the ring. Nemona also takes a little bit of that blow. And now it is Nemona and Queen alone in the ring, but not for long because Nemona has more nefarious plans taking Queen down. We're about to see 2 people from the Rumble take this victory. Chise on the outside. Camilla climbs up while nobody's looking. Tries to get 1 rung, but can't quite get it. Wait a minute, is Queen trying to get a little bit of... Oh my gosh! A neck breaker! A neck breaker to Camilla from the top. And then Queen thrown out. Reiko all alone. Reiko all alone in the ring. Nemona trying to get back in. Hits Reiko. Closes the ladder and then power bombs her onto the corner of it. Despicable as Chisa's lying in wait. Paimon comes back in. And this one, my gosh. They're putting on a show. They're putting on a showcase of what they can do. DDT onto the ladder, onto Chise. Chisa's rocked right now. Paimon catches with a kick, and she's going for that standing Spanish fly again. I can't count how many people have been hit with that so far, but I don't think she's going to be the last one. Queen toss to the outside. Paimon also tries to go after Chise, but perhaps she had too many eggs in her basket as she's tossed onto that ladder. Ooh, her leg caught it. Goodness gracious, that kind of hurt me. But it looks like she's just fine. Chi-Chi has been taking a brutal assault on the outside. Now every single person except for Queen and Chi-Chi in the ring, and it looks like Queen just stared down Chi-Chi, gave her the neck slice taunt, and throws her into the ladder. And then into the barricade. Nemona, that is nowhere near the title. I don't know what you're doing. Wait a minute, it swung over to her. Not quite enough. Ooh, goodness gracious, she gets caught and falls down, and it looks like she collided with Boss. Boss able to get back up a little bit quicker because it looks like she just had a glancing blow. It is Boss, and it is Chi-Chi alone in the ring. Chi-Chi trying to choke Boss out, it looks like. Boss struggling. This is the first one who won the ladder match at AvII-Mania last year. Able to power out of it though. Nemona watching quietly to see who she's gonna fight after these two have their brawl end. With a big move, Alabama Slam. Reiko. Boss kind of put herself onto the ladder, which is unfortunate. And Reiko, she's gonna take advantage, which is, well, smart. When your opponent messes up, you take advantage. And now she sets up the ladder in the corner. What is she thinking? What is she thinking? Let's go, Paimon, Sharmila. One is okay, but two, you need to calm down. Fair enough. Let me see. I hear Spanish fly in my mind. Automatically rewrites to Spanish Flea. Insert Spanish Flea song here, Lamau. Camilla taking out everybody in the ring. She's trying to easily win this title. But she knows that Chi-Chi's in the way. And now the ladder's in the way of her getting to Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi's still rocked. Gets tossed almost into Reiko. And now Reiko and Camilla meet in the middle, and it looks like she keeps thinking about this twist of Fire Emblem face, but it's like, oh, not yet. Oh, not yet. Or maybe she's just putting people in positions where they won't be able to attack her afterwards. Outside of the ring, we still see Boss and Queen going at an all-out brawl. Queen with a reversal. Chi-Chi and Chisa being attacked as Reiko actually twists of Fire Emblem face to Paimon. Camilla, make sure that another rung of this ladder, or rather this title, does not get undone. And this may be bad news bears. She tossed her off. She tossed her off, and Camilla's kind of glitched onto the ladder right now. She's actually glitched onto the ladder, but oh no, not from the top. Could it be? Oof. She is a goner. Nemona's out of this one. Paimon's somehow still alive. Camilla's still trying to keep on top of this action, still trying to be the one to win this thing. But just like that, the ladder's down and her elbow collides with that ladder. Let's go, Paimon, right onto the chair. Nemona and Reiko can hug me. That's nice. Alright, Paimon is a lost cause now. I don't know about that, because now Camilla's stuck on that ladder and Queen is looking to try and be in highlight reel. No, she refocused her attention and... oh, Nemona tried to be the highlight reel. Gets a face full of ladder for her troubles. And Camilla not too happy about it. Chi-Chi climbing to the top rope. She's looking to take Chisa out with that leg drop. And Paimon with a chokeslam to the knee by Reiko. And Nemona really not happy about being embarrassed and running into that ladder. Really not happy about it. She should be more hurt than angry, but you know what? To each their own. To each their own. Nemona also gets thrown into the barricade. Paimon's starting to realize that every second this match goes on, she could get caught with some finisher and it could be the end of her championship reign. Could she successfully defend the AWE championship in this ladder match? Right now, Chisa is the only one in the ring. And she is setting up the ladder. Slowly coming up. Everyone else is focused on somebody else. Chi-Chi is the only one who's there to potentially stop her. A second rung done. And now Queen and Chi-Chi both trying to stop this from going on. Just 3 more to go. And now alone in this ring, could we see the Chi-Chi choke slam? But over there... The standing Spanish fly also stunned. Paimon is now alone in this ring. She sees that ladder. If she can hit Chisa right now. No, she just stands it up. She just stands it up. And Queen knocks it down. It looked like for a second Paimon was going to steal that championship back. She was going to win and retain. But that ain't it yet. Now Boss is the only one alone in there, but Paimon and Chi-Chi say, alright, well look, we can't have that. Boss going after the champion. Paimon thrown outside the ring and stunned because of it. And now Queen is there with the ladder, but has to drop it as Chi-Chi runs into it. Queen looked like she was looking for a top or even a middle rope maneuver, but got caught by Boss, and instead Boss got caught by those hands. Chi-Chi once again laying in the middle of the ring, which is a great strategy because nobody can set it up on top of you. It's as if she's a dead body, but now she's just dead weight as she's forced to roll to the outside. Queen steals the ladder from Camilla. And Camilla tries to go for the twist of Fire Emblem Fates, but Queen gets out of it on the outside. Chisa is taking it to Paimon, our current champion. And Reiko stops that interlude of damage. A leg sweep, sliding leg sweep by Nemona, which was actually really beautiful underneath the ladder. I gotta say, pretty dope, and she goes for it again. Incredible maneuver. Oof. You heard that. You heard Reiko collide with that ladder. Queen looked like she was going to set up for it, but instead, Camilla tries to go for the Fire Emblem, the Twist of Fire Emblem Fates again, but still, Queen's just got her number. Queen's just got her number. Queen now finally setting up the ladder. She might be slow to climb it. No, she was actually pretty quick to climb it. She's alone in there. But Chisa just sweeps through and says, no, you're not even getting a single one, not right now. Drops her down. Everybody is red. People are starting to get hurt. Catch these injuries. Chi-Chi now on that ladder, and Camilla and Chisa are brawling. German suplex. A climb to the top rope. And an elbow drop right to the back. Look at all of this, trying to go for, it looks like a submission, which may be Chisa's prime opportunity. However, now it looks like everybody's in her way. She couldn't climb the ladder. But look at this combo. The knee to Camilla. She's still stunned, and now Reiko, shockingly enough, able to climb the ladder quick. Camilla trying to climb right after. Nobody has the opportunity to do anything with the belt yet. Reiko hits that punch. Oh, no, 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 no. Hold on, Chisa. Ugh, neckbreaker again. Queen on the outside on the ladder. DDT to Paimon by Nemona, and now right now, it is Reiko hitting that. Oh, stopped by the dead body of Paimon, low key. And now Reiko's climbing the ladder. Can Chi-Chi reach up to hit Reiko? No, she's trying to push down the ladder, something that Kokichi could never do. Kokichi's weaker than a zombie, confirmed, by the way. And that zombie is now laid up, strung up against the ladder on the outside. What will this mean? What will this mean? They better make sure Camilla doesn't get her hands on the title. Oh, let me tell you. With that twist of Fire Emblem Fates to Boss from the top rope, I think it's possible, very possible, that we might see another Camilla title reign today. Start today. Nemona trying to show off her chops. Beautiful move. What happened? That punch just instantly stunned Nemona, and now they're trying to just knees to the gut. They're teaming up. Oh, but they're not teaming up for too long. Paimon, the only one not attacking anyone right now, but gets attacked herself, tossed onto the ladder again. Chisa, is she thinking about being the highlight reel? Or she is, and she puts Paimon through the ladder. Champion down, her ribs must be shattered. And now on the inside, Paimon's going to be down for a hot second, unless Queen decides to attack her and lift her up. This is chaos. This is much more chaos than the other one. Tombstone by Chi-Chi to Boss. They're clearing the ring. Nemona still in there with Chi-Chi. Somehow Paimon alive again. Getting dragged over to the ropes, it looks like. Kick by Reiko. She's just kind of laying there. Reiko then focuses over on Chisa. Chisa tossed outside of the ring. Camilla back in. Ooh. Paimon catches Nemona. And it looks like Camilla trying to make Reiko tap out or just exhaust Reiko to the extreme. Beautiful rolling clothesline by the one and only champion, Paimon. By God, AV, that ladder had a family, you're right. You hate to see it. The ladder broke through the ladder, oh my gosh, right? Our champion is somehow, someway still fighting through this. And Boss said, hey, you know what? I want to see that happen again. Boss, why? And Nemona said, let's do it to Paimon again. Oh, y'all are tripping. And now in the ring, it is the two rivals. It is Boss, it is Camilla, and right now, Boss has the advantage. Could she be thinking it's time to win this match? Or could she be thinking it's time to end Camilla's career? Just like I failed to do so last time, she's lucky she had the healers at notice. Paimon back up, Chi-Chi back in the ring. Boss, Paimon looks to return the favor. Paimon lifts Nemona up. I think Paimon's just mad at this point. Let me see. 5 people in the ring. Oh my God. Paimon on the ladder. Boss loved the limbo ladder. Wait, did I miss Paimon going through a ladder? You sure did. In fact, it never happened. Just 2 rungs dung on this one. Queen now on the ladder as well. Nemona in the corner. And Paimon in the other corner. A reversal there. Chi-Chi out of nowhere. Looked like she was thinking about taking out Queen, but Queen got off at the last moment. And a DDT by Nemona. These ladies are not giving each other an opportunity to even get close to that belt again. Especially with Nemona. She just wants to fight. She wants to fight literally forever. She wants to fight everybody. As long as she's got a rival, she is in great shape in her eyes. Whoa. Cool. And now we see. Suddenly we see. Jumping over. Running through the ladder too. And Camilla alone in the ring. Twist of Fire Emblem Fates. Reiko comes in. Drops Camilla. But unable to hit her move because the ladder and Chisa are in the way. Looked like a backwards atomic drop. Nemona's outside the ring, so is Paimon. We'll see how it goes. I'll be back later. Dinner things, enjoy your food. Perhaps you'll even come back to War Games. Queen on the ladder. Everyone loves the ladder, apparently. It's Ladder-chan. Can I just point out that everyone's injured besides Reiko? Oh my gosh, you're right. Who's gonna actually catch this injury, though? Chisa is a fiend if she goes for this. It doesn't look like she will. She just stares at Boss and says, you better not climb that ladder. Chisa, she's climbing the ladder. What are you doing? There you go. I was gonna say, Chisa, you're just gonna stare at her? Because Boss is 2 rungs away. Boss is 1 rung away. Is she about to do it 2 years in a row? She's at the last second, but Boss still gets it. 2 years in a row. Nothing changes. Boss still coming back and saying it's time to do it all again. History repeats itself. And once again, new AWE champion. And once again, winning the ladder match at AvII-Mania 2 and guaranteeing to go on to AvII-Mania 3. Boss takes the win. I don't know how to feel about this. Chisa, what were you doing? Chisa, please. Even Paimon would be better. She's hot, so maybe I ain't too mad. What the heck, Chisa? Time loop, right? Right? In the AvII-Mania 2 arena, the last person to win will be Boss, reclaiming the AWE Championship. Good job to her. I'm mad, I'm very mad. Maybe you should have been acknowledging Paimon this whole time, Arrow. Perhaps you should have been. However, put me back on the screen because now, it is the moment you guys have all been waiting for. She injured my wife and killed Camilla. You should have been rooting for Paimon. You should have been. Because now, it is time for War Games. Shall we? I'm also very mad, Pi. Like, she may be repaired and I want... Oh my god, nope, not... I'm not gonna read that one. She injured my wife, killed Camilla, we saw that. Blame Chisa, Chisa sucks. I'm going to punch Boss's eye? Fair enough. Boss will repair Mondo next. Oh my gosh. And now... You are indeed correct. War Games. It is War Games. It is Team Sakura versus Team Hilda. Now I can imagine how this poll is gonna go, but we have to put it up, you know, for posterity's sake. And you guys don't even know all of the members of Team Sakura. So let's find out who they chose, and let's find out who goes on to War Games. The moment you guys have been waiting for. This
is a women's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match.
That's right.
At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage
William Regal, War Games. Skora Ogami, 94% of you rooting for Team Sakura. Got my money on it being Queen and Noir, mainly because they beat them last year. Fair, perhaps.
Now, let the War Games begin!
It's hard to see, but you can see some of the other people in the War Games match over there. But starting the match seems to be our team captains. So coming out first, there she is, Patient Zero. Seemingly the one first converged, along with the Gatekeeper, after Ticket to Paradise. We all loved Hilda and we all rooted for her, and then she became this.
Introducing first, from
This.
New York,
You hate to see it. Oh yeah, we won't get to see entrances, correct. Really got my money on, yeah, I saw that. Skora Omge, I say hashtag Norphelia, X in the KGL like anyone would want to lose, exactly. Sakura, I'm gay for ribbon, Lamau. I hope it ends fast because ladder took so much time. Demon Queen, says Dragon Force R. And now we find out who's on Sakura and Hina's last Pixar. Says Ezra. Oh look, an off-brand Kotoko sibling. No. I mean, for a while we did kind of think of her as like the unofficial big sister, but not anymore. Not like this. But hopefully this doesn't last for too much longer, you know? That's the hope. And coming out to fight her, the woman who she beat via submission yesterday. Let's find out. Hilda more powerful than that Gatekeeper, way more powerful. The second in command, taking her out will be beneficial, fair enough. And it's war. They tried to take Sakura out, they tried to converge her, or get her rather to the converged side. She was saved by Hina. Where's my wife? There she is. Hilda was the Hilda was the Kotokos we made along the way. Now Kokoto is the big sister. Fair enough. Hey look, it's Tinkaton. Yeah! Kinda sorta. From Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. And you're keeping the memes. Time to stare at legs and see who it is. Oh my gosh. I mean, you're not wrong. You will be staring at legs like, who is that? Respect for the captains for starting off first. Hello, my beautiful beloved wife. Her at is Fire for Honor wonderful. I love my wife. Fight for honor. There we go. Sakura has survived the Repairman and Void. Good for her. Let's see if she can survive this matchup. As I go eat another little pastry. Delightful. Sakura starting off strong with Hilda. There we go. And now Hilda. DDT. Seems to be really taking it to Sakura. The Kotoko sister I accidentally gave birth to, fair enough. And now... up again. Over. Boom. Heavy hand. Kuzu no, what did you say, Kuzu? Kuzu, you got no. And of course, the War Games advantage belonged to Team Hilda, so coming out next is Junko. It'll be a 2-on-1 assault for poor Sakura, but she built up 2 finishers really fast, thanks to a reversal, I believe. And here comes Junko on the other side. We can get clear views of the 2 cages. Walking over, boom. Kitoko is the youngest sister. And up. A shot to the knee. And it looks like that might be the game plan. They might be attacking the knees. It is a 2-on-1 assault. You hate to see it. And it may be tragic. But Sakura's slowly holding her own for right now. Thrown into the ring. And it's starting to look bad for Sakura. Especially as Junko climbs to the top. Misses that hit, but Sakura's still stunned. And someone's gotta save her, and it looks like coming up next. It is in 7 seconds. Sakura has chosen. It is Arrow. The secret that's closest to the vest. Who would have thunk? Arrow immediately saying, I'm going to get a stick to help you, my wife. Who would have thunk? And gets literally another kendo stick. Apparently believes that their wife can handle their own. Who would have... And a steel chair. Okay, well, Arrow definitely means business. Arrow definitely means business. DDT. DDT. The viewers can join in. I mean, like, you guys let the repairman in. Some shenanigans probably are about to unfold. I don't know what the repercussions of you guys doing that is, but we'll see what unfolds. A big time hit. And Ribbon now in here to try and save Sakura. That might have given the opportunity that they both needed, because Arrow taking on Junko gets tossed to the other side. Sakura still focusing on Hilda, but the amount of time that Arrow used to get a whole bunch of weapons does put them at a disadvantage, because coming up is the undisputed one. It is Mew. And coming out, here she is. Ribbon, aka Arrow, on the other side, taking it to Junko. Sakura trying to use that kendo stick against Hilda. And I'll be frank, Sakura is still taking it to Hilda, doing a pretty good job. But Hilda hits that DDT, and Mew brings in the table. Good luck, Ribbon. Kick some Converged, but I love to think Ribbon is just saying the stuff during the fight. Fair enough. Mew I Roomba. I love that, actually. Sakura misses that big splash. Hilda tries to throw a whole table at her. Sakura with the reversal on the other side. Arrow looks to go flying. Climbing the entire cage. What is Arrow thinking? Could it be? Flying Arrow splat onto Junko. On the other side, Sakura is a 2-on-1 battle. Arrow trying to keep it as even as they can on the other side. And a shot to Sakura. And another steel share shot to Sakura. And now Junko seems to have the advantage on poor Arrow. Arrow with a much needed reversal. But now we see firing shots left and right. And up comes the person that Hina has chosen. Hina's got a discerning eye for people to potentially converge. This time has selected somebody who stayed at the top for so long without even having a single match. Klee joins War Games. Unhave the bow and arrow as your finisher, right, Ribbon? Perhaps we'll see. We'll see. We will see, of course. Uh-oh. Shot to the neck. Junko trying to just destroy Arrow on the other side. It is an even matchup at this point. But in a brief moment, we will see Kana join War Games, and then the advantage will solely be in the hands of Hilda and her team. But a kick to Mew, rocking her jaw, and it looks like Junko wants to return the favor to Arrow. Stands up tall, and it looks like she will. Arrow flattened. They are in immense pain on the other side. It is a 2v2. Klee getting rocked by Mew. Sakura trying to save Klee. And does. If only for a second. Klee tries to save Sakura. But that reversal leaves Klee in danger, tossed into the middle. It looks like we may be splitting up again. And it looks like they just keep returning fire over and over again because Arrow at the top of the cage said, hey, if it worked once, it's gonna work again. And that whole splash stunned Junko. Klee and Hilda now. Arrow, I thought she was good. I thought that they were going for it again. No. Went for an arrow, maybe an arrow drop. They're going for complete and total domination on Junko. Kana, now in the ring. Hina surprisingly using submission. No, it won't work because War Games has not officially started. Arrow thinking about a rolling clothesline. Interesting. Piercing shot and a knee by Sakura. Kana setting up the table in a very awkward location. Sets it up a little bit better this time. Almost sends Mew right through it. Sakura does and turns around to see Kana. Kana tossed into the corner. And then Kana taking a clothesline to Sakura, who's been taking the brunt of this War Games damage. But finally, Hina may be showing up very shortly. Try to replace some more like bleach or makeup or make one up like Bix. Interesting. How does it feel to be smashed by Junko Arrow? Oh my gosh, I hate it. Sonic, you're slipping into simping. Arrow looks like they're trying to climb. Klee gets decimated by Hilda again. And lastly, but certainly not leastly, here comes Hina. And with this, War Games will officially begin. And some folks may be in trouble. I think someone fooled Sakura into using resiliency early as well, so Sakura is honestly the sitting duck. She may be the one to lose for her own team, especially if they leave her like this in a 2-on-1 assault. Oh my gosh, they're just destroying Sakura on the other side. And Arrow's still just focusing up on Junko. Sakura needs some help. Klee going to the skies, and now pinfalls can happen. Hina's got Hilda. They're working together, surprisingly enough. Putting their differences aside for this match, but over there, Sakura's hurt, she's stunned, and she has no resiliency. That is a big issue, and none of her teammates are coming to help. And they're just hurting her. This is the story of this match. They're just hurting Sakura on the other side. Nobody really sure what to do on the right side. Sakura honestly still kind of holding her own. If they can get the advantage on the right side, maybe that was their game plan this whole time. Big splash! If Klee goes for the pin there, Junko could be in immense danger. Does not go for the pin. Instead lifts her back up, and now Sakura's in trouble. Sakura's in trouble. Arrow stuck in the corner. Kole's setting up for something pretty. And she hits it. Arrow with a beautiful move, taking out the face of Hilda, and the pinfall over on Junko. Hilda saves the match for her team. But on the other side, Sakura somehow kicks out. For what I thought would be the end of the match because nobody came to save Sakura, she still kicked out with no resiliency, with basically no health left. She did not lose for her team. The numbers game on the other side seems to be working. But right now it's a matter of, can they? Will they? I can't see anything. Uh-oh. Arrow, just leave your phone. You've got a wife to help, Lamau. On the other side, it looks like she's gonna need help ASAP. And it looks like she might have forcibly gotten some help in Klee. Yeah, forcibly maybe gotten some help in Klee. We'll see how that goes. Kole's starting to get up to her feet. Arrow's still kind of in the corner. And now it's just Mew and Sakura alone. And with that butterfly bomb. Oh, it might be over. Oh, it might be over. Sakura still kicks out. How? What is in her? How? At least now Sakura has some help. But if this next butterfly bomb hits, and it won't, Sakura gets out of it. And Junko now the only person on the other side. Everyone is migrated to this side of the ring. Who would have thunk that it would end up like this? Junko making a jump, takes out Hina. And this is where we see War Games. Truly. Arrow missed it by Hilda. Is down. And kinda trying to figure out what to do next. Hina also taking a big shot. And she's down for not even one though. Hina's still going strong in this match. That's something to take note of. That is definitely something to take note of. Sakura taking a much needed rest right now. Could she still win this thing? That is the big question. Can her team still come out on top? Sakura now able to break up some pins for people. Nobody else has wasted their resiliency except for Sakura, and that is going to be the story of this match. And now Hilda looked like wanted to target Arrow, but they are making their way back into the left side of the ring. Hilda perhaps even too strong. Perhaps too strong. Arrow with the reversal. Klee is still down. Arrow misses that kick. Kinda goes for the pin on Hina, but it gets broken up. My gosh. A shot to the back. Klee separated from the gang. Does a kip up. Looks like waiting for Mew to get in here. A pinfall over on Sakura. Still kicks out. Sakura, oh my gosh. every time I think it's the end of the match for Sakura, she somehow, some way makes it through, gets out of the way, and Arrow gets carried by almost it for Kole as well. Team Hilda is a well-oiled machine. Mew climbing to the top and hits that elbow on Kole. If Kole doesn't get some help right now, it may be curtains. It may be over. That's one. That's two. And Kole still kicks out too. Oh my gosh. I am shocked to say the least. And right now, Sakura is alone in there with two opponents again. That's been the story of this match, and now gets caught with that sledgehammer. Just how much more can she take? How much more can she take? And now it's just Sakura and it's just Kana. Can't see what's happening on the other side of the screen. Arrow gets reversed. Hina putting on a show. And Sakura takes down Kana. Wait a minute. 1, 2. A kick out. A kick out and no resiliency used either. And a smash to the table. Kana catches that kick by Sakura. It could be curtains. Is the smallest person on their team about to call it for this matchup. Drop kick. Big time. Ricochet knee to Sakura by Kana. That's 1, that's 2, and Sakura just couldn't take any more abuse in this matchup.
Here are your winners.
And the Converged pull off the first win of War Games. Perhaps it was the War Games advantage, but that Kana kick was enough to knock Sakura out. You hate to see it, but they did take the victory. And that takes us to our main event. How is this one gonna play out? That is a scarier thought. If Void loses, it's all good. You're right. If Void loses, it is indeed all good, but we'll see. We'll see. It's all staged. It's unfortunately just AI, so it's RNG. It could go either way. Just like we're about to see, this one could go either way. It is our main event. It is War Games, and the loser, their team captain, is fired from the AWE. I don't know what that means for the repairman, but for Void, it means essentially he's fired from his own dimension, since we have taken Fracture. That would mean that he ceases to exist. We'll see how this plays out. Let's give you guys one final poll. The main event. Is it going to be Team Repairman or Team Void? Alright. Let's make it happen. AvII-Mania 2. Let's see. Avi, if you lose it, just take it to the chin. Never forget. Yeah, I know. If we lose, we lose, and the repairman is gone. But Void still remains. Yikes. Arrow, she won't blame you. Tell Sakura I'm sorry, I don't want to tell her, I don't want to see her after I failed her, dang. Dang. I thought I could be, lead her to victory or something, but I failed my wife. Arrow. You hate to see it. But you know what? I'm sure Sakura will forgive you, especially if Void loses this match. And speaking of Void, can we skip the War Game intro this time? You know what, we probably should have, but it's fine. I can't betray Jin, he's my child. You have to betray him so we can save him. Wait a minute, hear me out, says Pi. If the repairman loses, then Boss and Mama are unrepaired. I don't know if that's how that works. I would think so, but we'll see if he loses, which hopefully he won't. Because who's to say that he just doesn't go and converge all of the other folk, which would be tragic. He's coming in first. I like these two, says Falsey. Hugs for Ribbon. I don't deserve her forgiveness, says Arrow, after I failed to save her. You hate to see it. This kind of match was ideal. Entries are going to be shorter. Our only hope is if we pin one of Void's allies and not Void himself. That's the goal. That's the goal. Void has red eyes. Did he always have red eyes? Absolutely always had red eyes. 100%. And now for Nightmare Fuel Part 2. And still coming out of the door. And then look, the entire, like, stage has become, like, super duper foggy. Like it's a whole nother dimension. Guys, let me say this, the mist painful, fair enough. You now know. Pi, don't do nasty with the enemy. Like, I'm not converged, thankfully, but the mist painful. Yep. Go wash it out with some soapy water. It's gonna be okay. I can only hope. The door. The door that you guys unlocked, you guys opened. Also, he definitely didn't have red eyes before. He absolutely had red eyes before. Y'all are tripping. Y'all remember every time that the lights go out after he gets a victory, you can see his red eyes and his smile. Absolutely. He had red eyes before. I think they're just more visible now. Did the repairman get any bigger like he used to? Yeah, I think he was always kind of short. I think he was always a shorty. He's coming out once more. How screwed are we? I think we're about to find out just how screwed we are. Repairman, you don't even have the War Games advantage. I guess we'll see how it goes. I never thought I'd say this, but go Repairman. Yeah, go Repairman. Not for nothing. Thank God I always cover my other eye, otherwise this would have been more painful. Fair enough. Fair enough. No, I swear his eyes weren't that red, unless he's gotten more powerful before War Games, which would suck. I don't want to believe that's the case. Really don't want to believe that's the case. Yeah, that's good. Plot twist, the repairman is actually Igor. And the door symbolizes him exiting the Velvet Room, perhaps. I don't know if he has enough nose to be Igor. He has plenty of eye. And now, it is these two. It is Void versus the Repairman. It's our main event. There we go. The Repairman taking the first shot, but goes back after Void and responds with a shot of his own. Repairman, you gotta do some quick damage to Void. And I know that sounds low-key impossible, but you gotta do what you can ASAP. Let's see if we can make it happen. A reversal there. Looks like the Void was going for something. Ooh, goodness gracious. Void just kind of swatted him out of midair. And a stomp with the knee. Now he's lifting up the Repairman by the knee as well, by the ankle, slamming him on the knee. And a big splash by the big man by Void. No rematching. If we lose, then we lose. I know. I promise you guys. We will not be doing any rematches. It has already killed Mishima, so not again. Not again. Repairman throwing Void over the top rope. But it's gonna take a whole lot more than that to take out Void. Able to kind of hold his own a little bit better than last night, but he's about to be in a 2-on-1 scenario because Gin is about to make his way to the ring. The one thing about having the Repairman out first is that he's very durable, and look at that kick to the head. Might have saved him a little bit of trouble in the long run. But these heavy shots by Void into that DDT. Now we're seeing a little bit of danger. And Gin doesn't get any weapons. He just says we need to hurt the Repairman as much as we can before anybody else comes out. And that is bad news. That spells very, very bad news. Because look at that Gin immediately going for that deep arm drag. And it's a 2-on-1 assault. Gin climbs to the top rope. Doesn't do a thing, he realizes too far away. Trying to work the knee, which might be so useful for the repairman. Just take time. Take your long moves is what he's thinking. He can take it. He can withstand it. But for right now, he is stunned, and they are in trouble. That chokehold, he might punch him right in the eye again, just like last time, what temporarily blinded the repairman. Going after Gin. DDT to Gin. Now Void standing up. Standing up the repairman. Repairman with a reversal. And now, thanks to that, throwing Void into the other ring, now has a little bit of a 1v1, just a little time with just Gin. But Gin also reverses back and hits that into an ankle lock. Ankle lock submission. Kazuichi's coming out in 6 seconds to help out the repairman, but bit by bit, his energy is being drained by that ankle lock done by Gin. The Ultimate Pimp is coming out. And he's coming out fast. Come on, Kazuichi. You can make this happen. And now, trying to hit some sort of, ooh, okay. I was gonna say, trying to hit a bear hug on the poor repairman. But he gets out of it, and once again, bides enough time for Kazuichi to get in here, and he goes right after Void. Kazuichi goes right after Void, misses that hit, gets caught in the Tree of Woe position. And now it's Gin versus the repairman. And Kazuichi immediately gets misted and kicked in the head. Well, that ain't good, but on the other side, Gin caught in the repairman's submission. Gets out of it fairly quickly, and Kazuichi's about to take another punch to the head. Oh boy. Well, this ain't good. Well, this is surely not good at all. Things could be better right now, but Kazuichi somehow, some way getting some kicks off on Void. Void taking a little bit of damage, and that is what's important. Oh no. Gin forced the repairman to burn that resiliency. Just like Sakura, are we about to see a repeat of what happened last time? They had a plan. They had a plan. And that plan now involves young Mitarai as he makes his way to the ring. A missed kick there. And now young Mitarai taking out the repairman with a knee. As near the last person to enter on the repairman's side. Kaito and AV, who's going to come out next between the two of them, I'm unsure. But climbing to the top now. Void trying to decimate Kazuichi. And the repairman stunned on the other side gets caught in that leg lock again. Void climbing to the top. Tried to hit an elbow drop onto Kazuichi. Did not work. Kazuichi taking it to Void. On the other side, the repairman trying to take it too. Young Mitarai. Big slam. Gin still taking it to the repairman. Gin is probably the most dangerous person in this matchup thanks to that submission, and Kazuichi got kicked in the head and missed it again. Kazuichi, he might not know where he is. Kazuichi is in immense pain. And this is where we start to worry. This is where we start to worry. As the next person, it's a 2-on-1 assault on the repairman, still holding his own just barely, but you can only hold it for so long when it's a 2-on-1 assault. On the other side, it seems like Kaito is coming up next, maybe to try to neutralize young Mitarai. They had an intense rivalry a long time ago. But this is War Games. And there's no love lost in War Games. All's fair in love in War Games. And Kaito looks like he's going to be the first person to bring in some weapons, and at this point, it does seem like we're going to need them. Kazuichi carrying young Mitarai, dropping him on the ropes as he gets his neck broken by Void. Right now, it is looking bad. Void's pretty OP. We are bone. Kaito's next. Come on, Mitarai. The repairman tossed to the other side. Kaito's getting 2 tables. If we're lucky, I don't know what could happen at this point. The Repairman does have 2 finishers, so that's good news, I suppose. But Void is still A-okay in this matchup. Kaito helping out. Hey, good on him. Helping out against Void, except the Repairman seems to, I was gonna say it seems to have left him alone there, but he didn't. Still focusing in, trying to use the weapons against Void, which might be for the best. Kaito still helping out. They don't need to pin Void, but hit Kaito in the back with that one. Kaito with a reversal into the DDT. And they are just devastating poor Kazuichi. And now Asnir's coming out as well. Ugh! The tables that they're throwing around are really just like hitting people like dead on, like in the back of the neck. The Repairman reverses that move. Void's on the verge of being stunned, and a table breaks on the other side. Young Mitarai is now here on this side as well, facing a little bit of damage. A senton by the Repairman gets caught by the knees, and a big time knee catches the Repairman as well. Repairman has 3 finishers, and maybe, I don't know, that could still be a part of their plan. Repairman could just hit the eye 3 times in a row and take somebody out quick, but it's going to be a long shot at this point. Kazuichi's trying to get a matter of revenge on someone who used to be in his entourage but got converged. Splash to the back of poor Gin. Here's the deal. Gin has almost 3 finishers, and that is a major issue. Gin is that sleeper pick, to be completely honest, and War Games is about to officially begin. The last person to be out is going to be lead AvI. Gin stunned. Gin taking some damage. And on the other side, that twist around. Honestly, Kazuichi could be our final hope, could be our saving grace, but Gin, very dangerous once again. Once again, very, very dangerous, but he is on dire straits, and War Games officially begins. Gin with that reversal. Throws Kazuichi in the ropes. Lead AvI. He's fired up, but gets caught by Void with that slam. Gin's looking to climb, but Kazuichi going to the corner. Thinks that's the safest place. Kaito with that knee. And Asnir taking out the Repairman. This looks tragic, but a kip up by Kazuichi. And Void climbing to the ropes and elbowing lead AvI. A drop kick, a 1 count on lead AvI. That's all right. That could have been worse. Lead AvI with an elbow. Kazuichi still unable to do anything to Gin. Gin tossed him to the corner, gets... Kazuichi's in dire straits over there. He's turned upside down. Very worried. Repairman seems to be getting a handle on Void, actually. Repeatedly over and over again, tossing that sledgehammer right into his chest. Asnir and lead AvI going one-on-one against each other. Just a 1 count. But on the other side, we see Kazuichi, and he might be 2. Kicks out. Kicks out and doesn't use resiliency. That is the big story here. Lead AvI on the other side trying to mount a comeback against Asnir. The Repairman slowly coming back to his feet, but gets crushed by young Mitarai. Void also climbing to the top rope. And a pimp slap onto Gin. Gin forced to burn resiliency. Gin forced to burn resiliency. And Kaito on the other side celebrating, which sounds like a mistake. But as we see Gin put onto the table, there is still hope. Hope is still alive. But that big slam by Void to the repairman could leave him down and out. Kazuichi has missed whatever move he's been going for there every single time. Void being lifted up. And it looks like a beautiful slam to the repairman. And climbing to the top rope is Gin. Turning around, but Kazuichi tries to catch him. Does not catch him. Breaks up a pin on the other side. And now it is in there alone with Void. Kaito on the other side. A 3v3 in the ring to the right. This is getting intense. One person from both teams have burned their resiliency. It is still technically anybody's game. A roll up into a super kick by Gin. Repairman slowly but surely getting back to his feet. The repairman focusing in on Gin. I think seeing potentially the weak link. That side slam, Kaito kicks out. Kaito kicks out, but has to burn resiliency. Lead AV stunned. Kaito in there alone. Who's getting pinned? Oh, Lead AV is getting pinned by young Mitarai. Lead AV also forced to use resiliency. Gin misses that hit. Slowly gets lifted up, but gets reversed. So much resiliency burned on the other side. But that's a submission hold on young Mitarai. Young Mitarai doesn't have resiliency yet. It doesn't look like that's gonna be the end game for him. It is! The repairman makes young Mitarai tap out. Nobody came to help him. Second by second, he started to lose it. He continued to lose it. And nobody helped. Everyone kept their own. And the repairman claims the victory. When it all seemed lost, when resiliency started to get burned over and over again, young Mitarai had to give in. Oh my gosh. And perhaps the future is just a little bit brighter. And it's so weird to say, but thank you, repairman. We'll acknowledge you. Maybe just this once. He really does have the whole world in his hands. Mitarai double agent, perhaps. They won. Void is gone. Yes. That is the end. That is all she wrote. My gosh. Which means it is with great honor that I can say these words. Void! Do you hear that music? You're fired. Oh yes. And just like that, we've made it. It got so tense. It got so tense. But low-key, let's, I forgot, we actually do need to check the news and whatnot. AvII-Mania 2, after 5.5 long hours, has come to a close. In that match, clearly the repairman suffered a minor injury, but that don't matter to me. Still pulled off the victory, repairman. You're not alright. You're still, we got issues. In fact, we probably have to deal with you two at some point. Unless you're just gonna be vibing for now on, in which case that's fine. That's fine. Sakura also suffered a minor injury. I'm surprised it's just minor after the beatdown that she went through, but that's in the past. Hilda back to normal. Boss is, you know, repaired, but is the new AWE champion. Chi-Chi suffered a match or an injury in that latter match. Buff Doof. Yeah. This was truly the best ending. Oh my gosh. Void, get out of here. That's what I'm talking about, Fire. Like we said at the start, we had to pin or submit one of his teammates. That's what we had to do, and that was the plan the whole time. That was the plan the whole time. And you know what? We realized like a couple weeks ago that Mitsurai was the weak link. They targeted him, they injured him, and then all of a sudden, they waited, they watched, and they got him. Team Repairman takes the victory, and I will end this little poll for you guys. We'll keep on going. Blaze of the Ages. Also, if you don't want to, if you haven't seen, like, look away for a little bit, because, you know, we're going to go through the news real quick. Arven gets it back. Sara, although had an incredible match, did suffer an injury. Let's not forget about this. That did happen today. Not for nothing. Tamara suffered an injury, but her team, they were cracked. Clover did what she had to do. And Ryuki also suffered a major injury. Also, somewhere in here, I'm not sure what happened here. We'll look at our, look at the matches in a second. I'm gonna come over here and just make sure. It will be good. Yeah, don't forget that, and don't forget the Bug Hunters are also our new tag team champions. Last but not least, let's check our... We should go to the next show and then check our roster, because it shouldn't have updated yet. Yeah, let's go to our next show. We'll finally see our roster. AvII-Mania 2 is now officially coming to a close. And we'll be back for Inferno, not next week, but in 2 weeks, because I'll be out next week. This is... what would have been booked. Hilda, she's coming back to normal, but she's still gonna have to wash the gunk off of her eyes. Chi-Chi and Sakura, U4, Now, and Clover. I mean, fair. Gatekeeper and Yosuke, Reiko and Raiden Shogun, So and Gonta, your new tag team champions, versus Eggman and Joker. Okay. They still want beef, but, you know, this beef is kind of over because, you know, they just gotta wash their eyes and it's gonna be okay. And y'all still want to fight. Now, I'll be frank. Camilla probably does deserve a championship opportunity, and so does Paimon against Boss, because neither of them were ever pinned for their title. That being said, let's check out our actual power rankings now. Standing at the top is Queen. That's shocking. She didn't win. Pyra and Mithra makes sense. That does indeed make sense. Kazuichi up there. Mona, Kotoko just lost the titles, but still high on the list. US Aviator in a definite win, thanks to the repairman. Hilda falling back down, but also starting to wipe that gunk off of her face. Arven, Miku, the repairman out of nowhere, came back and jumped up. Yosuke, I'm sure he's gonna want to fight the Eggman at some point. Klee didn't win, but is still very high up. In fact, Klee has never won a match, and she's still very high up in the rankings, 13. Bosch, your new champion at 14. Junko, Mew, Chair, and Justice Hammer 4. Itto, former tables champion. And lastly, Kanji, get the tables. Void, well, I mean, if we want to, like, fire him, I'm not going to edit the shows because there's spoilers in the roster, but just know, I'll transition over and I'll get us right to Void and see if there's anybody of spoilery shenanigans on his page. No, it's not. Here, toss us back in. Ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure that I, the United States Aviator, Wins Davy, officially fire Void from the AWE. Perfect. And I'll delete him in a second because I have to get rid of him through various save files because I always keep like 2 backups in case some shenanigans happen. Whew, man, it feels good to get rid of him. Oh my gosh. My gosh. All right. We got the rosters. I think we're good. I think we're done. Correct? Oh, well, I guess you can see this too. Just a recap of, if you haven't seen the show and you want to go back and watch it without any spoilers, close your eyes for about 10 seconds. 10, 9, there they are, 8, fantastic, 7, alright, 6, still lurking, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ladies and gentlemen, what a show. That is the end of AvII-Mania 2, a nearly 6-hour venture. Pop me up. And we'll hang out with the chat for just a little bit. Hang out with the chat for just a little bit. Wonder where this will take us in the future. Where is this? Because we can calm this down real quick. Okay. Whew. What a show. What a show indeed. So, chat, what do you want to talk about? Let me see myself. I guess we can show you real quick. Ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-da. Here, we'll go to create an entrance and we'll show Arrow. Because you did have an entrance, but it was War Games, so, you know, you couldn't use it. Here you go. I forgot Mikon was still lurking with Money in the Bank, exactly. Here we go. Arrow, aka Phoenix, not right. Getting that Phoenix right rub. Arrow coming out. Ready. Willing and able. Who would have thunk? Did not win. But you know what? Was still there with their wife. And you know what? We love that. I hope Arrow has the same entrance as Itto if possible. It's me guys. I made it in after all, Lamau. Nice music actually. I thought it was fitting. Nice, beautiful. There we go. They didn't have Invincible Rainbow Arrow / J. Fair enough, but like Phoenix not right? That also makes so much sense. Awesome entrance. Woo, Arrow, Roro's entrance is so cool. Let me see, Gay Arrow. Avi, how did you put Ace Attorney theme in WWE? So I just replaced all of the sound files. Like right now, this says entrance music is Rob Van Dam. This clearly is not Rob Van Dam's entrance. Absolutely not. Really hope Sakura and Arrow going to be a tag team right after this. Perhaps. We do have new tag team champions. Sakura and Cannon after a whole year. AvII-Mania 2 ended, but Avi, you can't run from JFJ. He will get you Capone style. What are you talking about? I was instrumental as well in obtaining that victory with the repairman. It was lead Avi's body blocking that made sure that nobody got to young Mitsurai as well. And he tapped. However, now, what do y'all want to talk about? AvII-Mania is coming to a close, because it's been a long time, and we are almost at, like, normal time for ending. Not really close to that, but, like, we're getting there. We're getting a little close. Pop that out, and let's go ahead and... What do you want to talk about? Alright, see everyone, I'm going now, because I'm still on a trip, and I gotta go eat dinner. Enjoy your dinner, Kuzu Soda. Thanks for hanging out. If you want to catch the rest of the stream, it'll be up as soon as I click stop. Wonderful entrance. Here. You know what Triple H does at the end of a lot of the major live events or the premium live events they have? They have a they have a out of character presser. So you know what? Let's do a little bit of that for the next I don't know, 15 minutes we'll answer questions. Just completely out of character questions that you may have about the AWE, and to organize it, AWE presser. So any burning questions you have, ask your questions now. There you go. So if you have any questions for the next, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes, until 8 at the latest here, ask them in that presser, and I will answer them. Awesome show, 10 out of 10 AV. Thank you, DJ. Wait, I'm glitching. What the heck? Oh, gosh. I just want the repairman in the Hunger Games with Avi and Kazuichi. Would that be allowed? I mean, technically, Kazuichi's a canon Danganronpa character. That makes me wonder, if I were to give a design to the leader of the honorary ghost, I bet the repairman helps so he can get void power. Well, you know, he didn't. And the thing is, you have to actually keep in mind, the repairman didn't actually, how do I switch to the Q&A tab? There it is. The repairman didn't actually do the, oh, we have a lot of stuff. Here. The repairman didn't actually use the let him in submission against Mitrai to get the win. He used a regular submission. Sharmila asks, what's next for AWE? At this point, we move onward towards the fight before Christmas. That's what's the big plan here. Essentially, it's like the entire year's worth building towards AvII-Mania. Will Ribbon have future matches? If the chat demands it, if the people demand it. I am Avi of the people, just out of character. I am just Avi. Who is the next antagonist? I don't know. At this point in time, this wasn't even like the original plan for AvII-Mania 2, if we're being completely honest. When you have to like think about it this way, Void came into existence kind of just on a whim because we restarted a match and then saw some glitching. Everything over the summer was kind of just, hey, let's see what unfolds if we bring this into the mix, and it created a little bit of magic. Pi says, could Ashi and Paimon get a tag team run? Don't you hate Paimon? Don't you hate Paimon? Once again, not against it. Are we ever gonna have an OC Rumble in 2K22 now that they're fully migrated to 2K23? So, that is something that I do have in mind. Very recently, and I'll just like, cause we're completely out of character here. Recently, because I have real adult money, and I was like, I have a laptop, I can just get a second save file if I wanted to by buying the game again and putting it on my laptop. So I did that. So instead of 100 slots in 2K23, I have technically 200 slots, which is so nice. It is very nice. Let's see. So I think that is very possible. I feel like it would have to be another 2 Rumbles, so I feel like it would be like a special, like mini major live event. You feel? And then maybe they could have like a little something and go into the actual AWE and see what they could do. Will we ever see more viewers in AWE, maybe in more Arrow appearances, says Ezra. It's an open door. It is an open door. I know Nathan has made requests to potentially be in. Could happen. Arrow has made requests like, let me in there. I was like, you know what? Clearly Sakura and Arrow, I want to see how that gels. We've seen Murasaki, we've seen JFJ, we've seen so many people. The door is open for any shenanigans to happen in the AWE. Let me see. Just curious, is there any plans for a Trios AWE title in the future? The game doesn't really allow it. We could have trios with just like 2 titles, I guess. But at this point in time, more than likely not. More than likely not. I'd love to see it, and I'd love to see more trios action. But I mean, also the way that the trios match happened today, they were very long, so perhaps not. Zhao Julio, so what's it gonna be in the future behind the squad, between the squad and the entourage? It doesn't seem like, Zhao Julio, that beef. It seems like that beef is at least like, simmered down. The squad seems to have like a mutual respect for the entourage and vice versa. It even seems like both groups have like, not respect, but like, I hate to use the word acknowledge, but do acknowledge the repaired. And after Boss's title obtaining again today at AvII-Mania, it's like, oh, Absolutely, you have to acknowledge Botch, you have to acknowledge the Repaired, and the Repaired are still stronger than ever. The Repairman is the one who got the victory today. Saved us all. Ribbon and Shine, did you really hide me being in War Games for the haha sillies? Also, thank you for this. I literally started screaming when I saw the purple hoodie. Yes. Well, yes. Absolutely, when I was like, we gotta do War Games, and I was like, who do I pair up with these two? And I went through some options, and I was like, let's put Arrow in. The other option for Hina, I was like, there were a couple different ones. We were like, I could have picked Mama. Mama was on the list because Mama wasn't doing anything for AvII-Mania. It was just a bunch of people who were, like, around but aren't on the list. Crazy Yoko Extra Large, Futaba I thought about. I thought about getting a member of the squad in either Maki, Celeste, etc., etc. But I was like, you know what? The people want to see Kole, so let's get Kole. I knew that was going on. Let's keep going through these questions real quick, though. We stopped there. Could we possibly see Kokoto and Kitoko in the future? I'm not against it. I'd have to, you would have to make them, and I would do my darndest to make them in 2K23. And we'll see how it goes from there. But it is very possible. As I said, anything's possible. Can the Repairman be good? So, let's talk about, like, the duality of the Repairman. He does take people when they're at their weakest, and he does help them grow stronger, but as they let him in. So it's almost like he is helping the weak, but does it really benefit him? Think about it, what does the Repairman really want? He doesn't seem like he wants a full takeover, but it also doesn't seem like he's that... He is bad, let's be honest. He's done some bad stuff too. But I don't know if I can say like he's fully like he's the bad guy, he is the villain yonder these parts, but it does seem to have a villainous effect on the people who he does repair, quote unquote. Could he be good though? I think he was good today, and I think his underlings all kind of felt that as well. Felt that shift, felt that transition. What this means for the future, that much I don't know. Opening it on. Villain Kaminari says, what's the chance of anybody else getting entrances? You're gonna have to define anybody else. Do you just mean like other people, like other OCs, other people in general? Once again, it's an open door. Ryan, can Fanny from WWE My Rise... So like, I have thought about Fanny, absolutely. Could we one day do an OC only show, most likely in 2K23 or 2K24? So do you just mean like a major live event or a secondary show? Like right now we have Inferno and we maybe have Fracture. Nobody's asked about that. Oh no, someone asked about that a little bit later. But define what you mean by that, Hippo. Sharmila, will Desuhiko fight against Kazuichi on the Fight Before Christmas? I don't know. It really depends on how that's gonna go. What happens in terms of the future, I don't have completely planned out. When planning these events, it is a very fluid thing. Like I said, this was not the original plan for AvII-Mania. But one restart. Oh yeah. We have a round robin, like this year, aka your team's like, Literature Rivals. Literature Rivals wasn't my team, it was a team made by you guys. I did like the round robin format. If I did it again, it wouldn't be like strictly over 3 weeks. It would probably be, well, I mean, 3 weeks worked out. I'd probably leave another week gap. So in case there's a tie, we do that. Let me see. Maxio, how did Arrow participating in War Games come to be? Because I pay attention to you guys and what you say. The real, and I'll talk about, and I don't think anyone's asked about this yet, but I'll toss the original plans for AvII-Mania. It was going to be essentially Team Lead Avi versus Team Repairman. And those two would go at it in like the same vein of loser leaves the AWE. However, when we restarted and we saw all the glitches and we created Void, that's when all of the plans that I had went out the window, and I said, alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's storycraft. And we storycrafted, and we made it. And it was pretty good. I think I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a whole lot. Let me see. But how did Arrow come into participating? Arrow didn't know anything about it. It was a surprise for them too. It was just a matter of I need someone to be on Team Sakura. We have Hina there. Who would Sakura choose? And I was like, Sakura would choose Hina. And I was like, I guess Sakura in our canon would choose Sakura as her wife. Or spouse, just spouse. Arrow. And that's how we do it. So it kind of just made logical sense. That I knew I wanted to do for a good chunk of time when I realized it would be War Games, War Games. Are we keeping Fracture? That is the million-dollar question. Ryan, are we keeping Fracture? Yes. Because... And you know what? I won't say too much about that, but I will say yes. We will be keeping Fracture, but perhaps not the Fracture that you've come to know. But we will be keeping Fracture. When the next time we're supposed to have Fracture rolls around, perhaps you'll see. But there will, I think I do want to keep the little, the 2 times a month instead of 1 time a month. I've been having a lot of fun with you guys and with the AWE. So like, as we were going through the first couple of months of the start of the year, I was like, oh, I really want to do this 2 times a month. Do I have the time to do it? Then I was like, I feel like I do have the time to do it. And then when I found out that I have the time to do it, we started doing it. And this whole, like, stretch was more like a test run to see, is this feasible? And it is feasible with my current schedule. So, we will be keeping a second show. We'll see how Fracture goes. Let me see. Will the Converged team break, aka Mew and Junko? More than likely, yes. I don't think they have any more reason to stay together, but who knows? Maybe they formed a special bond while they were converged? I'm uncertain. Cherry asks, I too would like to toss a request for my appearance one day. Once again, wait and see. If the story dictates it, that's how we make it happen. That is how we make it happen. Also, I would need to, like, see what I would be making is the real thing. Let me see. Tag team tables title, half joking. No. I think at this point we have a good set of titles. And I think that's where we're gonna kind of stick for a while. Can we have Buff Doof and Yuma as a tag team? We'll see. We'll see. Once again, anything... Buff Doof... Look, might be back. I just enjoy Buff Doof. Sharmila, will we see JFJ get revenge against you, Avi, on the fight before Christmas? I don't know if JFJ needs to get revenge against me. JFJ's already beaten Lead Avi. He's beaten me. So no. I mean, maybe, if the story dictates it, but like... I'm in charge, and Lead Avi is gonna win this whole thing. Regardless, I don't know if that needs to happen, but I don't think this is the last time we'll see JFJ, or earlier this year, in the first Inferno, I believe, won't be the last time that we will see JFJ. Where are we? Let's get through these questions. Also, what time are we at? We're getting close to that time limit. Are we ever going to see mixed tag team matches happen, or is it still not happening until they fix them? Are they broken? I'll be frank, Pie. I don't know if they're broken. I'm fine doing mixed tag team matches. Absolutely so. There were almost plans to do some during the fight, the road to AvII-Mania. I went through all of them. But the story just didn't dictate it, and I was running close, like it was crunch time on matches. Let me see. Some quick answers. Who's a better tag team, Q-Taro and Nekomaru, Q-Taro and Eggman? I like burgers and eggs more than I think I like burgers and crap. Opinaki, we see Skora. We don't have Skora. We have Sakura. We have Sakura at home. That's Skora. Sharmila, hey, Avi, will Repairman cooperate with you? We'll have to wait and see. I don't have that answer yet. Cherry Berry, Kokoto and Kitoko both have faces for the record, but Kitoko has yet to get color. I'll work on it. I'm ready and willing and excited to see it, Cherry. Ryan, is the Converge all normal again? They will be going back to normal over the course of the next few days. The next time you see all of them, they will more than likely be all set to go because Void has been banished from the only place that he still has domain in his own universe. So, fantastic. Alright. Here, I'm gonna answer these last few questions. Real quick. Will we be adding raincoat characters for AWE? We already have today. We had 2. How do I misbehave? I don't know how to. Look, Ryan, I can't explain it. It's just something it's something in your heart. Believe in yourself, for that's the place to start. Why don't we remake Fracture? We might be opening it all. You'll see soon. In your opinion, which is harder to do, to win rather, as a single person? A 1-on-3 or 1-on-2 tornado tag? 1-on-2 tornado tag. Because you can easily stun people when it's a 1-on-3, but a 1-on-2 tornado tag? Ugh, yikes. For the AI, though, I think it's harder to win a 1-on-3, because everyone's going to be breaking up the pins, and you might get lucky with a 1-on-2. Sharmila, wait, Avi, are we going to have the song Time is Running Out for the new Fracture? That is a good question. I'm probably going to keep it, because I love that song. Lord, a one-off show of OCs, unless it's done well enough, then maybe a full another show. Absolutely a one-off show. I would, so like that's kind of sort of the plan. I do like kind of want to do like a one-off show for the OCs because that's something I talked about. I was like, it would be fun to just casually have some OCs being made and just go for that, and then have them do battle and maybe rumbles, and then have the winner of those rumbles and maybe certain matches go on to fight other people in the actual AWE to see what goes on, see how it vibes, see how it meshes. Zhao Julius, old man, Grandpa Avi, is he doing okay? He's doing just fine. He's got his tapioca pudding and he's playing bingo in the bingo hall. I just hope he doesn't hurt nobody. Cherry Berry, do you have beef with these ghostly shenanigans, the ghost rounds of the Hunger Games, things going missing, things behaving in the ways they shouldn't, tricky, the spirits are tricky, would you challenge them? No. I ain't afraid of no ghost. But also, Mama ain't raised no fool, I can't fight a ghost. That being said, if you could tell the ghost to politely stop the ghost rounds in the Hunger Games, I think Thursday and Friday would be very appreciative. Out of character though, we gotta figure out what's going on with those ghost rounds for real. Ezra, is it possible we'll see more viewers / OCs? Once again, there's that whole potential OC rumble that might be going on. And then, who knows? Who knows? But I'll say it is indeed possible. Anything can happen in the AWE. Will Hina be liked again? That's up to you guys. There's no question. Remember to hydrate. Absolutely. Thank you. I will be hydrating right after this because we only have a couple of questions left. Hey, Avi, do you think Miku will step on me? I refuse to answer that. Mondo Pie. You almost got me to read that second word. I will never do it. Will we ever see Honkai Star Rail characters in the AWE? Absolutely, at some point. It's just it was not their time. Opening on Thomas versus Void. Never. Void's gone. Void is gone. Acknowledge that. Embrace it. Grandpa Avi for AWE? No. If you need help making the OCs, feel free to ask me because I got time. Thank you because I don't. If that's the case, if we do go for that, I probably will enlist a little bit of help because that is potentially like 60 OCs. It probably will be 60 OCs. That being said, our last question, Arrow versus Hina match because, you know, beef. Hey, you guys worked together and had a little tag team move. I think your beef should be squashed by now. End Q&A. That is all the time we got. Thomas is banned as well, that's right. I can actually see the chat again. I don't think my last thing made it. It's going to be interesting to see if a new villain rises up. Might not be for a while. If you have one last thing, you can type it in the regular chat, that's fine. Low-key, I think the ghosts are down for potential antagonist. I won't. Thomas is banned as well. Thank you, Anthony Sub. Please remind them that Thomas is gone forever. Let's see. Will Kato A ever be canon? Katok? Katok. Wow, that's a lot of OCs. I don't know if my questions made it in. I didn't see it. I don't think I see it. Oh, you asked your questions in the regular chat, not the Q&A. I see. Alright, well, just real quick for Sonic Gaming. Have you ever seen the video about Religion of Sayaka? Mizuno found it recently, actually. I'm pretty sure I have. It's wildin'. It is real wild. Let me see if, Sonic Gaming, what is the future of the AW and Fractured? Also, have you heard about the... Okay, yeah, the future of the AW and Fractured. I did answer that, so that's good. And now I think that is all the questions, and we are good. I'd be down to making. The only thing is, you have to kind of re-upload a lot of my characters since I don't have enough uploads. That's fine. I told you, I have this whole second account now, and that's a whole other 100 or so spots. Let's see. Thomas will not be banned. He's banned, don't worry. It will be amazing to see me in AWE. I will get Thomas back. Mine didn't work. It's okay. I got your question, Sonic Gaming. The next time it happens, I think there's like a little drop-down arrow where it says live chat and top chat. Up there, it'll also say Q&A, and that's where you type your questions. Because we'll probably do something like that, I don't know, at the end of every major live event, but that's it. AvII-Mania 2, we're good. They need to increase the slots next game. I keep hoping they increase the slots, or at least, like, base it on, like, how much space you have on your computer, because I got all this storage, and please, game, please. Okay, we ran for 6 hours. That's crazy. Let's call it close. Y'all, I hope you enjoyed this as much as I did. We had some fantastic matches. We had fun. And that's all that matters at this point. Until next time. Until, I guess, the next Inferno. Stay tuned, because it'll be sometime early in September. It won't be the first Friday like usual, because I will be super duper out of town. So, toodaloo, Flight Crew. Goodbye to everyone in the chat. And thank you for attending the grandest stage of them all, our majorest of live events, AvII-Mania 2. Toodaloo, Flight Crew. And I'm totally ready to end this, I promise you. Thank you for watching. Watch-cha-cha us out. And until next time, stay safe, stay hydrated. And bye. Just bye. Bye. Toodaloo.